Good evening, everybody. I am obviously late. I'll make sure I'm presentable to get on camera today. Cam cover is on. Okay. Okay, all good. Hair's still short, growing. Oh. Okay. Let's do this. Testing. That's not on. Testing. I'm not in there. Testing. That's better. Okay. I'm in the Discord just in case. Let's get in there. I haven't seen a number of bugs. You guys know this is not a news and updates. This is a Jaytech plays, but we will cover news today, and we will also feature No Man's Sky since it is officially confirmed since the reviews came out yesterday for Starfield, the definitive space exploration game. Both of the games are sitting in the 80s for Metacritic. One is high 80s, the other one is low 80s. Both of the games are 7 years apart. So Bethesda had over 7 years to copy what No Man's Sky was doing and hopefully do a good job. It seems like they did not do a good job. I have sound bites that we're going to listen to. We have glitches and bugs we're going to listen to, and we're going to get started with a YouTube checkup, of course. I have been made aware that a PC fan by the name of Fratenga had been live streaming yesterday and attempting to be excited about the boring ass gameplay that again they had described about No Man's Sky. I also had tagged Reforge and got a reply from Reforge of his past statements about No Man's Sky. He continued to reassure me that he did play No Man's Sky and that you cannot make a comparison, even though you can. Both are in space. Both insinuated close to realistic expectations for space exploration. One does it fine, the other one doesn't. When it comes to ship modification, that is actually there in No Man's Sky. You can change the output of how you're shooting, what type of shooting, what lasers, rocket, all that type of stuff. Shields, level up your classes of the type of ships you have. Level up, this debris force field thing that certain ships can have that can kind of protect you from different asteroids. It is unfair to try to push No Man's Sky out of the conversation when so many things have been inspired by No Man's Sky. Okay, it is weird. We know that indie devs, take from other bigger games all the time. There are so many Souls clones out here. I can't even fucking begin to name how many of them there are. But the latest one is Lies of P. We know it is taking hardcore inspiration from the likes of Bloodborne and Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Demon Souls. It is just weird that when indie game developer is making a game like No Man's Sky, you can take from it but not give them credit or say, hey, you did a good job, this is what we're gonna do. I didn't see anything from any of the interviews from Todd Howard or Phil Spencer saying, hey, good job to Hello Games. I like what you guys did. This is what we're doing. It's inspired by this. Nah, they were like, nah, we've been working on this for 25 years, even though you only started the development in 2016. No Man's Sky showed off their idea in 2013, so 3 years before No Man's Sky actually showed off their idea. Bethesda gets started on the development of Starfield, but not the real hardcore development part, you know. So No Man's Sky is out here, obviously not doing good. The launch of No Man's Sky was horrible, but over the 7 years after that horrible launch, they have started to grow and add things. There's no, there's no way to see if like Starfield copied off for every single thing. The stuff that Bethesda does good with the RPG mechanics and storytelling, those things are just of their own. You're not going to take what No Man's Sky did with that aspect, since it is severely lacking. However, the other stuff, the setting, insinuating that you were going to have some type of space exploration when the people that have the game have posted commentary, have posted video clips showing that is not very true, and it is very disappointing. This is where we got these negative reviews. What's going on? Everybody in the chat, shout out to the people in the chat. If you are lurking, whether you're on Twitch or whether you're on YouTube, you can go and say hi. I can give you a shout out, but we're not doing proper shout outs for the members right now. But what I will do is give a shout out to the people in the chat that are members. So we have Dadley Pierre. He is a member. MG Warrior is in the chat. He's a member. Harlan PS Gamer is in the chat. We have Nova Red in the chat. We have Mike Johnson in the chat. He's a member. Arnold is in the chat. He's a member. Frantic Animator is in the chat. He is also a member. Darkness Wind is in the chat. We also have Dez. He's in the chat. He's a member. Tim the Guy is back here. What's going on? Caution is with us today. He is also a member. The Realness is back with us today. That's awesome. And Mahadi Antar. I'm fucking butchering your name. But welcome to the chat. You seem to be new. You are not a member, but you're new. I want to read your chat since you're the last person that commented. You said, by my own admission, Spider-Man is a copy of Assassin's Creed because of Tower, right? Yeah. Those type of things, that's not working. So you may want to go somewhere else, So if anything, Spider-Man will be copying off of Spider-Man, right? Like Spider-Man from Insomniac will be taking inspiration from all the past Spider-Mans over almost the last 20 years because, Spider-Man, right, is their new Spider-Man. But all the other Spider-Mans have been in New York City. They have all been open world. You could always swing on them. So Spider-Man from Insomniac is taking inspiration from Spider-Man from Activision. So I can understand that comparison. But for you to say Spider-Man is copying off of Assassin's Creed when Spider-Man video games, I think, came out before Assassin's Creed, wouldn't that mean that Assassin's Creed would be copying off of Spider-Man? Like, you see, that's right there. You see how you kind of like forgot that Spider-Man games came out before Assassin's Creed games? And the new Spider-Man is made by a new developer, but it's pretty much the same thing. You have New York City, you're using your web shooters, and you're swinging around New York. You have different story mode elements. You have different graphics. You have different level of detail. You have frame rates, resolution, all of these different types of elements. But at the end of the day, it's a new Spider-Man by a different developer. I kind of don't see where you can go from Spider-Man is similar to Assassin's Creed when Assassin's Creed it came on the scene as a stealth game. Spider-Man, you're not being very stealthy. You're swinging around publicly around the entire New York City. Everybody can point you out. I mean, there's movies about people waiting for Spider-Man to swing past their building so they can hoop and holler. But, I guess you just don't understand. Whatever logic you claim you're using against me, it's not there. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So again, use that logic against yourself because Spider-Man games have came out before Assassin's Creed came on the scene. So Again, you're not winning anything though. The realness, what's going on? You say there are many different types of space games and you can appreciate them all. If you were doing something right, I want everybody to understand this live stream is not going to be about me. It's about what other people are saying. So when you start to get upset about what I'm saying, I'm just going to point you to the quote, the video, and the person. So, you know, when you're upset about what I'm saying, it's perfectly fine. But I'm going to go play some sound bites, and then I'm going to have you have the chance to get upset at the person doing the comparison. And then if you can't get upset at the person that's doing a comparison, you either don't like me because I'm a PlayStation dude, or you probably don't like me because I'm a black gamer. But we're going to figure out which one it is today, because this is all I've been doing. I've been using the facts of people that clearly have the game and are disgruntled about what they were led to believe was in the game and what is actually in the game. So we are live right now. I'll be talking to the people. Yes, this is it. I got one. Mahadi Antar, don't go anywhere, because you had a problem with one of my statements, and one of my statements was taken off of this video, so we will do the audio right now. Have fun.
You can only go so far, and even on a planet's surface, you can only go so far, and you hit an invisible wall, necessitating you either return to your ship pop-up or pick a new spot closer to the equidistance of what you wanted to actually look at. This is my biggest gripe and a missed opportunity, as you cannot land on planets yourself and explore them without impedance. And this is where I will bring the elephant into the room. No Man's Sky has one of the most immersive and impressive things about that game, and why you can lose yourself within it, is the seamless nature of station, ship, space and planet travel. Flying into or out of a planet's atmosphere, through the volumetric clouds, across the surface, landing anywhere and back up again never gets old. Jumping into warp speed and feeling like the entire galaxy is yours to explore. Sadly, Starfield fails at capturing this feeling or wow factor, as these moments, which should have been core from a gameplay and certainly technical perspective, are missing or lacking. Many story-driven planets have key segments to land within. These are largely not procedurally built, with limited spots on the entire planet to land on and take off from, mostly down to the surface type to be fair, i.e. oceans and such, meaning it is no longer a planet per se, but actually small segments of a round sphere that you can never travel across, into or out of freely, effectively limited by that memory allocation they can work with in real time. Planets are just there as an oil painting, keep boosting, and it just hangs in front of you like a star you can never reach. The procedural ones do allow you to land pretty much anywhere on the surface. Sadly though, these two are just canned cutscenes of your ship landing at the spot and off again, which alongside the long and frequent loading impacts the feeling of a pure sci-fi adventure it promised, and No Man's Sky still does this part significantly better.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say, right? Every time that someone has a problem with what I'm saying, I'm gonna play the soundbite of where I got it, and then I'm gonna give you the chance to say if they're wrong. So, Frantic, you heard what the guy said. Do you have a problem with him, or do you have a problem with me telling you exactly what he was talking about? So he, again, veteran analyzer. He analyzed the game. He had to make a comparison to No Man's Sky. You just have to at a certain point. Like, they're both space games and you can compare it. For you to sit up here and say don't compare it, that's stupid. You know, that's just really stupid. Somebody trying to, in the chat, they're trying to compare Spider-Man to Assassin's Creed, or claiming that Spider-Man copied off of Assassin's Creed, when I'm pretty sure there's been Spider-Man games way before Assassin's Creed showed up. So again, you already just look mad. You look very upset. It's all right. We haven't even showed the bugs and glitches, and you're already crying in the comment section. Like, wait until I show the bugs and glitches. If you're already subscribed to this channel, you saw the short video that I posted before we went live. I just want you guys to be prepared because it's not good. Okay, I play it again, gladly. And we'll play it for a whole hour until you can actually hear it.
Surface, you can only go so far, and even on a planet's surface, you can only go so far, and you hit an invisible wall, necessitating you either return to your ship pop-up or pick a new spot closer to the equidistance of what you wanted to actually look at. This is my biggest gripe and a missed opportunity, as you cannot land on planets yourself and explore them without impedance. And this is where I will bring the elephant into the room. No Man's Sky has one of the most immersive and impressive things about that game, and why you can lose yourself within it, is the seamless nature of station, ship, space and planet travel. Flying into or out of a planet's atmosphere, through the volumetric clouds, across the surface, landing anywhere and back up again never gets old. Jumping into warp speed and feeling like the entire galaxy is yours to explore. Sadly, Starfield fails at capturing this feeling or wow factor, as these moments, which should have been core from a gameplay and certainly technical perspective, are missing or lacking. Many story-driven planets have key segments to land within. These are largely not procedurally built, with limited spots on the entire planet to land on and take off from, mostly down to the surface type to be fair, i.e. oceans and such, meaning it is no longer a planet per se, but actually small segments of a round sphere that you can never travel across, into or out of freely, effectively limited by that memory allocation they can work with in real time. Planets are just there as an oil painting, keep boosting, and it just hangs in front of you like a star you can never reach. The procedural ones do allow you to land pretty much anywhere on the surface. Sadly though, these two are just canned cutscenes of your ship landing at the spot and off again, which alongside the long and frequent loading impacts the feeling of a pure sci-fi adventure it promised, and No Man's Sky still does this part significantly better.
I'm hoping everybody heard that, but I do have a lot of time and a lot of violence today, so if you didn't hear it, we can play it for the remainder of the 5 hours that I'll be live, so, you know. Did you hear it? Like, just wanted to know, did you hear it? So, Mahadi, if you're upset with what I'm about to go over, it's all been taken from the people that have played Starfield, and they are a little bit upset with what they were promised and what they got. And this is why people like myself want developers to show a long stint of gameplay with no cutscenes, no editing. Just show us what the game is really like for roughly about 4 to 5 minutes. And then we will be able to make our minds up if the game is worth it or not. Also, betas and demos will be awesome too. A lot of game developers still use those to let us understand if the game is worth it or not. But when it came to Bethesda, they showed us what they wanted to show, and they hyped us up on what they wanted to hype us up. And then there was a lot of gaps in between, and you only fill those gaps in after you actually play the game and you understand why those gaps are there, because that content isn't there. Those promises are misplaced. So, you know, anybody that has the game, enjoy it. I'm not telling you not to. What I am pointing out is that they obviously lied to you, to me, to anyone. Whether you're playing it on Game Pass or you're watching your friends and other gamers enjoy the game. There were things that were not there. And people that are reviewing the games, as well as gamers themselves, are pointing out how much they're disappointed. So if you think I'm disappointed, fuck no. I already knew it was there. I already knew what wasn't there. Okay, if a developer is covering their own game for the last 2 years, and there are things that we want to know, but they won't give us the answer to, you should know that it's not there. Now, people kept saying, hey, Jay, you should wait, Jay. Why are you talking about this? You don't know if it's not in there. You got to wait until the game comes out. Well, the game is out now, and we're finding out they're not there from people that are playing the game. So when you think about coming to the comment section over here on YouTube or on Twitch and getting upset at me, you should probably stop. Because I have all the sound bites. I have videos that are going to just, make you disappear and run away. So again, I'm going to be the nice person. Okay? I'm going to open the chat up on YouTube right now. Actually, I'm going to wait until we get 33 likes. I'm going to open it up early. Normally, we wait until 44 likes. We're going to get to 33 likes because there's 54 people watching on YouTube. Once we get to once we get to 33 likes, I'm going to open the chat up to the public. And then I'm going to wait for you guys to hate on what you think I'm talking about. And then, when it's enough for you guys, I'm going to just post videos. I'm going to have sound bites. All of this shit is ready. I knew you guys were going to come here and say, hey, Jay, oh my goodness, why are you hating on the game? I'm like, I'm not hating on the game. I'm just telling you the truth about the game. The truth was not known. Now we know the truth, and I have it. So when you think about getting upset at me, just understand I'm not like those other persons. I'm going to put that video in front of you. I'm going to play that soundbite, and then I'm going to ask you, why are you upset about me telling you what someone else just told you? You're not running over to those content creators. You're not running over to those YouTubers. You're not running over to those people that are on Twitter posting this stuff. Why are you getting mad at the messenger? I'm just telling you and showing you what other people already have. People lied that work for Bethesda. Tom Howard lied to you. And it is perfectly alright to compare this game to the likes of Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, and obviously No Man's Sky. So again, take a little bit of time. We're waiting for one more like. We're going to open up the chat in just a little bit. Do not get upset at me because you're going to run away once I show you and put a soundbite on of what I was just fucking telling you. Okay? It is perfectly alright to compare this game to No Man's Sky, and I will continue to do that, just like many other people are continuously doing it. There has to be a point of reference, right? Starfield didn't come out of nowhere. There was some sort of inspiration, whether it was inspiration on the talking points of what No Man's Sky is actually doing, or there was inspiration based on some of the elements in the game of also what No Man's Sky actually is doing. So whether you like how I'm phrasing it or the way that I'm showing it, that's up to you. You can go to a fucking therapist and talk to them about Jaytech and how Jaytech made you feel. But the facts are the facts. And I'm going to force you to listen to them, and I'm going to force you to look at them. And if you don't want to see the truth, you should fucking go. As simple as that. We're waiting for one more like, and then we're going to open the chat to the public because I know it's a lot of trolls waiting to get in here on YouTube. Listen, man, I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to make Starfield look bad by talking about the last timed exclusive PlayStation game, right? So that's perfectly fine. I understand what you're doing. I love the game, and I enjoyed the game for what it was. It's perfectly all right for you to do the same for Starfield, but there was a lot of information that Tom Howard and the rest of the development team refused to give people. People were asking about this stuff, and they kind of sidestepped or they just didn't answer these questions. We have to appreciate the transparency when it came to Final Fantasy 16. You have to remember, there was one game that got a public demo for everybody to play, so they knew what they were getting into before they brought the game. And then there was another game, Starfield, that did not receive a demo, did not receive a beta, so people didn't know what they were getting into. So this is all about the truth. This is all about facts. This is all about transparency. One dev gave everybody a demo. The other dev refused to give people information. So again, I know what you're doing, and I know what I'm going to find on your channel. So in order to protect yourself from getting blocked, kindly keep it on Starfield. Also, I don't know what the fuck you're here. Starfield is currently out. Go play the fucking game. Like, you want to shut me up? Flood the fucking internet. flood the internet with amazing, fun moments from Starfield. I have had a lot of fun with Final Fantasy 16. I even beat the game. I think I'm like 3 trophies away from the platinum. You know, I'm about 4 trophies away from the platinum trophy for No Man's Sky. And I got maybe about 80 to 90 hours in. So for all the people that say you don't have replayability, you really do. You can play No Man's Sky, I think, on permadeath mode, which means if you die, your game's over forever. You can play it on survivor mode. You can delete your save and play it again in a completely different way. You want to be a space pirate and just fuck around in the universe and not be a good guy, you can do that. I love a lot of people that have not played No Man's Sky in the last 7 years and they're telling me shit about No Man's Sky. They're completely wrong. Today, you guys are going to get exposed too, but we're already sitting at a nice 34 likes, so I'm going to open up the chat to the public. So welcome to all the new people that are about to spread out into the chat, and all the people watching me on Twitch. I do appreciate the support. You know, the best way to shut up a gamer that posts nothing but gameplay and screenshots almost all the fucking time would to like fight fire with fire. So post gameplay, post screenshots, shut me up. But you're not doing that. You're here in the comments section crying, nitpicking. Again, talk about Final Fantasy 16 all you want. They didn't hide anything. They gave you a fucking demo. They gave you the first phase of the demo that allowed you to carry over your game save and continue from where you were. And the other game hid information, refused to show straight playthroughs, flagging down leaks of how bad the game actually is. Come on, man. One person let the truth be known. The other person was hiding the truth. Uncompetitive, what's going on? All of you guys could have prevented this from just voting no. I asked everybody, did you want me to go live with this video? A lot of you guys are here for the fuckery. You knew it was going to be entertaining. You knew I was going to shit on people in the chat. This is what I'm going to fucking do. But I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just giving you the facts. Maybe it's my tone, but I'm a little irritated with the amount of people that were hyping up the game, didn't want to pay the extra $35 to play it early in my comment section. In the comment section of Twitter, bitching and moaning. My response is, you don't have to be here. Just reply to me with screenshots and video clips of your own on whatever platform you're playing and shut me the fuck up. I'm still waiting, but I'm not seeing anything, right? So I'm now opening the chat. It is now open on YouTube. If you are following me on Twitch, I think for over 30 minutes, then you have the chat, the ability to talk over there. But we'll see all the chat information on the right hand side. Solid Snake, you said Starfield is trash. I don't know if I want to call it trash. I am a graphics whore, and they done quite well on the visual aspect, I have to admit. I think that's the strongest suit for Starfield, is that it has some really good graphics, but there are a lot of Bethesda type elements in this game, and I'm not talking about the good ones. We know the bugs, the glitches. Look, I got a sound bite, but I just don't know. Did I drop that bomb all the way in the beginning of the stream, or do I just wait until a nice sweet spot in the middle? I don't know, but if I keep seeing people come at me, I'm letting you know. If I keep seeing people come at me, bro, I'm gonna snap back on you. So be fucking careful, because I got the fucking ammo. I trolled people to get the fuck here so that you could come at me and I could get triggered enough to just drop the shit that you don't want to see. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. The game's been out for a while when it comes to the media, and some media does not care about sparing your feelings. Not only have they dropped spoilers, but they have dropped a lot of leaks when it comes to information on loading screens, information on bugs and glitches that I've started seeing yesterday. I thought we would be waiting until, maybe September 6th. A lot of people don't care. I'm actually the nice guy. I didn't give any spoilers. I didn't give any leaks. They were there. I'm a part of Reddit. You know, I just posted something in the Helldivers community today. Big shout out to Frantic Animator for, you know, supplying me with that information. But, you know, I didn't go and spread any rumors or leaks. I have people really close to me that I respect and are cool. And I know they're waiting to enjoy this game. I'm not going to spoil that game for them. You know, I'm not. And I'm not going to start with this stream. But we are going to look over bugs and glitches. And we're going to talk about what was said that's true and what was said that's not true. I think everything about the game having good RPG elements, JayTechTV, the game having good RPG elements, the game being a Bethesda RPG, I think all of those things are true. Visuals looking really nice and crisp. If you're playing on Xbox Series X or PC, that is somewhat true. There's still some stuff to debate about on Xbox Series X because it was labeled as the world's most powerful gaming console and the visuals could have been dialed up. But I know it was held back by the little brother known as the Xbox Series Switch. That's what I'm calling that shit. The Xbox Series Switch. Because it's holding that shit back. Solid Snake, you said, it's just funny, Jay, how these Xbox fans was saying Sony is in trouble because of Starfield. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it is. We got to look at Metacritic reviews. We got to have a fun old time today. Arnold, you said. Sorry, man. My glasses are fogging up. That's why I wear the personality ones, because these glasses are good for, you know, like if I'm looking at the screen for a long time, but they fog up so much. It's so hot in here because all this fucking smoke, you know, all this Starfield smoke. So you said what? Yeah, they were talking mad shit about Starfield being like game of the generation and shit. And I'm sorry, you know the rules, right? You know, you can't be game of the generation if it didn't hit 90. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. Like, you know, like it being in the 80s, that's not really good for them. I think that the Xbox one is going to be joking a lot. You said shorts, animation scenes, bruv, or YouTube shorts. Oh, you said yes. Oh, the YouTube shorts, yeah. Pillsbury 27. That's a fucking awesome name. What's going on? You say the Xbox fanboy influencers capped this game hard and say this is the best game of this generation. Now they will stupid now. I guess you say they look stupid now. Okay. Realness, you said the game looks good enough for me to try on Game Pass. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is a new IP, and you know how new IPs are. New IPs are not always like a hit, even if it's by a hit developer, right? Weirdly enough, like Guerrilla Games, and this doesn't always happen, by the way, but Guerrilla Games has struck more gold with Horizon than it did with Killzone. It was known for Killzone. It made Horizon Zero Dawn, and that struck more gold than the last game that they made, which was Killzone Shadowfall. And then Horizon Forbidden West, on the technical side, on the visual side, it was just amazing. Also, story elements, gameplay elements, much better. Weather effect, day and night, all of those things much better. Water, underwater exploration, flying. You could do flying and stuff. So many different skill trees. So they had learned a lot of lessons from the criticisms of whether it was fanboys, whether it was the journalists, whether it was the reviewers, and that's just how you're expected to do. You know, Bethesda is much older, I believe, than Guerrilla Games, and they've been doing these style of games a lot longer than Guerrilla Games. Guerrilla Games, you know, I think they started Horizon Zero Dawn in 2017. You know, I think Bethesda games are like late. I think they've been doing RPGs like this like late 90s, maybe early 2000s. So Bethesda has more experience with RPGs or games with RPG elements, whatever you want to call it, than Guerrilla Games. So with Starfield being a new IP, they could have corrected a lot more of their mistakes, and it doesn't seem like they did. You still have people going through the ground. You still have people with their heads cut off and no eyes. Like, there's a lot of bugs and glitches that we have covered today. So I hope you guys are ready. Exactly. Very, very great game. You already know I have that on speed fucking dial. I'll show that shit and shut these guys up. But long story short, we're not here to bash Starfield. We're just here to ask a simple question. Do you admit that the game is not game of the generation? I'm going to wait. Let's see what we got to do today based off of that fucking answer. Do you believe Starfield is still game of the generation? We're going to go pull up Metacritic. We're going to go look at today's reviews. It is almost 2 o'clock. It was almost 2 o'clock yesterday when we basically got a locked in score for the PC and Xbox. I don't know if either one of their scores will go any higher or go any lower. When Horizon Zero Dawn was like at a 89, it has been at a 89 since 2017. It's gotten other reviews, but it got locked. It just got locked at that score. I feel like, at least on the PC side, you may look at a situation where Starfield is locked at that 88, and then on Xbox side, it may be locked at that 87, or it may drop down to 86. I think Xbox has the possibility of dropping because obviously it's not on the same exact level as the PC version. It has probably gonna have more bugs and glitches. That's what I assume. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. So again, only a solid 50. I mean, that would mean they only gave out 50 codes. That's actually not a lot. So I would expect the rest of the reviews to drop around Friday of this week. And if they don't drop Friday of this coming up week, you should expect more reviews to drop the week after. But 50 review codes given out on PC, that's pretty fucking sad. On Xbox's side, you got 52 review codes. I could have swore it would have been more review codes given away on PC than Xbox, but there may be some websites that just gave a fucking good score. I know there were a lot of Xbox is sitting at 5 mixed scores. If Xbox was to get maybe 6, 7, or 8 more or 8 mixed reviews, it could definitely dip it down into the 86. That's why I think that Xbox is in jeopardy of going lower than PC version, because Xbox already has 5 mix. Now, I could be wrong because I haven't checked this since yesterday around 12 or 1, but I'm going to go check the PC and see how many mixed reviews they got. So PC only got 4 mixed reviews and Xbox got 5. I don't think that either one of these games can afford another mix. What a mix would do for both of these games is either keep it locked in at the score or actually bring it down. You do not want this game to get any more mixed reviews. It doesn't matter if it's like a 7, or it doesn't matter if it's like I would guess like a 5, right, out of 10. But it cannot afford it. It just cannot afford it right now, because you don't want these scores to drag lower, because this game is being used as ammunition in the console war, and Xbox fans did want this as ammo. Don't ever let them tell you anything different. They wanted this as an ammunition, and this game is not ammo. This game is not ammo. Okay? This is like a new IP. Enjoy it for what it is. But yeah, we gotta go take a look at why I say it's not ammo, right? So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go here to the 52 critics, and we're gonna go look at all the maxed out scores, and then you gotta let me know what it looked like to you. Fucking birds! Shut the fuck up! Stupid ass birds. Get this water bottle. I need some water. 85 more people have commented in the chat. Let me go see what you guys are saying. L Boogie is back with us. Mary Wilcox is also back with us. Big shout out to you guys. Robert Evans is also here. You say this game might be a W for Microsoft. I mean, it's in the 80s, so that's not bad, but it did need to be in the 90s, you know, because we got like other games in the 90s this year when it comes to Zelda and Baldur's Gate. So for it to get the definitive title of Game of the Year, or even the definitive title of Game of the Generation, it would need to be in the 90s. I'm looking at Spider-Man, and I know how the journalists review shit. Spider-Man could easily be in the fucking 80s. Anywhere between 82 and maybe an 87 for Spider-Man 2. It don't deserve it, we know. We know they're going to improve a lot, but it kind of is what it is. You know, when it comes to the reviewers, we know they don't like PlayStation. They love Xbox. I think a lot of these reviews are bloated. Some people are going to call me haters, but, you know, I'm going to do what I do. So, Xbox Addict said a 100. IGN Spain said 100. Game Rant says 100. Washington Post said 100. Gaming Bible said 100. Gaming Bolt said 100. Het, I don't even know who that is. Het, this is a Wabi Blade, whatever. They 100. Hey Poor Player 100. Attack of the Fanboy 100. So this is just Xbox, right? No, sorry, this is the PC version. No, this is actually Xbox. This is the Xbox version. Okay. And those are all the 100s. That's a lot of 100s. And the first person was is called Xbox Addict. It's the first score. That's a just easy 100, right? Now you'll go down to like a 99 from Generation Xbox. So most Xbox gave it a 98. Mondo Xbox gave it a 97. Atomix gave it a 95. CG Magazine gave it a 95. IGN Brazil gave it a 95. It seems like all the other IGN branches gave it high, but the American branch gave it a 7 out of 10. Hobby Consoles gave it a 94. Gaming Age gave it a 91. And this is where we gotta get to a shitload of 90s. I'm gonna count out how many 90s it got. So we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 9 out of 10s. A lot of people, including Windsor Central, they were like, yeah, it may not deserve it, but we have to keep faith, right? And they just gave it a lot of 9 out of 9, 9 out of 10. So, you know, hats off to those people. It's after the 90s where it doesn't go to like a 89. It goes to 85, 85, 85, 85. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 85s, 14 9s. So, and then that's when it starts to go down. Now, I feel like Starfield, the type of hype that it got, it should have stayed above an 80 for most of the reviews. I don't think it should have ever seen an 80. I don't think it ever should have seen a... oh, there is a score right here that's a 5.8 out of 10. That's low. But yeah, I feel like if it gets any more mixed scores, it's really gonna drag that score down. So we got what, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 mixed for Xbox. If it gets 1 more, 2 more, even 3 more mixed scores, that 87 is quickly gonna be taken away. I wanted to show a comparison, right, for a PlayStation game so that it can make you guys feel good. There's a game called like Ghost of Tsushima. Y'all ever heard of that? So Ghost of Tsushima, for some odd reason, got shitted on in reviews. Nobody knows why, but we just know it got shitted on. There it is. So Ghost of Tsushima, right? It ended up getting an 83 on Metacritic. Nobody knows why. From all accounts, the game was great. Not only did it look great, it played great, it had a great story, but for some reason, people didn't like it that were reviewing it. The gamers loved it to the point that it's sitting at a 9.1 to this day out of 21,000 different reviews. So the community loved it. The journalists, for some reason, didn't. Ghost of Tsushima is sitting at 15 mixed scores, right? There's 5 mixed scores for Starfield. I'm just going to go over these mixed scores real quick, and we're going to see who it is. You got them, you got Slant Magazine, you got Riot Pixels, you got Metro Game Central. They normally give low scores. Survivor gave it a low score. GameSpot magazine, GameSpot gave it a 7. The Gamer gave it a 6. Edge Magazine gave it a 6. Telegraph gave it a 6. Guardian gave it a 6. VG247 gave it a 6. VGC gave it a 6. Gaming Bible gave it a 6. Digital Downloaded gave it a 6. Game Critics gave it a 5. So I never understood why, and I'm not even gonna try to. I just know going forward, when it comes to Spider-Man at the lowest, it can get an 82. At the highest, it can get an 87, in my personal opinion. Because when we all, for multiple years, can look at Ghost of Tsushima, look back and know it was just a great experience, and we just can't figure out what they were playing, then anything's possible. So it is possible for an Xbox game of a lower quality than this to get a higher score than this. That's why I'm pointing out Ghost of Tsushima. Like, it's happened before. So I expect Spider-Man to get a lower score than Starfield. There is no reality where Spider-Man gets a higher score than Starfield. Starfield was hyped up on a whole different level. So all I'm going to say is don't expect Spider-Man to just shit on Starfield in reviews. Graphically, gameplay, frame rates, resolution, yeah. But when it comes to the reviewers, they're going to be salty. And we can see by Ghost of Tsushima, they were very salty. This is the same year where they were basically forced to give The Last of Us like 10 out of 10s, and it's sitting in the 90s or something, Last of Us Part 2. So they didn't want to like have 2 mega W's for PlayStation, and it kind of shows. Again, never really understood. Nobody never really understood why Ghost of Tsushima is sitting at 83 on Metacritic, but it happens. Maybe somebody in the chat can inform me why Ghost of Tsushima is at 83. I mean, I feel like Spider-Man 2 can go as low as an 82. It cannot be like an 81. It can't be a 70. It's going to be as low as an 82 because we just know how the reviewers can get. And there doesn't have to be they don't have to have an excuse on why they score it low. You know, and the opposite is on an Xbox spectrum, they don't have to give an excuse on why they scored so high. So always go into these reviews knowing that PlayStation can score very low, and also knowing that Xbox can score very high, whether they deserve it or not. Yeah, I see everybody in the chat. I see Neon. You said, "What's up, peeps? Come on, Jay. Let's see these glitches." You guys are fucking crazy. I'm trying to spare people their feelings, but a lot of you guys seem to really like it. So we'll go look at the glitches. We're almost at 44 likes. Let's get those 2 more likes, and then we'll go over there and get these glitches. But yeah, I just wanted to point out there have been PlayStation games that have gotten low ass scores that didn't deserve it, and there's Xbox games that got high scores and didn't deserve it. So, there's a game called Ratchet and Clank. Anybody know about that? Nobody knows about that? Okay, so, and I'm just gonna throw some salt in the wound because I can. Goobity gook. So, Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart is a brand new PlayStation exclusive from Insomniac, the same people that's working on Spider-Man. And we'll go check Spider-Man review scores, but I think Spider-Man 2018 got like it was below an 88. It could be an 88, but I think it was below an 88. So Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart is sitting currently at an 88 with a user score of an 8.5, which is very, very good, right? If I'm not mistaken, the community of Xbox fans said this was very bad. This was low. It meant that the game was bad. This is a really good score. It's a high 80, 2 points away from a 90. This is a really, really, really good score. There was a game that I played a lot. It was called Dreams. For a very long time, Dreams was like sitting at like a 90 or something. I remember Dreams sitting at a 90, and then I remember it sat at a 90 for a week or two, and then there were like 1 or 2 reviews that said, no, we can't have that. They published the reviews and got it knocked down to an 89. And it stayed at an 89 for the last 3 fucking years. I'm letting Xbox fans understand one thing. This is from somebody that has analyzed, predicted reviews accurately. Sometimes your game will get a score and it will stay there. And it's not because of the positives. It's because of the mix or negatives. So I'm going to go down to Dreams and I'm going to show you what happened with Dreams. So when we go down with Dreams, again, one of my favorite games of all time. I logged in over 500 hours. So Dreams is sitting at 75 positive, only 5 mixed. That 5 mix kept it away from 90. It will never get a 90. It will need 5 more like 10 out of 10s from other reviewers in order for maybe it to get a 90. But right now, for the last 3 years, it's been stuck at an 89. It was at a 90 for roughly a week or two. Then it got dragged back. We saw the same thing happen with Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate was sitting at a 97 for almost a week. Then a new review had dropped it down. Now, all the other reviews were great enough for it to stay now currently locked at a 96. But at a point in time, Baldur's Gate was at a 97. It got dragged down, possibly for a mixed review. But look at what we're looking at right here. Dreams sitting at an 89 out of 80 fucking critics. People laugh at me. People joke about me. People troll me all the time about Dreams. But when I told you how awesome Dreams was, it was never a lie. I never lied. I covered the game a lot. I platinumed the game. Dreams is higher than Starfield. That's a fact. I want to lie to make you feel better because I know it's going to hurt you, but Dreams is a higher Metacritic score than Starfield on Xbox by about 3 points. So, I mean, it is what it is, like it got 80 people to review this game. It's only like 52 or 3 people that reviewed Starfield on Xbox right now. Like, but it's locked out of a 90 because of 5 mixed reviews. Xbox currently, I believe, have 5 mixed reviews. That means that the Starfield version of Xbox, the Xbox version of Starfield can never get a 90 because it has 50. I said 50. It has 5 mixed scores. So Starfield would need to generate more 10 out of 10s, possibly 20 10 out of 10s without any more 80s or even 90s. Frantic, thank you, man, for the support always. I am waiting for your flashy gameplay and screenshots. The screenshot section is a little, I looked over there and ain't none of y'all post shit. So I'll be looking over there, this weekend. I start training for my new job tomorrow, so we won't have a game cast. So I kind of thought that maybe I would give you guys a chance to form a game cast today. So that's what we're doing in the form of a Jaytech Plays. We're going to go look at those glitches. But I just wanted to point y'all in the direction, if you're an Xbox fan. When your game gets 5 mixed reviews, it cannot get into the 90s. It just can't, bro. Just look at... Okay, I want you to look at Dreams right here at an 89. And I'm going to give you one more example, and then we're going to look at some bugs and glitches, right? So there's a game called Horizon Zero Dawn. Most people don't know it. Does anybody know that game? Nobody knows it. Okay, cool. Horizon Zero Dawn has 115 people that reviewed it. Dreams was only at 80. And I'm saying only at 80 when Starfield is currently at 50. But 80, some people may think 80 is not a lot, but it was a lot. Dreams is sitting and locked now for 3 years. Dreams is locked at 89. It can never get higher unless it gets more 10 out of 10s. Horizon Zero Dawn, it was also a new IP. It's been locked at 89 since 2017. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, roughly about 6-7 years. It's been locked at an 89. It can never get a 90, right? Well, let's go scroll down and see what happened. Oh my God, those patterns Jaytech talks about are real. 5 mixed fucking reviews. If you get 5 mixed reviews, you are locked out of 90. You can never get a 90 on Metacritic. Do you understand what I'm talking about? It is almost impossible to get even a 90 if you have 5 mixed reviews. And let's be honest, Starfield has a lot of 8s. A lot of 8s and a lot of 9s. It has some 9.5s, but it has a lot of 8s and it has a lot of 9s. So I want to help people understand. Don't sit up here and say, wait until the rest of the reviews come out. Yeah, we're going to get that 90. Yeah, wait for the other reviews. It doesn't work like that. You think we didn't think that shit too? Horizon Zero Dawn has 110 reviews that are positive. Only 5 mixed. And it kept it out of a 90. Dreams was at a 90 for less than a week. One more mix, put it back at a permanent 89. So the highest Starfield could ever get is a 89. But I'm sorry, it got 5 mixed reviews early on, like in a day. I just don't see Starfield bouncing back to some magical 89. I don't see it. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to go check Starfield so y'all can see the pattern that I'm looking at. It is a pattern. It is something you guys need to remember. It's just, yes, Dreams, Horizon Zero Dawn, they're higher scored than Starfield. So ultimately, they're a better game. Dreams is just amazing though. So again, here's Starfield sitting at an 87. Starfield sitting at an 87 with 52 reviews. And then magically what happened? Starfield is currently sitting at 5 mixed scores. So because it's sitting at 5 mixed scores, it can never get to 90. So let's say 20 to 30 to maybe 40 more people give it like 10 out of 10 just for the fuck of it. Yeah, it'll get somewhere. It might get to 89. I would say that it would need 50 to 60 perfect scores between this week and the week after next for it to like maybe, you know, have a chance of getting 100. Oh, sorry, have a chance of getting a 90. It needs a lot of perfect scores for it to get to 90. It only needs one more mixed review before, you know, it can get to like a 86, and it may be stuck at an 86, especially if there are no more reviews. The fact is, this game is split. That's why I like exclusives. See, all the reviews were done on PS4 for Dreams. All the reviews for all the reviews for Horizon Zero Dawn were done on PlayStation 4. So you're getting a bulk of it. Dreams had 80 reviewers. Then you had Horizon Zero Dawn. It had 115 reviewers, right? So when it comes to Starfield, the game is on PC and the game is on Xbox, so you gotta split the reviewers. So it already has 100 reviews. It's just split between PC and Xbox. This may be the bulk of reviews, but I do honestly believe there will be other reviews that can and probably will be counted, and if they are negative on Xbox or they're mixed on Xbox, it could drag this 87 to 86. Okay, it needs a lot of 10 out of 10s for it to get out of this stuck spot of an 87. It's been stuck at an 87 since yesterday, you know, and because it has 5 mixed reviews, it may never leave out of 87, But guess what it can do? It can always go to 86. So, you know, it may never get higher, but it can always go lower. I think at this point in time, if you're using Metacritic for the console war and you're an Xbox fan, you should be praying to Phil Spencer's boots. Pray to Phil Spencer's boots that nobody else gives Starfield a mixed review. Just pray that nobody else gives this game a mixed review, or it could be an 86, and I would be able to brag about one of my predictions being correct. I did make a high prediction of a 98, only because I thought that that's what it needed to beat Baldur's Gate, and I still believe that. This game is not a Baldur's Gate. It's not beating Baldur's Gate. It's not beating God of War. It's not beating a lot of games. But, you know, if it can get like 40 to 50 more 10 out of 10s, maybe it has a chance to get to a 90. But it can't get any more mixed. So let's say it gets a shitload of 10 out of 10s, but there's a mixed review in there. That shit'll drag that shit all the way down, bro. And all those fucking 10 out of 10s won't do anything. And it may just, again, still be stuck at this 87. So, you know, if you don't trust me, that's perfectly fine. I'm just giving you the facts. These are the facts. These things are here. I'm not making them up. I know how people feel about me. That's perfectly fine. You can kick rocks. But the fact of the matter is the PC version is only sitting at 4 mixed reviews. You know, because it got 4 mixed reviews, look at where it's at. It's sitting at an 88. It's sitting at a very nice 88. If you want to go a step further, we can go all the way back down to the new and notable games section. When it switches over and it goes to Baldur's Gate, we'll count how many mixed reviews Baldur's Gate has. And then we will see that what I've been talking about all along is fucking true. So we're going to scroll down. They got 88 different reviews now. They're heading towards 90 total reviews. They're still stuck at a nice, beautiful 86. Oh my God, look at that. They only got 1 mixed review. That 1 mixed review, once somebody saw it was at a 97, somebody issued a mixed review. That mixed review took it from that 97 and put it at a 96. Starfield has 3 mixed reviews on PC. It has 5 mixed reviews on Xbox. That's why it's in the 80s. Baldur's Gate only has 1 mixed review. If it never got that mixed review, it would have been at a 97 and stuck there. It was stuck at a 97 for a better part of a week, but that it seems like what I've thought the whole time. I never kind of followed up on it because I thought I was correct. Seems to be I was correct that it did get a mixed review, and that's what dragged it from that 97 for almost a week back down to a 96. It'll be stuck at a 96 forever, and that's a really, really good score. And obviously, it's much better than Starfield. So again, what I think Xbox fans should be doing, they should be praying to the feet of Phil Spencer. So that I got 85 friend requests. And this person's shit is all private. What's going on? Okay, bro. Whoever's trying to add me right here, all your shit's private. It looks like you have a Baldur's Gate profile picture, but I'll be adding you once you make your shit public. I do not like when people have a private friend list because I don't know who the fuck you are and I don't know why you're adding me. So we're not going to do all that weird shit. Let me just go see who the rest of these friends are before I look at these glitches. XR Rob, you're playing. Oh, yeah, you added me from No Man's Sky. You see, he's playing No Man's Sky right here. Okay. He plays Call of Duty. He plays Dead Island. He's playing a shitload of No Man's Sky. I think we met online. There's a lot of people I was meeting online for No Man's Sky. Joseph 150, I think I know you from the past. Playing Call of Duty Spider-Man Control. Yeah, I remember him. I don't know who this person is. So, hopefully you can identify yourself. But, you know what? Actually, I'll just add you. And I'll delete you if your shit don't come up. Okay, so I added you. But your stuff still didn't come up. Your friend's stuff still didn't come up. Okay. I don't know who that person is. That's a weird thing. Because I don't know who this person is, sadly. Oh, no. Now your shit popped up. Okay. I see you. About to say, man, your shit don't pop up when I add you. That'll be you can't get added. Okay. They're not going to let me see your most played. That stuff's private. Don't know why. Playing Final Fantasy. Okay, I see you. Deliver Us the Moon. I see you. Play your Horizon Forbidden West. You play Gran Turismo 7. That's good. Immortal Phoenix Rising. Okay, I see you. Kingdom Hearts 3. Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. I see you. Dead Island 2. Okay. Deathloop. Sackboy. I got you. Okay. Ghostwire Tokyo. I see you. You're playing your Hogwarts. Okay, that's it. That's all I need to see. You're already a silver rank. You're good. Sometimes I will add people and just see if the trophies become public and stuff, so I can just see what that is. That's good. Mike Johnson. You told me to say, you said, Jay, be quiet. You're giving Xbox ammunition. How am I giving them ammunition? They don't got shit. What do they got? They got a game in the 80s that they thought was going to be in the 90s. If they get another mixed score for the Xbox version of Starfield, that shit's going to be an 86. One of my predictions will be right. The first prediction is not right. Starfield looks alright. Not great. But it's Bethesda over promise, over deliver. I don't know if I want to blame Bethesda for overhyping and over delivering, because the Xbox fans overhyped all of Bethesda's overhype, and that's what makes this situation really awkward. You know, Xbox fans really was just out there just doing stuff. I can confirm right now, and you'll see this to be true, Gran Turismo 7 looks better than Forza Motorsport. So I just want you guys to know, I've gotten images already. I've already posted a comparison. Gran Turismo 7 looks better than Forza Motorsport 2023. So we're going to see. It's just going to be really, really crazy. Only one person commented with 0 followers telling me that Forza looks better than Gran Turismo. And he has a Project xCloud founding member as his profile picture. Great. These are the people I block. And I hide their messages because you're lying, man. You're lying. If you think it looks better, I'm pretty sure you have past Forza games. They all look the same. Just post a fucking...
followers Phil Spencer, though.
Huh? What? What's going on, Sam Radix from Killzone 4? What you doing?
I'm installing Todd Howard's hair on my system.
Oh no! Shit!
This is deep.
You installed it or you're installing it?
I'm trying to.
It's like 100 something gigs, bro. So
yeah, 125. They got a cracked version already out here.
Is it a good cracked version?
It seems like it. It's got a lot of seeders. Just waiting for it to finish.
Did they put the seeds in the ground or is it in the sky?
They put the beans in the ground.
Okay, I don't like that.
Slim Jims in the sky.
Oh, I haven't had a Slim Jim in 85 years, so can't wait to have one of those again.
That way, you don't want to go to the hospital.
You don't want me to be a Slim Jim man? Cool.
Be a coronary artery man.
Oh,
eat enough of those.
Don't want that. I feel really good for not like eating the foods I normally eat, so it's really awesome. Starfield, we just got a ton of new feedback. What happened? What did happen to Starfield? Why should... Neon has just subscribed to the YouTube channel, and we got a beautiful soundbite for that. Thank you for subscribing. At this point in time, I'm just gonna plug the channel. This channel is, named after me, JayTechTV. We do a lot of community streams together. You're free to come in and chat it up, whether you're PC, Xbox, Nintendo. Just don't be toxic. Don't be disrespectful. We have a public Discord, but my schedule is going to be changing due to work, so you won't see me that much during the week. We will keep it locked on the Sunday show. Sunday show will be a recurring thing. During the week, we will have different types of streams, kind of like this, where I'll be home and I'll like, hey, do you want me to do a stream? You got to keep it locked to this channel. Make sure you check that community post. Also, you can follow me on Twitter at the real JayTV 4K60. That is JayTV, not spelled out J. That is just JayTV. You'll find me. All my contact information is actually on my YouTube page. It's also in the description of every live stream. So if you wanted to keep up with what's going to go down with the channel now, you can do so. Sunday shows will still remain. I've already talked to the job about, hey, I'm not available on Sunday, but I'm available, every other day, also night and overtime. So, got the job. That's great. So the week is going to be different. I just want y'all to know the week is going to be completely different going forward. So, we're having a lot of fun. Tuesday's stream got deleted, copyright. They never fixed what they were supposed to fix. And I'm like, you're not going to make money off of me talking about this stuff. So I said, fuck that shit. We went live with a news and update, which was a remix. It was called News and Updates 53. We had to rebrand that as a news and updates because the reviews dropped. So episode 53 will maybe be next week. We'll figure out what my schedule and everything is. Starfield. Sam, did you see or hear of any bugs and glitches? Sam, turn your hairline on so you can hear what I'm saying. Okay, Sam's hairline isn't on. Let's go see if we can turn it on. Trying to figure out. I like this one.
Little consoles. Loading in this game is an issue you simply cannot ignore. If this generation has added little else, loading has been a drastic improvement across the board, and sadly it is here that the old engine base underneath, as improved as its Creation Engine 2 is, start to peek through, and it's likely the biggest anchor on the team's greater ambitions. Walking from an exterior to an interior, loaded screen. Walk into your ship's cockpit, load. Go on a train, load. Lifts, shops, even travelling across planets on foot limit you within a bounding box from your ship. The engine limits actually hinder the game's scope and your immersion within it. Compounding this is the time some take to load. Series X here going into a shop can take 3 seconds as it fades to black and back out again. Leaving your ship just over 2 seconds on Series S and Series X, and anything bigger such as entering a large building or docking onto a ship can be 5 to 8 seconds, and fast travel is anything but, with some taking 12 seconds or more. Even sections that should be in real time in gameplay such as docking or undocking show an unskippable sequence that takes around 7 seconds. The issue here is these all start to add up, and the time it takes and how much it breaks up your enjoyment and flow of the game, with the clear split of boxed off areas of a planet, buildings or ship being hard to ignore as these soft boundaries keep bumping into you. With the limit being that even on a planet's surface you can only go so far and you hit an invisible wall, necessitating a return to your ship pop-up or pick a new spot closer to the equidistance of what you wanted to actually look at. This is my biggest gripe and a missed opportunity, as you cannot land on planets yourself and explore them without impedance. And this is where I will bring the elephant into the room. No Man's Sky has one of the most immersive and impressive things about that game, and why you can lose yourself within it, is the seamless nature of station, ship, space and planet travel. Flying into or out of a planet's atmosphere, through the volumetric clouds, across the surface, landing anywhere and back up again never gets old. Jumping into warp speed and feeling like the entire galaxy is yours to explore. Sadly, Starfield fails at capturing this feeling or wow factor, as these moments, which should have been core from a gameplay and certainly technical perspective, are missing or lacking. Many story-driven planets have key segments to land within. These are largely not procedurally built, with limited spots on the entire planet to land on and take off from, mostly down to the surface type to be fair, i.e. oceans and such, meaning it is no longer a planet per se, but actually small segments of a round sphere that you can never travel across, into or out of freely, effectively limited by that memory allocation they can work with in real time. Planets are just there as an oil painting, keep boosting, and it just hangs in front of you like a star you can never reach. The procedural ones do allow you to land pretty much anywhere on the surface. Sadly though, these two are just canned cutscenes of your ship landing at the spot and off again, which alongside the long and frequent loading impacts the feeling of a pure sci-fi adventure it promised, and No Man's Sky still does this part significantly better.
Okay, so I'm going to call it load field because loading seems to be a massive problem. I played the entire cut of that, and I have some other stuff to play too, but I'm going to go find it real quick. What is everybody's thoughts about Starfield not being Starfield? Because that's the longer clip of the first clip, but there's also Alana Pierce talking. I'm just gonna say, huh?
What'd she say?
Bro, do you really want to know?
Sure.
Goodness. Sam is allowing Xbox fans to have their feelings hurt. I didn't want to play this because it's really, really bad. Okay, let's get started.
Let's go to Earth. So I am now outside Earth, which does have stuff. There's debris. I don't know if it can hit me. I don't think I've ever been hit. But yeah, Earth has a bunch of debris around it. There are some planets that have ships. There are other planets that have little space stations that you can dock onto, which is pretty neat. Let me try and hit something. Cool. Can't hit stuff confirmed. But basically I just like exist in this field around Earth. I can never get any closer to it. I can never get any further away from it. I can just sort of exist in this little plane where this debris field is, and where sometimes there will be spaceships, but it's the same thing. Like, you're just locked in this part of space. You cannot fly any closer to the planet or closer to anything else. It's like you have like this little section of map that is like a space zone that you are stuck in. You can't really move very much. You can only move closer to other ships in combat, which you just fly around in this 3D space, or closer to little space stations. So that's the thing that I think a lot of people have really misunderstood. Again, I can't get closer to Earth. I can't get closer to the sun. I can't get closer to the moon. It is what it is. We're just stuck pretty much right here. I don't really think you're moving in any direction. It's just kind of the illusion of moving in a direction, you know?
Corey, two hands, go! Go, go, girl! Don't let go!
Let's go.
Okay, so
What the hell was that?
it was a scene of this big girl going on this, bungee jumping thing, and the shit snapped. So long story short, it's just showing failure. So I had this theory. I think I either spoke on a Sunday or Tuesday, or maybe even yesterday. And the theory was that maybe you just exist outside the planet and there's only a little bit of spot to go to. I'm not playing. You see, both my hands are right here. This is just some footage I captured, because I will be making a video if people keep talking shit. I'll make a video and I'll embarrass. I'm already doing a good job of it. But long story short, don't make me do it. Don't make me. I got literally hours now of No Man's Sky footage streamed multiple days. Don't do it. Like, don't do it, right? I'm gonna show you. Got to see space exploration right here. My theory was that space is big, and you got a lot of space to deal with on No Man's Sky. I don't think you've ever really reached an invisible wall on No Man's Sky, whether you landed on the planet or you just out in space. You can go into the atmosphere. You can turn your ship around. It's a lot. What she just confirmed is what I already figured. It's just, you just don't have any real freedom, even out in outer space. So they lied about a lot of things. People are mad at me for what other people already confirmed. Like it's confirmed that they lied about a lot. It's also confirmed that the people that are playing it are actually disappointed of how much they lied or how much they didn't know about the game. This is why whenever you're a content creator, an influencer, a gamer, a gaming content creator like myself, I was about to call myself an influencer. I might do some influencing, but I don't really feel comfortable with that. I have a contract, but I don't know. I gotta get this product and kind of like show it off in front of y'all and hope that y'all buy it and use my fucking code. But I'm not sure if I can. I'm not really comfortable with that. Soon though, maybe soon. But long story short, what doesn't matter who you are on the internet. It's always important for you to know that information. Don't just take the check. Do some research. You know what I'm saying?
Can we get a check?
Huh?
What?
I do from YouTube.
Can we get a bigger one?
When you got to do those things where you kind of like hype something up or talk about something and then you get paid a commission, those commissions are not always big, especially from the dupes or whatever energy drink, whatever. I don't think it's gonna be that big, So it is what it is. But long story short, I just don't feel like you can sit up here and y'all looking at me right now like I'm fighting a robot. I was hurt. I was, people told me you can't do shit like this. You can't fight the AI. The robot got a flamethrower. People like, oh, you can't do this. You can't do this. I'm like, I'm telling you, just because you don't know doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Like, I mean, that's the dumbest fucking. You can't do this. You can't modify your ship and your gun. And you don't even have guns. I mean, like we got guns, bro. You got shotguns and grenade launchers and missiles on your ship and modifications and shields and invisible walls and companions fighting beside you. You got 4-player co-op going on right now. This is a very hectic battle. That's why I captured it, because it was insane. I kept running out of ammunition. These fucking robots, or X-bots, that's what I call them. These X-bots were on my ass. They were relentless, man. You had the fucking big mets. You had the flying things. It was a lot, man. I didn't know what the code was. Huh?
That's crossplay?
Yeah, it's crossplay. I'm playing with like 3. I made friends with like 2 PC dudes the night before last. Like, they're now on my friends list. Like, nice. Yeah, so I'm like, I love when these guys keep saying, oh, you can't do this. You can't do this. That's awesome. That you don't know it exists. It doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. And then there's 2 fucking robots.
Wait, so in No Man's Sky, you can actually get closer to the planets?
No, you can go to them.
But can you, like, fly around them?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not limited.
Not limited at all.
Okay.
So I only went to this planet because that's where the mission was. So I went into pulse drive mode, which is is the step away from hyperdrive to get there faster.
You can play that in VR too. The whole
thing. You can play the whole thing in VR as well. So, and if you don't have VR, you still can have the option of playing in first person. I like playing in third person. You can use your jetpack. There's this new technique I learned about how to like fly in specific directions instead of just flying straight up with the jetpack. They've added a lot more effects, smoke, fog, dirt. They have a lot of weather effects depending on what planet you're on. It could be a sandstorm, it could be rain, it could be acid rain, it could be snow. I know one of my bases on a snow planet. But long story short, I'm not saying this is a better game when it comes to the things that you know it can't do better. But you have to realize this is a 7-year-old game. They started development of this indie game before 2013. They showed it off to the world in 2013. It got delayed. The studio, didn't the studio get flooded? And then Sony had to help them because the studio flooded because it was like a hurricane or something. Through it all, through a horrible fucking launch, they finally got the game to a really good spot, right? It's really awesome. I don't see Starfield getting that way without the PC modding community. That means that the Xbox community just has to deal with whatever they got. And we don't have a times table as to when the PC community is going to start with the mods, right?
Your chat's getting pretty cranky.
Why they getting cranky? What's going on?
You're defending No Man's Sky?
Oh, no, I'm not defending No Man's Sky. I got my refund from it. How can I defend a game that I got my refund back? When the game launched in a fucked up spot, I got about a good silver, bronze, and gold trophies, but it was not good enough for me to keep, and I got my refund. Then, a few years later, I paid for the game. Then, many years later after that, I paid for the PS5 version of the game. So, I acknowledge that they fucked up. I got my refund. I didn't fucking worry about the game anymore. They fixed their shit. I paid for the game again. Then I liked it enough to pay for the PS5. I took a 2-year hiatus because I was fucking lost. I tried to get on that shit when the co-op got there. I was still lost. I sat down last Friday, so a whole week from now, gave it a good amount of like fucking 10 hours, learned the story, learned what I needed to do, and started to have fun. A lot of people say the game's boring. I can confirm it is boring when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But it's not boring when you know what you're doing. So, simple as that. You know, you telling me that No Man's Sky is boring right now after all that you can do is letting me know you didn't learn it. And that's perfectly fine. I'm not here to sell you on the game. You don't have to play the game. You don't have to buy the game. What I'm saying is the space exploration, something that was insinuated, something that was also it was hyped up, right? Why have 1,000 planets if you don't have proper space exploration that's going to make that element of the game exciting as well as successful when it comes to a review level? The reviewers are not having fun with space exploration. The console fanboys wanted a high Metacritic score so they could enter the console war properly. And I'm talking about Xbox people, and they can't do it. The game's not good enough for them to get the ammo that they wanted in the console war. And I think that's what people really pissed off about. So, it is what it is. Y'all don't got a W. Y'all got an L. I don't give a fuck if it's an 80. It's a fucking L because y'all all know y'all expected more. If I was to go to my super secret Twitter account right now and I was to like go listen in on these Xbox dudes again, you know they would be moping and crying and bitching and moaning and shit. I don't know if any of them are live right now, but you best believe if they are, they are. Let's get it.
What was the expectation?
My expectation?
No, their expectation.
Was the shit on everything PlayStation did. Like, just completely shit on everything PlayStation did.
No, what was their expected score, I mean?
Probably a 90. I'm going to listen to them. How you doing, Sam, by the way? You all right?
Yeah, I got the munchies.
You know I got to check in on you, man. So, you good?
Need more food.
No, is your head all right?
Sure.
Nah, are you serious, man? Because if I play this shit, you gotta have a headache. That's why I wanted to know. Like, is your head all right?
No, I gotta play it. Play it.
Man, bro. Hey, don't bitch if you get the headache again.
Beat all they ass, bro. Like, pick a game, like, so I can show y'all that y'all not qualified for y'all job. See what I'm saying? Like, but go ahead. What you were saying, though?
So, yeah, it was interesting. There was this one guy that I follow. He was like, Yeah, so my brother decided not to get Starfield because he saw one of the reviews that gave it a 7, so he's gonna wait now. I said, "Are you kidding me? You're gonna let a
Wow.
review dictate your mental like that, bro? Like, play the game for yourself. Anything in life, do it yourself. Like, don't listen to other people like that, bro. And now you're missing
Yeah,
out on something
man.
phenomenal." Even he
Man.
was like, "Man, I'm upset." I'm like, "Yeah, well, I don't blame you, dude. Like, that's stupid."
I don't understand that logic. And even with my kids, I tell them every time I have an opportunity. Peer pressure, bro, is a motherfucker. That's why this console war shit is the way it is, because you allow people to affect your mental state and what you like and what you don't like. Social media is a drug to cloud chasers, like literally, and it is imperative in this day and age for those of us with kids, whether you got nephews, nieces, or whatever, right? You have to allow them to understand the fucking opinions of people online don't mean nothing, bro. It's like a snapshot of their feelings at the time. That shit is not set in stone. That shit spills over into everything, bro. From gaming to music to ways of life. It's a bunch of motherfuckers' opinions that are mostly irrelevant. They put in what they feel at the time. How many times you done seen somebody post some shit on social media and turn around and say the opposite shit? See what I'm saying? I'm not saying everybody's like that, but the vast majority of people are like that, bro. It's kind of like it's like biblical wisdom when they say the road to heaven is narrow and the gates to hell is a wide highway, bro. It's because it's the same concept for social media, bro. Like, you can't really count on people to use it responsibly. And again, I can do when I do this shit or anything, I'm a gamer and a person first. Right? When I post a little shit about PlayStation, Xbox, whatever, it's fun. But we want to talk about the shit in factual. I'm always down for that. It's these niggas that come in with their feelings. Like the one boy from yesterday that came in, Darius shit. I did make a space for the nigga, but he came up there trying to I checked that nigga off the gate, bro. Like, we gonna do this shit like grown men. Nigga, you ain't gonna talk. You ain't gonna do none of that shit with me, bro. Because it would be like that in reality. He left. He ran up out of there.
That Jimmy dude that kept on trying to come in.
Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy.
Bro, why you keep letting Jimmy up, man?
Well, no. Listen,
He
I
always
ain't
does
let
the same
Jimmy up.
shit.
I ain't let Jimmy up. Darius let Jimmy up. Jimmy is
He always does the same shit, man.
Jimmy's a funny nigga. Jimmy is harmless, bro. But he's a harmless troll. But I'm talking about the other nigga. I don't even remember his name, bro. Some of y'all was there when the dude came up there. He was talking about.
I want y'all to understand something. So we finished the mission, by the way. No hands, right? This is just footage from the other night. But we finished this mission. I think we ended up staying together. At least a few of us ended up staying together for some more missions. But we ended up finishing the mission. We killed all the robots. I was told that you don't have combat in this game. I was told that you don't have good enemy structure in this game. I was told about a lot of stuff, right? And I'm not even in all the DLC. Like not all the DLC, all the updates, right? All the updates have different story branches and different alien races, different planets that you visit that have different mandatory and side missions on it. So when people say it's not enough to do in No Man's Sky, there is. You follow the mission structure and you're fucking good. You can have things pinned for like kind of a main mission. Whether you need a specific type of material or you need to like find a specific planet or whatever, you can have that shit pinned to the side and just go there. What I'm talking about right here with this little therapy session again is that the game is out and all they have to do is play it. Why are they not playing the game? You see what I'm saying? So they're not playing the game. The game is out, but they're not playing the game. So let me go see what I was doing. I forgot what this gameplay was. I think this was the gameplay of me building a structure. And I built a pretty big structure, but yeah, long story short, yeah, I was building a structure and shit like that. But I'm gonna put up a couple more little gameplay clips and shit for No Man's Sky.
What was that, by the way? Is that DMX?
DMX is dead, bro. You know.
Oh, I thought that was the whole thing.
No, that was some. Let me see what I call them. One of them street gamers. You know, them little ghetto motherfuckers that's in our community. My whole thing is, you're in a therapy session. but you're not playing a game.
Prep
The
man
game
probably
is
knows him.
yeah. No, I'm just saying. You understand what I'm saying? The game is out. Go play it now. You are feeling some type of way about the negative score, and everybody that was talking is feeling some type of way about the negative score. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Pet the negative score.
God damn it, Sam! You can't pet the fucking score. It's not real.
Maybe
But
in the future.
maybe.
Okay.
The whole thing is. Let me go see if I can get some other footage for y'all, because there was a whole bunch of footage. We was really just chilling, man. This was some of the footage, like funny shit that I had posted. I posted a video of you climbing a ladder without any loading screen. I posted this shit last week, and people was mad. They were like, "What are you talking about? No, you can't do that. How do you know?" I was like, "How do you know?" I was like, "Well, they just said it. You know, the person that leaked it out said it, and now the game's out, and it's confirmed that you load up when you're climbing a ladder."
Well, wait, why were they acting like you were lying if you showed the footage?
I didn't show the footage.
Okay.
I was respectful enough not to do any leak stuff. Also, I was heard that the space combat isn't much different. They said it's much different than No Man's Sky, and it's more engaging. This was coming from Xbox fans. Well, it comes to find out that it wasn't. It actually is similar, very similar. But you can fight in space, and if you're down on the ground, you can fight on the ground. I think I got some gameplay from yesterday, so I'm gonna go.
Okay, I think I asked you this, but are there aliens in the game?
In which game?
Starfield.
Are there aliens in Starfield? Anybody know?
So I've been watching playthroughs. I haven't seen any aliens.
Yeah. I just wanted to go. Let me go see. Trying to figure out. I was freezing my ass on this planet. Why was I freezing on this planet? Yeah, so this right here is something you can't do. And this is what people kept telling me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was like, well, you're telling me that it has something better, but you can't fight on a planet. Like, you can't have dog fights on a planet. And you keep telling me it doesn't matter, but you got to talk about the dog fights you have in space. Like, okay, your game can't do something and my game can. It does matter because your game can't do it, you know?
But what's the point of being in space then if you're not really moving? Like, you're not getting closer to the planets.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
I'll ask my friend, though, because I didn't know that. I thought you would be getting closer to the planets, like in No Man's Sky.
You're not. You're not. We're going to go look at some fucking glitches, man, because I know some people in the chat fucking saying stupid shit, so I'm just going to shut people up real quick. There we go. Starfield glitches. Secret rim location. Became a millionaire. Okay, that's.
There's no humanoid aliens. How's that possible?
What are you talking about?
Is it? Oh my god, dude! Isn't one of the main appeals of space is interacting with other life forms?
Of course.
Oh, no, you said no humanoid aliens. Never mind.
Oh yeah, there's creatures, but No Man's Sky has creatures. There's creatures.
They got those like mannequin idiots.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's different. Like different creatures on every planet. Like, I was able to discover a planet that just had full, like kind of like robot creatures, like kind of like Transformers.
Wait, they got Autobots? That's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, I was one planet that had nothing. The creatures were robots. They weren't like mammals or any type of, creatures like that. Sometimes they look like wolves. Sometimes they look like dogs. They look like turtles. I mean, it's procedural generated, from the planet to the type of trees you're going to see, to the type of creatures you're going to see. Starfield does do better than No Man's Sky when it comes to, when it comes to that one thing they do. Like the character creation, that's really good. I'm pretty sure the RPG mechanics and skill trees is good, but why wouldn't it be, right? It's like, it's supposed to be that good because it's it's Starfield, right? But I'm like, this is an indie game. On that level, it's kind of awkward to like, do that. But people do it. They still do it and stuff. Okay, I'm about to like go change some shit on my fucking character because I want to, Fuck that. I don't gotta do the Starfield lookalike shit no more. Just go, I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. What's this? Oh, that's the whole glove. Probably don't want that. Probably gonna go back, put that shit on red. Okay, I think that's what I want to do. Okay, and torso. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. No. Yeah. Character looking all right. Put some more red and black in there. This can piss people off, but who cares? Okay, I mean, it's looking good. It looks better than it did before. Okay. Okay. Oh, that looks really nice. I like this one. That looks fucking awesome. Okay. How do I do that? Just want to make sure it looks pretty fucking cool,
Good job, J-Rook.
I'm doing good. My character looks like a legend.
I'm not even watching.
God damn it, Sam. Okay. I think that looks good. I just wanted my character to have a little bit more black and red. And I actually want my symbol to be like a gun. So you'll level up on this game. You will have different rankings. Like I have an S rank, and that's probably because I just been on this game for so many years.
But Starfield.
Huh?
What?
So I have an S rank now because I've been on the game for years, and I have started to really get stuff out the way. My character looks dope, so I ain't gonna go like strictly red and black. I want to keep that white there to piss people off.
It's not racist.
Oh fuck! I forgot about my fucking book bag. You said what?
What?
Huh?
Was that Breadman?
Yeah, Breadman. What was that? What do you say about that?
Rosetta Stone to understand Breadman.
That's fucking horrible, Sam.
Ready?
Sam, that's fucking horrible. Okay. I look good now. Let's keep that. Yeah. I got that Jaytech Starfield suit going on now. There's a lot of different armors. There's a lot of different classes. I just like looking like a human. So I just wanted to let y'all know, depending on the different class, this current outfit has been changed, but those changes have not been saved. Are you sure you want to leave the customizer? No. Saved outfits. No custom save. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I could save. Oh, okay. It's 2 slots. I thought it was 2. I thought it was 1 slot. So it says 1, and then it says save. Then it says 2, and then it says save. Then it says 3 and save. So I didn't know that under slot 1, that save is an individual panel. So I'm saving the first slot. Okay. So let me go to one of the other alien races. Okay, so I got different alien races. I got like this robot alien right here. I got this ugly looking motherfucker right here. I got this. So I can be a different alien. I don't normally like doing this, but let me go see. You can be like on No Man's Sky, you truly can be another alien race. And you can talk to them too. Me personally, I don't like any of them because they're fucking scary. But maybe this little blue motherfucker right here is good. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna do that. I kind of don't like one of, or the Gek. What is it? This Gek, this little short turtle, ugly motherfucker. Or this ugly beast motherfucker right here. So you got different races. I'm gonna just pick one just for the fuck of it, kind of like point out some stuff. So I'm gonna be like this motherfucker. I'm gonna be like one of these. What color is the fucking aliens? Is the aliens like gray? Isn't the aliens like a grayish color? Sam, you know what the aliens are called? Like you talking about the little gray men? Are they gray or green? No, I don't think Sam knows what the color is for the aliens. So I'm
on No Man's Sky?
No, I'm talking about like the aliens that we be seeing all the time, like the ones that's supposed to be like the real aliens.
They're green.
They're green, but I thought they were gray.
Dark green? I don't know.
God damn it. Okay, let's go mess around with some of this stuff. So, we can make them look like an X-Bot, I guess, some shit like that. So, just go put some shit on them, make them look weird, make them look different. I don't know how to fucking do this. What color are the Xbox colors? Isn't it like fucking Xbox and gold? Sam knows something. He's just not saying it.
You can't hear me when I'm using emulator, right?
I think I can.
Jimmy, you think you can?
I don't know. I'm not sure if I can hear you when you're using the emulator.
Like the gameplay, I mean.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. We can check that out.
But no, what you can hear when I'm listening to like other shows, that's weird.
Yeah, that is kind of awkward. But I don't know what's going on the going ones. I'm just trying to make it like an ugly ass Xbox person, but I can't. Forgot what their fucking colors are. Okay,
back to playing Warhawk.
Back to playing Warhawk. That is a good idea.
Game is hard as hell, man.
Oh, okay, I get it now. You said what?
This game is hard as hell.
Warhawk. Oh yeah, that Warhawk. I got it. No.
No, where do I find these last two canisters?
Oh, I don't know, man. So, what would that be? That'd be... Damn, that's a weird ass... That's a weird looking what's the name? I'm just good. I don't know how to make a fucking alien, so that's why I kind of never make one. But I just know that motherfucker gonna look like an X-Bot today. What the fuck is that?
Sir?
What?
What?
I don't know what this thing is. Okay, I don't know. I can't. I'm not making a good alien right now. Yeah, this alien look like fucking dog shit. I don't know why the fuck I'm making one. I'm pointing out that it's very difficult to make one.
Oh, shut.
How the fuck? Let's just say fuck this shit. Let's get the fuck out of there. Okay, you can make an alien. It's really up to you if you want to walk around as an alien or a human or what they call an anomaly. I'm more comfortable walking around as an anomaly.
It's like real life.
Yeah, so I'd rather, yeah. But you do have aliens. If I was to go over this section, you can talk to different alien life forms that are in different space stations. Depending on what sector you're in, you're gonna see different types of aliens in every sector. You see these brute motherfuckers? These are the people that occupy this space station in this solar system. You're not gonna see many others. You may see a couple like this motherfucker on this Gek right here, but you're not gonna see a shitload of them, or this robot guy right here. So you do get to talk to all of them. Once you start talking to them, their mouth moves, their eyes blink, they say different things, and depending on your vocabulary on this game, you can get an attachment. You can get an attachment so you can have better language for different aliens. I got 3 translators modules, and they help me understand the motherfuckers more. Now my character or the game will paraphrase, or narrate what they think the character, the AI is saying. But if you have a good translator unit on your character, you can do some stuff. Like I got a right here. It's called a simple translator. It's gonna give me 1.0 words translated. But if I stack that, which I have, and I got an alpha version of that, it's a superior translator. That's gonna give me 2.0. And so those two together is helping me understand these aliens more. Then I have all of this stuff in my bag. I have my starship and all my lasers and shit. So I can do more in the sky. I got four different force fields, so I can be protected in the sky. My ship is a class S as well. Yeah, it's a class S. My gun is a class A. I don't know where to go to get a class S, but this class A gun is really good. Again, I got a lot of upgrades for this, a lot of modules. S class, B class, A class. I got X class also, which is experimental, and then I have some question mark classes. They're purple. So there's more room for me to upgrade on that. There's different missions you can do to get more availability slots, whether it's your starship or it's your cargo book bag, or even your what they call a multi-tool, or your gun, right? Your gun can do multiple things. That's why it looks the way it looks. So, actually, I didn't know I could. Oh, you fuckers. I had no idea. I could. Oh my God. I didn't know you could change the name of your ship. Xbox.
Yeah, you can change it to Billy Bob.
No, I'm going to Xbox Destroyer. Xbot Destroyer. There we go. Oh, wow. That is awesome. Oh my goodness. They should have never let me do this. I'm going to call my gun the Starfield. Just the Starfield. Oh my goodness. Look at that. So every time when I go online and people put their marker over my fucking ship, it's going to be called the Xbot Destroyer. Wow. Oh, that is awesome. That is really awesome. That's cool. That's cool. Sam, this game got just 85% more better. My character looks good. Got the red, black, white armor. Oh, yeah. Look at my character. He looks like a red and black menace to society. It's called the Xbot Destroyer. Gotta fucking love it. Okay. So this is what I wanted to show you. There is debris fields. You will have asteroid belts along planets. This specific planet has asteroid belts. The rings around Saturn, where you can go into those rings if you want and see what the rings are made of. You know, you can go on into the planet that the rings are around. You will see the rings when I go there. This is the type of stuff that people wanted to see. You see these rings are made up of the debris like they said they are. You can shoot these rings. You can get materials. I'm going to go into the planet's atmosphere. I'm going to use my pulse drive so I can get there quicker for you guys. I'm going into the planet's atmosphere. They let me know a planet initiating planetary approach. So I'm on top of the planet. I'm about to land right now. I'm landing. It's a rocky planet. Got some plants. You got a different planet out there. If I look up, because of the specific area landed at, I'll see the ring that I was just going through anyway. But it's in a different spot. Like, it's not going around, it's going up top. Because if this is the specific area I decided to land. And as you can see, I can land anywhere. I don't need a landing spot. I'll just land wherever. I landed literally on top of a fucking rock. You know. So if you wanna do that, you can do that. So yeah, the name of my ship is called Xbot. This No Man's Sky. Yeah, this is No Man's Sky. So this is what No Man's Sky does, but a lot of people will be like, "Oh, you can't do this, you can't do this." I mean, the one thing that No Man's Sky was supposed to do is give us space exploration, and they did a fine job of it. They're doing a much better job of it now. But it is a lot of freedom here. You can do anything you want with no loading screens. You guys didn't see a single loading screen, but I went from a space station into an asteroid belt into a ring to the planet where the ring was going around to a planet that's super far away. Use my pulse drive to get there quick, And now I'm again going in the atmosphere of a completely different planet. This planet looks like it may be a cold planet, so that means it's gonna probably be snow or shit. But there are lots of different types of planets. Some planets are very toxic, some are very hot, some are cold, and I have like 2 types of planets that are very, very good. Like, they're very, really good. Okay, here we go. No, I'm not gonna land there. Because I thought I saw a house. Or is that just what the rocks look like? Yeah, no, that's what the rocks look like. So if you want, when you get into, go into a planet, you don't have to land. You can use your ship to just fly around to see and scan the environment, see what you like, where you want to land, if you want to land. If I just want to shoot shit from up here, I could shoot shit with my ship, So, like, this is the stuff that people wanted to do. They just wanted the freedom. They wanted the freedom. I can land anywhere. If I got to walk up this hill, I can walk up the hill, use my jetpack to kind of, like, jump up the hill. I can dig into the environment. Whatever you want to do, you can do it. Now, there's missions and stuff, but most of the time I'll be showing people, a lot of the freedom. But I'm going to go back out. That's the planet I was just on. I was just on that planet. I was just on that planet. The planet casts its own shadow on that ring. This is the planet I was just on, the cold planet. So I'm now going to summon the online space station that you can summon whenever you want. So you can go online once you open up this quest line. You can go online and do online missions whenever you want. I'm in the process of doing 3 other story missions, but I normally don't like to do that when I'm playing, live, because I want to focus on the story and appreciate it. But that goes for any game. So when I go online now, when people go to my ship is going to say Xbot Destroyer. But you're also about to see everybody else's ship. I didn't know you could fucking name your ships. And yeah, it's at 60 frames per second, 4K. 4K 60. So I didn't know you could name your ship. So now my ship is called the Xbot Destroyer. I'm gonna go post that on Twitter because I can. That, bro, this game never ceases to amaze me.
Starfield?
Yes, Starfield Jr.
Had a feeling it might impress you.
Well, I'm waiting for, Frantic Animator, Riggs, you. I'm just waiting, bro.
Riggs.
I'm waiting for y'all to get on Starfield and start spamming me with screenshots and video clips, and hopefully you guys are as excited about the game as the fake ass Xbox fans that are doing other stuff. So now I'm online. This is where you okay, cool. This is where you can get some new missions. Yes, baby, it's the weekend. They giving out 1,800 Quicksilver and the other fucking 4,000 Quicksilver mission. I'm gonna be getting some money tonight, and that's the weekend event. That's only lasts 61 more hours. Okay, so I need to hurry up and do that one because I need to get both of these so I can have enough to get that new book bag I wanted. Okay, cool. So they'll actually let you know if Quicksilver missions are there, and the way they let you know is it's gonna have that little logo right there. If no missions are available, the game will actually not have that selected. You go over here to this shop. You can see this dude selling arms and legs. Love this game. He got legs over there. He got an arm right there. He got a foot somewhere over there. Is it a foot right there?
Foot?
Yeah, there's a foot right there. There's a foot right there. So he's basically just selling you whatever, but most of the time, you go over here to use that online currency to get different shit. Like you want to have a cape. And again, I was told you can't do this. Reforge and a lot of other people just don't know the scope of this game. But you want a cool looking cape. I like to wear capes, but some people don't. But if you like capes, you'll use your Quicksilver. You get 3,000 by doing online missions. Damn. These missions you gotta do with other people. You can get a cape. There's a book bag that I'm waiting to get right here. This one right here. This is the book bag I want. So they don't got the preview image for that. Is that glitched out? It's probably glitched out. I know they gave us a new update today, so. But they gave us 2 updates after the main update because it's just been so many people online. After adding the VR update, so many more people have been getting on here. So it's been a lot. So I got some missions to do. I'm gonna be definitely doing that later on after today's stream. We're gonna go look up some more bugs and glitches. Obviously, a lot of people don't want to show that shit, but there's a lot of it on Twitter. Again, this is another person online, and it says they are on what platform? They are on PC. So they're on PC. You can see the keyboard and mouse. This game does support crossplay. Very seamless. It didn't take that much time for me to go outer space to end space. Again, the ship has a whole bunch of different alien life forms. There's a lot more. Again, it does look better in 4K. It does look better in 60 frames. If you don't want to be an alien, you don't have to be. They're gonna have a lot of different alien life forms here. So I just want to let y'all know there's a lot of aliens. There's a ugly motherfucker over here. And these different stations are going to help you upgrade different things like your gun, your ship. They have exclusive things on this ship. Look at this guy. Look at this ugly piece of shit. Look at his teeth. I call him Teeth Man. Don't know what he is, but there's a shark man over here that looked like he got a shitload of piercings. He got gold shark teeth. He got a gold nose ring. You know, he's just a weird shark man, alien creature. So, again, I was told that No Man's Sky didn't do this, and it's true, it didn't. But after fucking almost 20 different damn updates, it's doing a lot of shit. You know? Look at this guy. He got all that gold on him. Call him a gold man. Everybody got the same book bags. That's why I'm racing to get a new one. Because I was like, I don't like that. Now, there's other rewards. These rewards will be based on more of the story being explored. I'm going to be looking at a little bit of research. So there is collect expedition rewards. So these type of awards are completely different as well. So there's these robot construct gloves. You know, you can make yourself look like an entire robot if you want. So they got that type of stuff. Different helmets over here. You have an entire spaceship that once you beat this mission and get to a certain part on that, I guess a little battle pass or whatever, you will get this jet that kind of looks like a fighter jet from Star Wars. And I'm obviously going to be very excited to get this jet. Let me see what else they got. They also, they call it the Fearsome Visor. And it kind of looks like Darth Vader. So there's like different little collectibles and stuff here. You know, you'll have that. There's a red and black and gold cape that I kind of really want. So there's a lot to do. There's a lot of rewards. There's a living organic ship right there. There's a blue infinity cape right here that you can get. So when people tell me like, hey, there's not enough, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can do a lot of stuff on this game. Like, do not listen to anybody that's on the Xbox side saying, hey, you don't have this, you don't have that, I can't do this, you can't do that. Like, you do. Got this pirate flag you can put on top of your base or inside your base, really up to you. I'm trying to figure out, okay, here's a companion. This is a robotic companion that'll help you out and shoot stuff with you. This is a new type of jetpack that kind of reminds me of the Mandalorian. I kind of want it. So there's a lot of, I'm gonna be on this game for a while because I got a backlog of missions, as you can see. Like, there's so many different missions and different rewards. You know, this is like a generic alien that is like a little baby. It'll follow you around if you're into that type of, you know, those type of companions. There's just so much. There's so much. So long story short, you know, there's a lot for me to do. Obviously, I got some cash prize missions, so I definitely want to get those out the way so I can buy more stuff, at least for appearances and stuff. Obviously, you know, they're not going to make you nickel and dime for stuff that are not appearances, but that stuff, by the way, that is not microtransaction. So there are no microtransactions in this game, but there are exclusive type of currency that'll get you better appearance wise stuff. All the other upgrades, they don't take Quicksilver. They take this this nanite that you'll get from all types of missions, and you'll find it in people's houses and shit like that. Oh my goodness, they got a upgrade slot for my ship, and all I gotta do is pay 200,000. Okay, I'll pay that. I'll pay that. So this is how you will get more upgrade slots in your inventory, which I heard was a problem. So, you know, if you're looking right now, I know my face is taken up. I just brought another update slot for 200,000 units. And again, that's just going to give me more space to put more stuff in my bag. Because some of this stuff, you just need this material to make stuff or to, you know, add more energy levels to some of your stuff. Like this rocket, I can summon and put items into the rocket, send it back off so it can immediately sell shit and give me money. So there's different little things that you can do to kind of clear your inventory. But if you just have a shitload of inventory slots like I do, you're fucking good, man. Like you're really, really good.
Dude.
Oh wow, that's a new laser. That's a new laser. Okay, so that'll be a new type of shooting mechanic I have for my gun. So they give a different type of a different type. So I think I got 5 different types now. Like I got an energy beam now. I got normal assault rifle shots. I got shotgun shots. You know, I got the planet manipulator to fucking dig into the earth. Got the laser beam. So the gun is doing a lot of stuff because of all of that. So, you know, if you want to just go and get upgrades for your gun, for your ship, for your exoskeleton, you can do that. I'm going to go to one of the planets where the exoskeleton is to show you what I did yesterday. So now I don't have to get into the mech. The mech will now follow me around, and it's going to follow me around because I have an AI upgrade that I put into the mech to make it follow me around. Other than that, it was just going to stay where it was. Now it'll follow me around and it'll fight shit for me. So PlayStation need to buy the devs who made No Man's Sky. Facts. This is the only time you'll see what you perceive to be a loading screen. And rightfully so, because I'm going from whatever solar system I am on all the way back to whatever solar system one of my bases is. The longer it is, the longer this stream is. But it kind of makes sense because you're going light speed to another, what's the name? This is only one just loading screen you're getting, and that's it. This is the only time when you're traveling through light speed. That's the only time you'll see that. So this is my base. My base is called PSLOG. Obviously, it's red and black. That's not a design choice. You know, I have a flag up here. Let everybody know it's the PSLOG right now. You know, got the red and black flag. I have a ship docking unit right there. My ship will always go right there when I space travel. I'm still modifying the buggy. The reason why I don't use it a lot is because I don't have a lot of boost. I want to upgrade the boost so I can boost and drive faster, farther. So I need to do that. But the mech is good. The mech is good. The mech has that cannon on top that I was telling you about on the left hand side, so it can shoot shit, and it can also scan stuff. But before I did that, you didn't see anything on the left hand side because it wasn't in there. So, you know, upgrading it definitely did stuff. So I think it's switched on. Escort mode is switched on. So the robot will now follow me. I was told again by Xbox fans, at least we have a mech that will follow us. You don't have mechs in No Man's Sky. That is now certified to be a lie. You do have mechs in No Man's Sky. That motherfucker will jump to get to your location if it's not fast enough. I do want to have some more upgrades to make the mech fast. I'm going to go try something out. Okay, So I believe that, well, not that one. Okay. So the mech isn't going to kill the animals unless they're attacking me. So I think he has a defense unit, so he won't do that. At any time I want, I can just get inside the mech and run around myself as the mech. And I can also kill things using the mech. So if I want to jump with the mech, I can do that. Yes, the house or the base is near water. The mech has a pretty good jumping jetpack, so that's really good. So I'm just showing y'all that this shit's there. I saw videos of all of this stuff. I ended up doing a lot of missions, a lot of quests to get to this point. I'm going to get even farther. At any time.
Oh, you won't.
Yeah, well.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I heard you. At any time. No, you're not muted. You're never muted. Look at that motherfucker. He's following me. So anytime, if you lose your vehicle, if you lose the mech on this planet, if you was to not have the AI unit, you can summon the mech, and it'll come right back at any time. So, you know, I just want to let y'all know that that's just how that works. So, that motherfucker follow me too much, so I don't know how to make him stop following me. But
It's like your dog.
Yeah, but he's here. He's here at all times. You know, he's here at all times. But you don't. Like, I don't want that motherfucker following me all the time. Yeah, he's always following me. So fuck that nigga. So you can switch between using the mech, or you can use the buggy. You can get inside the buggy. You can also customize it. I got a jet propulsion engine on it, but it's not good enough for me.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I know this game is bullshit. But it is what it is. Every planet has day and night. Different things happen on the planet at night. Different things happen on the planet during the day. You'll see certain monsters and stuff during the day and night. So there is that. The game's not heavy in a realistic section, except for the new stuff. So like all the older stuff may not look good. Like the different procedural generated creatures, they may not all look very good. They, you know, they dopey, they clay, you know, they can be however you want them. The planet's not that good, right? But it's giving us what people wanted for space exploration. Now all the new updates, like all of the new base building and shit, all of these new textures, all these new graphics look good. The character, again, you can see your character for now, so now he looks good. Again, the mechs, the vehicles, all of that stuff looks exceptional. For a indie game, you don't get shit like this normally on this scope. So it still blows my mind. You know? You can fly around, you can go underneath water and find different things, you know, that you need to find. Materials, missions may be under there. You just don't know. So this game is really dope. If you're underwater, I just wanted to show you this. Your deep water gas pump will be used. So you know, there are different things that you have to make sure you have power for, or you may not be protected. Now, I heard a little bit about this on Starfield, but not much. But I just wanted to let you know that that is the case here for No Man's Sky. And the only reason why my jetpack allows me to go so high is because I got like 5 different upgrades. You stack those upgrades as much as you fucking want, and it's going to really help you to jump really, really high. Or do this new little thing where I jump forward by keeping my hand held on the jetpack boost. So, dope ass game, great game. I got missions and stuff to do later. I'm gonna go look at some more glitches and bugs and probably piss a lot of you guys off, but I'm gonna go save on the base. So again, you can get on your ship, you can go straight in the atmosphere. There's no loading screens. You saw me just do this shit. This planet may look like the same planet I was on, but it's not. I'm in a different solar system, and it's a different planet. Some planets look similar, but they're not when you go down on them. And I said similar, not the same. So from a distance, that planet looks similar to the other planet, and this planet does too, but it's not the same when you go down on it. So, you know, this planet looks kind of earthy, but it's not. I've been there. It's deceptive. Once you get through that atmosphere and you start to see stuff popping in and things changing, and it looks different. Again, we have small planets like right here. They call them the moons. So that's a yellow moon right there for this planet, and this is a red moon for this planet right here. I have 3 bases, and 2 of them are in the same solar system. There's a base right there. Actually, I go there just to show you what I did to the base. But it's a base right here on this cold planet. That planet was kind of like a watery planet that I thought was an Earth type, so I settled there. But they have like hot rainstorms, acid rain. Yeah, that's acid rain planet. Oh, I ran out of boost. Got to make sure you you keep your stuff stocked or you'll run out. So you can hover above the atmosphere if you want. You can be between space and the atmosphere if you want. Doesn't matter. You can go between the clouds if you want. So it's really up to you what you want to do on No Man's Sky. But I'm not going to wait that long to get to that area because that'll be real time. I don't want to wait. Some asteroids you can shoot all the way through and then, you know, go through them. Some, when you shoot them, they explode. So different types of activities are going on when you're shooting asteroids. So I named this house Jaytech's house. I didn't know that you can name all your fucking houses and all your ships and all your guns. I now know that. I have a landing pad outside the house. It's a 2-level house. I made it myself. Spent 3 days on it. You know, there's a steps that I made that goes from the landing pad into the second level of the house. There's nothing here because I just made it. I have not furnished it. I don't got lights on the bottom. But this is the first floor of the house. Again, I have, you know, a walkway right here that'll lead me to the first level of the house. I got glass floor so I can see below on the second floor, but I can't go to the second floor from the first floor, and that's a design choice that I think I'm going to change very fucking soon. With that being said, it's not much here. It's just I stored all the shit I need. I wasn't even planning on making this house this big. It was just a small little fucking hut. But now it's like a 2-story house or whatever. 2-floor house. Got glass ceilings too, so the light can shine in whenever this planet gets light. But it's a very cold planet. It's minus 150 degrees right now. And when there's a storm, it's like minus 200 something degrees. But I have a portal here. So I'm never going to be stuck. I can go to my ship if I want. I can go through the portal if I want. So I'll never be stuck. But I just wanted to show y'all, yeah, you can make your own bases. You want them to be wood, you can be wood. If you want them to be metal, you can be metal. You have a stone material, but I'm not a big fan of stone. Don't know why. And again, go back into my ship after going through a building that I made. No loading screens when you go in a building on this game. You know, that is a fact. You can go into your building. You can go into another building. If you make your building big as a fucking city, you can still walk throughout it with no loading screens. So they lack loading screens here. You will see a little bit of popping every now and then, but it's not as bad as, you know, other games that you expect more from. Like Sam has a lot of popping in that one game that he plays.
Game is that, Bob?
MLB presents Destiny 3.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. It doesn't exist yet, but I'm pretty sure it has a lot of popping.
Works.
It's in the works. So I feel like I had a name, right? And the name of it was No Man's Skyrim. Does that sound good? No Man's Skyrim. It's not No Man's Sky, but it is No Man's Skyrim. So they are never gonna admit it. They probably admit it in the next 3 to 4 years in some sort of an interview where they're like, "Oh, somebody just sent me a game invite. Cool. Well, you want me to join? Okay, I'll join. If you're doing a mission, I'll join." Somebody sent me an invite, but I don't know if they're doing any missions. I'm gonna have to leave out. He playing music and shit. Let me leave out his lobby.
I'm just one.
Fuck that. Nope. We ain't doing that copyright shit today. No. Fuck that. You see this cool motherfucker standing up there with his fucking, what is that? What kind of fucking jet? It's like that, not Obi-Wan. What was that? The Mandalorian. It's like the Mandalorian. Boba Fett's. It's like Boba Fett's jetpack.
Obi-Wan?
I didn't say, I was thinking Obi-Wan, but no, it's like that Mandalorian. You know how I had the two little things above it, like on Boba Fett has. It looks like Boba Fett's jetpack. We have this. I just have this basic, ugly, generic looking book bag, and I gotta get a new one, man.
Like a backpack, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm dressed like everybody else, so that's the last thing. Well, actually, it's not the last thing. There's a helmet that I want too, because I don't want this helmet anymore. I want a better looking helmet. So that's why, if you guys are wondering, like everybody's over here spending the currency, you know. And he has a different face too. He has the shark, like the robotic shark face. He got like, I don't know what kind of shit going on right there, but it is what it is. It looks weird. But yeah, the game has an online community. It is now, it's like semi-Destiny, you know, with the online shit that they tried to do. But instead of like on Destiny, your ship is parked in outer space. On this game, you have multiple docking units. So whoever's in this lobby, I think it could be a maximum of like 15 or 20. Whoever's in this lobby, they'll park their shit right here. And there's different parking units. So you will see everybody in the lobby, you will see their ship. You will see when they lift off. You will see when they land. Like, these people must have came back from a mission right now, because they all came in at the same time. And you will see different people. They all look different. But yeah, No Man's Sky is better than Starfield when it comes to doing what Starfield said they were going to do. And now doing it on a real online level. You know? They're doing it on an online level. And you got to appreciate what's going on. So, I got a lot of research to do, because there's a lot of shit I want for my character. I got some upgrades to do. I got, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I have only 3 more trophies left. 4 more. I got these 2 silvers, and I got these 2 golds, and that's it now. So I only have 4 trophies left. So that's it. So after I'm done the 4 trophies, then that'll be for zoology and exploration. So I gotta go jump to different solar systems. If I want to do that, I can do that and just start, like racking it up, you know what I'm saying, and getting the trophies. But normally the story will tell me to go to another solar system, so I get that. So that's pretty much it. I just gotta discover a shitload more creatures, or discover all the creatures on a planet and then turn it in, and then like go to different, universes a lot of time. Solar systems, and then I get the gold trophy. The gold trophy on No Man's Sky is actually easy. Now, there was the Pathfinder update, and there's more trophies there, but they didn't like give you a trophy percentage for all the other updates. So only the Pathfinder update, and you like visit another player's base, stuff like that. Reach the center of the galaxy on permadeath mode, which I don't know if I want to play the game on permadeath mode. Only 5% of people did that. Reach the center of the galaxy on survivor mode. I'm playing the game on normal, so I'm not going to get there. So you do have a difficulty on this game. And it's normally the space pirates that'll fuck you up, as well as a Century unit. But yeah, this is No Man's Sky of 2023. It is completely different now. It is not the same, but it is 4K and it is 60 frames. And Sam, you played about 4 minutes of No Man's Sky. What's your thoughts?
I fell asleep, and it was a good 4-minute nap. Those are my thoughts.
Yeah. You suck ass, man. You do. You suck a lot of ass, man.
That nap was a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it is what it is. I can't say what I can't say. Oh shit. As of right now, I've seen all the fucking bugs and glitches, but YouTube doesn't have them, and that's how we show them. But they're not showing any bugs and glitches on No Man's Sky. But I'm gonna go fucking play some of the sound bites. But everybody that's covering No Man's Sky, they're covering the positives.
But I think give it a 7.
IGN gave it a 7. GameSpot gave it a 7. This is one of them. He says the first error. Let me go turn this up.
Making the game literally unplayable. So, a humorous error has been discovered in the highly anticipated Starfield game. Fans have jokingly deemed the game literally unplayable due to this minor mistake. The error in question is in the game item, specifically a gun, and has a typo on the label. It says instead of reading state of the art, it reads state of the art. Starfield first error has been found, making the game literally unplayable. So, a humorous error has been discovered in the highly anticipated Starfield game.
Yeah, he's just joking. Like I said, most of the people are doing content creator stuff like, hey, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. This is how you do this. This is how you steal a ship. This is how you get the best ship in the game. Yeah, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there are bugs and glitches, but most people are not talking about the bugs and glitches. Yeah, it's a really fucked up thing, but it is what it is. Yeah. 3 days ago.
When does Spider-Man come out
game.
again?
October 20th.
Okay.
So next month.
3 out of 4
Gonna be hearing about this for a while then.
You say what?
I'm gonna be hearing about Starfield for a while then.
Baldur's Gate comes out. Well, Baldur's Gate early access is this weekend for PlayStation, and it comes out the 6th of next week. So, you know, PlayStation fans will probably be talking about that. Spider-Man will probably start their marketing.
When is that coming out on Xbox? Huh?
Well, they said it will come out on Xbox. They didn't say when. Blunty talked about bugs and glitches. Remember Blunty. I gotta subscribe just for the fuck of it. I remember Blunty. I'm glad he's still around. Fucking legend. But it is what it is.
Dude,
True Witty is here with the $85 billion super chat. And we blame a lot of stuff on True Witty because we can. I wanted to listen to. Oh, they're still in there.
Talking about Bethesda, like Bethesda, all this other dumb shit. But man, you know how many people play that fucking game every day, bro? So that's the only reason I don't play, because I'm already invested in so much other shit. I dabble in so many open world games, bro. Like when I feel like playing even GTA, I want them niggas on GTA, bro. I got everything, everything that can possibly fucking matter, right? I got the Avenger, that literally reminds you of the fucking Avengers a vehicle. I got the boats, the subs. I'm one of them niggas that can fly around the oppressor and oppress the lobby, right? One of them niggas. So when I log into these games I am invested in, I'll try to be one of the like most powerful niggas, because that's why the fuck you play anyway. But I play too many open world games, and I feel like once I get to a certain number, I tend not to invest in too many more.
Okay, so let me get this straight. He's not playing Starfield because he's playing other open world games. So what's the whole purpose of you hyping up Starfield for all these months if you don't want? So you don't want to play the game because you're playing too many other open world games. So why were you even talking like hyping the game up? Like, this is why I don't take the Xbox fans seriously. You see everything I was talking about on No Man's Sky, how invested I actually am in it. Like, I was lost for multiple years. I didn't know what to do for multiple years. Did I shit on the game and call it boring? No. But I knew.
Didn't you get a refund?
And I did I got a refund as well. In the very beginning. So long story short, I admit that, hey, the launch sucked. And I was lost for a number of years, not knowing where to go and what to do, and just doing my own research. and then helping people like True Witty and many other people, and Cyber Dragon helping me and other people that are now getting into No Man's Sky, whether it's because of VR or other things. There are a lot of people getting into No Man's Sky. The new update looks awesome too. You can be an alien race if you want to. You can meet an alien race. Get all type of new shit, new ships. It's a lot to do in this game now. For somebody to say it's boring, it's just you just don't know what's out there, you know.
But I mean, it's an exploration game. It's not supposed to be like a shooter.
Yeah, like a dedicated storyline. But it does. It has a couple of storylines, and I haven't finished the first one, but I've done a lot in it. And I feel like I'm only scratching the surface of this game, rated R. You know, it is what it is. Speaking of I'm about to call you True Witty and Somatic. Truematic. I'm gonna call it. That's what Sam's name is called. Truematic.
Great.
Truematic. They just issued a new advertisement video. It's called "Power Your Dreams" with Xbox Series S. I'm not joking. I wish I was. I'm not joking. It's called Power Your Dreams with Xbox Series S. Do you think they understand that shit is not powerful? Fuck. My neck is bleeding. What's your thoughts about that, Sam?
I think they are completely understanding about the situation. Yes.
Are you being sarcastic? Sam? Sam, we gotta talk, bro. I got a PlayStation shirt on, and I got a PlayStation hat on. We have to talk.
You have a PlayStation nipple ring?
No, not yet, but soon I hope. What?
Sure,
no, I'm just fucking with you on that. I wouldn't do that. You would do that, but I wouldn't do that. No. So, what? Isn't that a lie? Like, I mean, you could say it about the other Xbox, the Xbox Series X, but you can't say it about the Xbox Series S. So why would you say power your dreams when you know the shit has no power?
Power my emulation dreams, maybe. Maybe they meant that.
I just got the joke. Yeah, I just got the joke. I'm gonna go.
Compromises.
I'm gonna go play the video because this probably could be really funny.
Sierra and Hamburger smiling.
You said what? You said hamburger is smiling
on the ad.
Goodness, no. You watched the ad? Let me go watch this shit.
Nah, I didn't see shit. I'm playing Warhawk. Damn it.
Warhawk.
Get my ass kicked in here.
No, you need to play Warhawk 3, not Warhawk 2. So you're talking about Starfield. So you're lying.
Damn.
Why didn't you advertise the Xbox Series X with Starfield? Why are you advertising? They talking about next gen performance. I'm not even joking, Sam. They're lying, bro. It's not giving you next gen performance.
It's not next gen performance. That engine is way too old.
Why the fuck would you make an advertisement lying to people?
Because they gotta sell that game. But that it ain't even really. You wanna know? To be honest, they really have been sitting up there building games on top of a damn near 25-year-old engine.
Oh, you talking about Starfield?
Yeah, they built that shit on Gamebryo, and I sat up there and said as soon as I saw that that's what they were using, I knew it wasn't going to be able to handle anything new that they put on top of it. All they keep on doing is modding a 25-year-old engine, trying to put out new games on it, and it has the same problems that it's had since freaking, what was that, Fallout 3 on 360?
Yeah, it did have some problems. I'm going to go play the soundbite. I got the glitches and shit, but it pisses me off, man. It just pisses me off.
Dude, did you check that? Did you check the video that I put in the Red Alert chat?
No. Should I?
Yeah, because you'll see how it performs. Even when a dude turns it down to medium settings, it still can't stop stuttering.
Is this PC or Xbox?
This is PC.
And you posted it in what section?
Put it in the Red Alert section.
Oh, really? Is that important? Goodness.
You gotta see it. because I was looking at it and I was like, dude, I can't believe that it's actually doing this.
Somebody got big ass. Is that the one that you posted with the big ass titties?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be him.
Yeah, that would be him. It's Freaky Friday, everybody. Freaky Friday. Happy Freaky Friday.
Dude, I trust that dude because he plays a lot of damn games. He's been playing Monster Hunter forever.
Oh, he got my vote. He got my vote. I was trying to get Sam into Monster Hunter, but he didn't. He declined. He said the food looks too good.
You gave me too many good naps.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you suck. Okay, you suck a lot.
Dude, that's my favorite game, dude. I
Oh,
wish
no,
they'd
love it.
bring out one.
Woo!
It's definitely my favorite game for naps.
You suck. Yeah, bringing out a cell phone Monster Hunter. I'm pretty pissed off at it.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand. It's for the people who, you know.
As long as they can give us a glimpse or a teaser, like, hey, we working on this, coming soon. That's cool. I just want to see. I want a teaser of a new Monster Hunter.
Well, I mean, shoot, you saw when they tried to do they tried to do Lagaricus in the first Monster Hunter World, and it didn't work out too well.
Uh-oh. Who the hell was that? Lagaricus.
Yeah, that's the water monster.
Oh, they did. Oh, they did. They did?
They tried it, and it didn't work out for the first world, so they were like, we're going to wait and try it for the next one.
Oh, okay. You know, they probably have underwater battles.
Yeah.
Hmm. They need to improve on an engine. It was better than any of the other Monster Hunters, but they still need to improve, obviously.
But I'm guessing they're going to probably put it in the RE engine now because...
Oh, my lord, this fucking idiot game.
Hey, Sam, you got to calm down over there, bro.
You fucking pick up the item, retard?
No. There seems to be a lot of shit going on today for a Friday. Counter-Strike 2 official trailer, Beyond Global. Let me go check this out. I actually like Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Fuck am I?
Pizza Hut. I would love one of those boxes. The big dinner box. I would smash that right now. Okay, Counter-Strike. Stepping into the next gen era.
Does it look better than the
Yeah. Yep, definitely. Yep. It's not like super awesome like Call of Duty, but much better.
I mean, shoot, it's been 15 years, I think.
I know, right?
Shit, I mean, damn.
All that money you've been collecting, you still didn't upgrade the shit. PC fans love waiting. Because it couldn't have been me, man.
Well, shit, I'm looking at it. Them fools sat up there and was like, you know, it ain't broke. Don't fix it. They gonna pay for it anyway.
Exactly. Looks good. You know, PC fans will be on that. This kind of sad for Call of Duty because I know a whole bunch of PC fans that they'll go to Counter-Strike. Oh, never mind. Too late. It's coming out summer 2023. It's not even coming out this holiday. Ah, damn.
Damn.
Like I said, I expect everything that gets announced to get delayed. Actually, I'm looking at a Helldivers 2 delay at this moment. It definitely looks like Helldivers is getting delayed. Oh, you know, we could show that one glitch. Y'all know that glitch I posted right here? I just want y'all to see that. I'm gonna let it run. It'll keep running, so don't worry about it. It'll keep running. But I had posted on before we went live of this. Well, it's actually not a glitch, but it's real. Did you see the short video I posted?
No.
It's on my YouTube page. It's only like 10 seconds long. So basically, whoever the person is, he went to a train station. He stood beside the train and he watched the characters not like they would go invisible and then they would become visible, like simulating that they're going into the train and coming out of the train, but they don't actually go into the train. They just turn invisible.
Oh, I did see that one.
Did you see the elevator one too?
Shoot, where they're bumping into each other and
no, when they going into the elevator and they disappear before they actually like go into the elevator?
No, I didn't see
It's
that.
like they hoping that you're not smart enough as a gamer to go check shit out, and when you do check shit out, you see that like they just disappearing and reappearing, and it's just.
I'm telling you, it's just that engine. If they would have dropped that engine at least 10
Hey,
years ago.
we gotta keep it right here for a long time because this ain't a glitch. This is just how old is like he's saying, bro. What's your name?
Rob.
Why you change your name, man? You know I'm fucking horrible at this. You change your name to PSN. Oh, never mind. It is Rob right there. You need to put that R in capital because I didn't see that shit.
Hey,
I can't see. I got Game Pass goggles on, man. It's not good for me. But yeah, Rob, bro. This is what you were saying. The engine is so fucking old that they can't. Well, I'm not understanding though. If your train is right there, who thought it was a good idea to have the train there but not have the door open? At least have the door open, and then it would like look like they're actually going in, and then make them disappear when they're out of the view of the player. But they're in plain view, disappearing and reappearing. I mean, that is not good.
Somebody ran the program, and when they ran the program, it functioned maybe correctly for a few seconds. Then after a few seconds, it broke. And then they sat up there and was like, "Oh, we got a deadline." So
that's what I was about to say. I was like, man, at a certain point, it was like, "Ah, fuck this shit." They could buy it if we can hype it up and not show them. They'll buy it.
Oh,
Sam brought it. I mean, come on.
and by crowd.
You did?
Pinkerton Deluxe.
Oh, okay. That is what it is. He got it on Game Pass, everybody. He got it on Game Pass. Lovely.
I'm gonna play it on the 6th.
I might put the rest of the bugs and glitches in the shorts. I might do more bugs and glitches because sadly no one is talking about this. Yeah. Hey Sam, did you see the video though? You didn't see the video? You didn't see what it says?
See what video?
Bro, you're gonna love it. I got it from your favorite show that I never watched. But you and Sam kept telling me to watch it, and I played that fucking audio. And you're gonna fucking love it, bro. I swear on everything. When you hear this shit, you're gonna be like, damn, Jay, you fucking you did really good.
Gaming conversation, you were always told that the higher the resolution, the better.
Hold on.
That could be the issue depending on what it is.
These niggas still talking?
You have a 4K motherfucking 60 2-bit pixel game, like some shit like Sea of Stars or whatever, right? That's high resolution, right? That's 60 frames, but it's not the most graphically intensive and impressive game. But I don't mean that in a negative way. I love Sea of Stars art style, like that shit. Playing that game, bro.
Okay, so he said in order to get 4K 60, you need a pixel game like Sea of Stars. No Man's Sky is 4K 60. Horizon is 4K 60. Spider-Man is 4K 60. What the fuck is he talking about?
the tools.
Huh?
The tools. I'm guessing it's the tools. The tools are, you need the tools. So you
can't keep getting away with it.
Dude, those wonderful invisible tools.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Function the way it does.
Sam, you never heard that from Breaking Bad?
Heard that.
When he said you can't keep getting away with it. And I posted a picture of Todd Howard with the fucking Metacritic.
You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it.
Sam and Uncle Todd.
I'm serious, bro. He's getting away. Look, if anybody else was doing shit like this, let me zoom in, bro. If anybody else was caught doing this, do you understand they would be dragged?
Yeah, this is
They would be dragged, Sam. Like, they would not get away with an 87. There's no way they would have gotten away with an 87. Like, this guy he got away with a lot. And True Woody kept telling me he was going to get away with it. Yes, he didn't get a 90. But he did lie to everybody. And I don't know how he continues to get away with it. But he is getting away with it. Like, this is horrible. But I got more shit, so don't worry. It's not like I don't have it. The thing is, I normally use YouTube. I check up on YouTube on my PlayStation 5 and I show you the stuff. But sadly, nobody wants to show the glitches. Because they don't want the game to look bad right now. So you're going to see content creator stuff like, oh, this is the best ship and the best armor early in a game. This is how you get this. This is how you look at your foot. This is how you subscribe to Game Pass. Like, they're just going to be like how-tos. They're doing their content creator shit. That's it. They're doing their content creator shit. But at the end of the day, this game still looks very old. It plays very old. And the promise of what you wanted to do, no. I mean, this is what's funny. The best armor in the game looks like the worst armor in fucking No Man's Sky. I don't care what you say. Y'all saw No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky actually got some good ass armor and some good ass, decals and stuff. Jetpacks and everything. Like, this shit look really basic and really generic. This looked like some 1970s space shit. Looked like what they thought space suits would look like in the 1970s. It looks really, really ugly. I'm still waiting to see some aliens. I haven't saw any aliens. I wish somebody could let me know where the aliens are. Stupid PlayStation fanboys are celebrating Starfield getting a 87. Oh, Dirk Griggity just posted that video. He must be really pissed. Mike, Starfield is life. Oh, goodness. Starfield is not life. Starfield. This is the video I was supposed to be. This is the video I was waiting for. Yeah, I was waiting for his. It was him. He was the guy that says they was doing this stuff. Okay, 1 day ago, Skull and Bone. Yes, I remember this guy. Yeah, I remember this guy. I watched this video like a few years ago. I don't know who he is. I don't fuck with him like that, but yeah. He made a lot of content in the last day. He made like 5 videos in the last day, bro. What the fuck? Damn, he made a lot of shit. Bethesda sent me something. Okay, so Bethesda sent him fucking code. Bro, they be crazy.
You don't say, Billy Bob. JayTech.
He said Starfield hate is getting out of control. Let me go see what he says.
Yeah, it's not about you, JayTech.
I'm not hating on the game. It's not as good as
Picking
people
on
said it
people
was.
with afros named Todd Howard. It's not nice. You know you have an afro.
So this was one of the dudes that was talking about. He was talking about King of Thrash a day ago. He just said he feels it's stupid that you can't walk on gas planets. Well, on Starfield, on No Man's Sky, you can do all that. You know what I find funny is he did cover the fact that he got a code from Bethesda or got the box from Bethesda, but sadly he has not covered any new Starfield data. So obviously the video I saw from him, and I'm gonna go dig it up, he already knows how bad the game is. So he's not covering anything.
So you know how bad you stink?
Yes. Pretty sure he's
Glad we got that song.
He's pretty keen on how bad you stink. Cyber Dragon is in the building. Welcome to the chat. I can't see shit with these fucking glasses on, but welcome to the chat.
Cyber Dragon's getting Starfield.
Yeah, I heard Cyber Dragon's getting Starfield tomorrow.
Yeah, he's using his social security. Pick it up.
What? Wait up, what? Did this guy just say he's getting cyber security to pick it up? You got a lot of romance options and Starfield, they say. But are they like Baldur's Gate romance options, or are they like, you know, anything else?
This game is stupid, dude.
Oh shit! I was like, what channel am I on? I'm not even seeing the spoilers. I'm still on the fucking Xbox channel. Sorry, I gotta go switch over to my JayTech Twitter account. It's like, why am I seeing all this positive news about Xbox? That kind of sucks. Gotta love it. Says Starfield, blah 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 blah.
Visible wall, idiot.
Sam, you can't say that I word online anywhere.
I've been defensive.
Yeah. You gotta say another word. You can't say that word. Oh, here it is. This is the same guy that was just talking about. Okay, I got something from them, right? Hold on one second. Too many fucking advertisements. Okay, so I think maybe he's on Twitch. He must be on Twitch because I'm looking at his layout, right? So he must be on Twitch, or he's on YouTube Live, something like that. So wherever he is, he's there. He's very set. Like, this guy is very, very set. This guy, you know, he got money. He's getting a lot of sponsorships, all of that stuff. Bethesda sent him the Starfield collection with, it seems to be the controller and all of that stuff. This is the same guy. He's not wearing the same shirt right here, but this is the same guy. This must have been the day after he got this. So he must have recorded this not yesterday, but the day before. This is what he says.
Severe way. There were multiple times when I saw NPCs I was tasked with speaking with simply float into the sky and outside of the spaceship we were inside of. And this causes the NPC to clip outside into a different zone, so then the game thinks that they are both out in space but also still in this room. And this entirely breaks the quest. You can't get to the person to engage in a conversation, and the game for whatever reason doesn't see the issue with this character being a kilometer away floating around in space at a much more severe way. There were multiple times when I saw NPCs I was tasked with speaking with simply float into the sky and outside of the spaceship we were inside of. And this causes the NPC to clip outside into a different zone, so then the game thinks that they are both out in space but also still in this room. And this entirely breaks the quest. You can't get to the person to engage in a conversation, and the game for whatever reason doesn't see the issue with this character being a kilometer away floating around in space at a much more severe.
Okay, I'm gonna check it, Ice Queen. Cyber Dragon posted something, red alert, blah blah, Digital Foundry. Okay, here we go. You said did Digital Foundry mention popping inches away from your feet in the middle of a fight and rocks directly in front just completely disappear and then reappear? Yeah, I've seen this video, but it's not on YouTube. I can't really show it. So hold on.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's going on, Cyber Dragon? You can break it down and talk to my cousin real quick.
If I hadn't really had to work, but I posted a video on Red Alert that the Red Dragon had posted.
Yeah.
Go check it out. Check it out now.
I've already checked it out. You know, the way I show stuff is because I don't have access to Twitter, and I would have to bring that up on a watch screen, and I don't want to like trigger YouTube to like not YouTube, but Streamlabs to glitch out the stream again. So, but I've seen it hours ago before I went live. I've seen a shitload of glitches, and that's why I asked people, did they want me to go live with this stream? Because I started seeing a lot of these bugs and glitches. So, and this guy right here in front of you, he got Starfield, says a day ago, right? Let me go see what the description says. He did a live stream on the 31st. Today is the 1st. So he was wearing a different shirt than what he was wearing when he made that video about like characters you need to do a mission for float up out of the scene and into outer space, and then the game thinks you need to go into outer space to see them. Like the thing is, he deleted the live stream because obviously, or the video, because they must have contacted him and told him to delete it. But now everybody got the video and they're posting it. So I don't know where the original video is, but the thing is, it's not there anymore. So he made a video about Starfield hate is out of control. So, you know, he did the unboxing for Starfield. Then he talked about the hate is out of control. But he said what he just said. Then he made Space Marine 2 extended gameplay reactions. Then he made Skull and Bones impression, beta impression. Then he said Sony is getting overly confident. And I guess that's with the PlayStation Plus increase. And then he says the VP of writing leaves Rockstar Games. Is this a bad sign? So long story short, you know, these are just uploads for just normal videos. But there is a section right here called Luke's full streams. So this is maybe the full stream of like, okay, he got sent something, you know, and that's just what it is. Like, okay, they sent him something, maybe he's talking. But long story short, it is very, very interesting. It's very, very interesting that the specific video of all, I'm talking about all the bugs and glitches, are not there unless they're hidden inside this 4-hour live stream. So I'm gonna go take a look at this 4-hour. Cyber Dragon, you still there? Hello? Okay, he's not here. So he's just doing random stuff. He's playing Skull and Bones. He's doing that. I don't think he's gonna go into the game. And then if he got the code late instead of like early, then I don't know. Like he covered bugs and glitches. Maybe he got a specific code and he covered it early. What I can tell you right now is that it's not on this channel. So if it was there, it would be here. It's not on this channel. So I don't know how to find it. I wish I could have my channel set up like this dude, but sadly my channel is set up like that on the internet. But when you go to my channel, it's not set up like that here. It's just uploads. So I wish I could have all my shit set up. I need to go look into why my channel is not set up like that. But I already know that he's a content creator on a completely different level, and maybe they allow you to set shit up differently. So hold on, I just want to go check that out. Actually, let me go to Thrash's channel. I know. No, he got recent uploads. He got shorts. He has past streams. He has all his shit set up like that. Why is maybe his shit set up like that because I'm viewing it, and then my channel is just my channel. But I don't know why my shit's not set up like that when I look at it over here. That's weird. Oh, damn, PlayStation? You posted a new trailer for Eternights? Goodness. I hope I can show this shit. Thank you, Joey Wheeler, for subscribing to the channel.
Wheelman.
Ether Knight's looking good. You really gotta have a lot of deep relationships on this game, so that's really good. So Ether Knights is coming out September 12th on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. I am ready. I am fucking ready. I've been ready for this game since last year when it showed it off. I am ready. It's already pre-ordered. I cannot fucking wait. September 12th, so that'll be next week. I'll be starting to play that next week. Shit. Now I'm gonna have to really juggle with the new schedule. Shit. Oh, it looked like they showed some test drive. They showed test drive gameplay. I expected it to look dog shit because it looks like dog shit in the thumbnail. It looks alright for a car game. Okay. It doesn't look bad. But I don't know if I'm going to trust them because Nacon is publishing this, and you know Nacon does not have a good record. Nacon has a really, really bad record after, what was it, Golem? Golem and, well, soon to be Cyberpunk.
Are you gonna?
You say what?
I'm cursing out the game.
That's illegal.
Have this dumb shit where like you're always getting attacked by heat-seeking missiles and they come out of nowhere.
I don't know, man. This looks like it could be done better. I played Test Drive many years ago. Let me go see. Go see.
The level of bullshit.
This looks really fucking not good. But it is gameplay of what they want us to see. You can control the car and stuff. You got photo mode. You get to go through a city. It don't seem to be New York. It seems to be China. Because from what I heard, either China helped fund this game, so that's why they made the city in China instead of in the United States. Some of the other test drive games were in the United States, but this is what they did. This one, it looks all right. It's kind of like a mix between like Need for Speed and like a simulator game, like you know those simulator games we always see that doesn't have really good graphics. So it's kind of a mix between a game that doesn't have good graphics and a game that does have good graphics. The weather looks good. The puddles look good. Reflections or ray tracing look really good. It's solid. It's solid. I just gotta wait for the game to come out. I'm a Test Drive fan from back in the day, and I would love to support this game and get those feelings back from when I played Test Drive on the PlayStation 1. But I highly doubt that that's gonna be the case. You will be able to make your own character. You will be able to walk around in a hotel lobby and a casino with your own character, so that's pretty dope. It looks solid right now, but I do not trust Nacon. I do not trust Nacon.
Fucking Lord.
At all. I don't know if it would be best to buy this game day one. I think we should wait for reviews on any game being published by Nacon going forward, because you just don't want to be in that position again with Golem. I know a lot of people didn't pick up the Golem game, so don't worry about it. But it does look like this game will have AI traffic, so that's good. I haven't played a racing game that had traffic in a long time, so that's really, really cool. It looks solid. I mean, it don't look bad. I just, again, don't trust anything a developer published by Nacon will show. You know, I'm going to just wait. Especially all this shit.
You've always said Lord of the Rings.
No, actually. Sam! Cut that out. I love Lord of the Rings, and I want a good Lord of the Rings game, but drive together. Together we drive. Okay, it's called the Soul Crown.
Completed the mission in your face, Jaytech.
I don't like it. Test Drive is now on PlayStation wish list, and this is what seemingly the box art looks like. I mean, we'll see. You know, I'm very skeptical of Nacon right now, bro. And I don't know who the fuck KT Racing is, but Sam is our expert right here, so I'm pretty sure he should know exactly who KT Racing is.
Hey, I think he played for the Orioles in '86. What?
Yeah, somebody kicked that guy out. Oh. Okay. Forgot everybody posts music on Instagram. Hopefully I didn't get caught. I don't know. I remember the old test drive and I don't know shit about KT Racing, but I'm about to go do a little research on them. I just want to run this back again just in case if you're tuning in. There's brand new gameplay for the new test drive. It's called Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. It's gonna be set in China. I think it's gonna be set in Seoul. You do get to make your own character. You do get to walk around a lobby. You're going to have like a PlayStation Home type feel to this lobby. You will be able to do first person or third person, I believe. So I just want to let you know you do have that. Does seem to be a nice little lobby. You're going to have your own personal space and you will have a casino. But you also do get to go out into the world after picking your car and modifying your car. You will be able to drive around the city streets. You will see other cars driving around. You will be able to do community battles, stuff like that. But me personally, I don't know if I should trust any developer that's partnered up with Nacon because they just make bad games as of right now. RoboCop, I think, is going to be very nostalgic, but I do not believe that game's going to be without issue. They need some more years underneath their belt in order for me to trust them. As of right now, I cannot trust them. Hats off to them for posting raw gameplay like this, but it's only 3 minutes after us not seeing much. It's going in a wish list, but they don't have a release date or a release year. I would expect next year. If the game doesn't come out next year, you probably shouldn't buy it. If they delay this game out of next year, do not buy this game. As of right now, if they can get a 2024 release date for Test Drive, that'll be something. Test Drive, the name is familiar with a lot of, PlayStation gamers from back in the day. So we'll see if the game holds up. But I just don't. Something from Nacon, I don't know if I can just sit up here and say, yeah, go get that shit. I'm real skeptical. What games does KT Racing make? They said Katie. I said KT. I swore I said KT, not Katie. So KT Racing makes Test Drive Unlimited, Soul Crown, WRC Generations, V Rally 4, WRC 8, FIA World Rally Champion, WRC 6, Flat Out 4, Speedball 2 Tournament, TT Isles of Man. Sam, you know any of these games?
No idea what you're talking about.
You never heard of WRC?
WRC, what is that?
I think it's a rally racing game.
Yeah, I don't play those games.
I think it's called World Rally Champion. Oh, here's some WRCs. So we're looking for WRC 6.
Dude, how come this stupid thing?
Okay, we got WRC 6. We need WCR 8 and WCR WCR8. Where's WCR8? V Rally is here. So whoever the studio is, they make a lot of these rally racing games. They seem to look good with the promotionals, but I don't know if they are good. You know, it's easy to make a car game look good. It's hard for it to actually be good. It's easy for it to not be good. I'm looking for number 6. Where's number 6? Number 6 is right here. There should be a number 8, but I don't see it. Number 8 is not here. Number 8 is not here. I don't know why number 8 isn't here. So they didn't do all the WRCs, but they did do 6 and 8. And then they did Generations. So let me go check Generations. That's the newest one. Let's see how this one looks. Visually, no, it don't look good. But you can glamorize a car game pretty well. You can have a bad looking car game and then glamorize it. Yeah, all of this is glamour. Barely seeing any just raw gameplay. Weather looks good. I feel like if they're doing a test drive game, I feel like at least the racing mechanics they should do good in. But I don't know any gamers that played these. Tourist Trophy. Did anybody play these games? What games does Bethesda make, Jaytech? They make pretty glitchy games like what? Fallout, Starfield, Elder Scrolls. They make the other games too, but you know, like the Doom and shit. But Oblivion is the only game I really care about. Yeah, I don't know if I trust them. You know, I don't know if I trust them. So Nacon made these games too. Yeah, Nacon made all these games too. Let me go check. Yeah, Nacon made Nacon SA. But when it comes to these, Nacon made all of these. Did they make what Rally Racing 4? Yeah, 10. They made 10 too. They made 10. And bro, they got this shit marked down by 80%. This game was at $60. They got it marked down to $11.99. I'm gonna be honest. If you got any game marked down to $11.99, that game was dog shit. If it was $60 and this shit is a straight PS5 game, oh nah, bro. Look, it's easy to post these glamour shots. It's very easy to post glamour shots, bro. But if we can't see what that shit look like, bro, I would say nah, bro. Nope. If the standard edition is $10, you get the standard edition for $10. I'm not even gonna spend that money to research that. I would probably stay the fuck away from Nacon, bro. I would stay the fuck away from Nacon, bro. This look fishy, bro. It smells like fish. Nah, bro. Nah. Because that's not KT Racing. KT Racing is under Nacon. Nacon. Nacon made this game too. Nacon making a lot of games, but they not good at the games they making. You know what I'm saying? Like all their images are just nothing but glamour shots. I just don't know if I can trust them. Like you can make a game look good with a good glamour shot or a photo mode image, but like, is it really good? That's the question. Sam would have to do the research. We would have Sam buy these games out of his pocket and do the research at this point.
What's up, Bob?
What? No, I didn't say anything. No.
Your pocket of me? What up?
Nah. Do you have any experience with Nacon?
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. No, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I wouldn't touch that shit. Nope. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's a skip. It's a do not buy. It's a be very cautious. It's a, be careful. It's a yeah. You might want to wait for reviews on that one on test drive. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm a big test drive fan, but like, bro, I'm a big test drive fan. Big test drive fan, but wow. Nah, bro. Nah, it ain't nah. We'll leave that shit up to Sam to do that research, man. Fuck that. Ether Knights. When does Ether Knights come out? It's not next week, is it? I think it's the week after. Yeah, Ether Knights comes out the week after next on a Tuesday. That's a day one. I feel like if you like Persona type games, if you like anime that have relations in it or relationship story arc options, then you'll like it. So it's kind of like an anime that, you know, those animes that have those relationship stuff in there where the guy got a lot of chicks to pick from, and Persona. So, and it's action. It's an action RPG, so it's not turn-based. So I think people should definitely check this out if you're itching for something similar, and a little bit to Persona. This is definitely a good game. I'm excited about it. Taurus Trophy is by Palofi Digital, and it's like Gran Turismo 4, but with motorcycles. You said Taurus Trophy? Is Taurus Trophy on PlayStation 4 or 5? Let me go check. Oh, Taurus Trophy right here? It's not Taurus Trophy, is it? It's called TT. Is TT is TT stand for Taurus Trophy? No, this not Taurus Trophy. If it is Taurus Trophy, it's like a spinoff. Okay. But yeah, it's not Taurus. It's not Taurus Trophy.
Okay.
Nah, Nikon is making Taurus Trophy now. Let me go see what you're talking about, cause somebody else is making Taurus Trophy right now. Yeah, Action Combat is good. Let me go check this shit out real quick. Sam said he knows about Taurus Trophy. Taurus. Taurus Trophy. So there is a Taurus Trophy, right? It's a Taurus Trophy, and there's a Taurus Trophy Isles of Man, which is like new, and that is no longer by Palofi. So yeah, Palofi made the first Taurus Trophy, but then after the first Taurus Trophy, somebody else made it, or somebody else is doing it. So this is the saga of the new Taurus Trophy shit, and there's a new developer, Nacon, is making that, but I would not vote on that. He said he can't review. Dreamcast guy say he can't review. He can't review Starfield. He probably didn't get a fucking code done. I thought he got a code.
No, I guess he's an idiot.
I don't know. Let me go see. Damn, Sam, you using the I word too much, man.
I can't review it. I mean, you could just pay for the early access. You're like a millionaire. But, you know, you just want to be an idiot.
He just said, I have to admit, this game is better than I thought it was going to be. I'm about to leave the video. Because, no, he's just doing that. Here's the hook. Stay and watch the rest of the video so I can tell you what I like. No, you already let me know that you think the game is good. That's all I need to hear. So, I'm good. And he tried to rope you in with that clickbait. Like he was going to make a bad impression. Just really got to love the fact that it's Dreamcast guy at the end of the day. It's Dreamcast guy. Like, it's Dreamcast guy. Fuck it. Yeah, so on PS2, Pelofi did Taurus Trophy, and then all the other ones they didn't do. Okay. Yeah, but that's Pelofi. Like, we talking about Nacon. I can't trust anything Nacon doing, bro. Like, I wish I could, but I just can't. Like, sadly, I can't. I'm about to go search bugs and glitches. I know they're not going to show any. It seems like there's an embargo on bugs because right now people not really trying to show any. There are bugs in the game, but they're not going to show it. What's this? I'm going to go put the audio on. Y'all need to hear this. I'm going to put the audio on. Y'all need to hear this. This is really important. This is what I was going to talk to you guys about. Here it is.
Of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous. And you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way.
For example, but I really don't think it's possible to actually move through space. For example, I don't think you can fly from the Earth to the moon. That's just not a thing, how far it is. In this game, instead, what you do when you want to travel somewhere else is you open up your map, you zoom it out to either the system view or the galaxy view, depending on how far you want to go. You pick where you want to go, and then you click a button and you get a short cutscene, and then boom, you're there. At first, this did bother me. I was like, space is a lie.
Station lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
Shadow glitches, which I think are related to volumetric lighting. I have no idea what's going on here, though. Character.
Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours.
Land on a planet, you don't actually get to explore it freely. A few points of interest are put on the map, but if you run too far off course, sometimes only a kilometer away from a point of interest, and other times up to 4 kilometers.
Okay, we've seen what we needed to see. Look, promises were made, promises were not kept. Like, Sam made a lot of promises. He didn't keep it. I was trying, huh? No, I was just trying to get some gummy bears from you for the last 3 years, and, you know, I don't have them. So, you know, it is what it is. Long story short, if you trusted that they were going to deliver, you lied to yourself. Them not delivering and saying that they never made these promises, you also lied. Because it came out of their mouth. Like, they're liars, bro. And Sam knows it. J-Ro, what's going on? You said Pelofi Digital. No, Jay. It's is totally separate than what you're talking about. Okay, somebody had mentioned Taurus, the Taurus game, and then in relation to me talking about Nacon. So who mentioned the Taurus game? Taurus Trophy. Who mentioned the Taurus Trophy? J-Ro, you mentioned Taurus Trophy. You said Taurus Trophy is by Pelofi, and it's like Gran Turismo 4, but with motorcycles. Okay, I understand that. And then you see TT means time trial or Taurus Trophy. Okay. Yeah, but the new people that's doing Taurus Trophy or the TT games are Nacon. The people that did the one on PS2 is Pelofi. We're talking about not being able to trust Nacon with certain IPs. And that would also include a lot of the games they have right now. Like Grand Stage, I don't think they're ready for Grand Stage taking over an IP that we knew as kids. I don't think that I don't think we should trust them. So yeah, I didn't play the game, so I can't agree, but I understand what you guys are talking about, and that's cool. But they're not doing the new TT games, so we can appreciate that Pelofi Digital knows what they're doing, and they did it in the past. But I'm talking about who's controlling some of these racing IPs now, and it's Nacon, and they're not doing good. Yeah. You said my channel. You said he wanted Star Citizen. You said laugh out loud. Even he can't lie about the game. It's great. My channel. Do you have Starfield yet? I see you in the chat. Do you have the game yet? Can you tell us a little bit about the game and why it's so fun? Would you care to let us know about the game and why it's so fun? I'm scrolling up. J-Ro, I'm gonna probably be on Twitch later on tonight with No Man's Sky, so yeah. Because I'm gonna do a stream. I'm still gonna play the fuck out of the game, but I do have to get up early in the morning, so I won't be doing any game cast tomorrow. But we should be back with the Sunday show on Sunday 2 p.m. My channel. So do you have the game? I just want to know, do you have Starfield? Because I see you made your channel just yesterday, August 31st, 2023. So I don't know if you know my new rules, but I'm not dealing with trolls. And if you're making like random ass accounts, you automatically get blocked. So I just want to know, can you tell me a little bit about Starfield and why is it so fun? Because I heard you use the word fun. I haven't heard anybody say fun. They like the game. They think it's great. Some people think it may be game of the year, but most don't. But I've never heard anybody say fun. What are you laughing about, Sam? I don't like that.
Said it like that, all right.
No, nobody said that, but I'm just saying most people thought it was going to be game of the year. Let me say that. Let me rephrase that. Most people thought it was going to be game of the year or game of the generation. Now people just say it's a good game. It's great. But I've never heard anybody use the word fun. So you made your channel yesterday. I just wanted to know why you said it was fun. Do you have the game? I can check your Steam account. I have a Steam. My Steam name is JayTechTV. I don't really play on PC, obviously. But if you let me know your Steam name, we could search it live. If you don't mind. J-Ro49. Owls of Man is by Nacon. Owls of Man is not by Pelofi Digital. Owls of Man is by Nacon. It is not by Pelofi. Oh, God. I think you're right. Zone 1 DJ. You said the Xbox need to go into hiding until 2025 after this. I do agree with you. Yeah, my channel, I asked for your Steam ID. I didn't ask for your opinions on the game. I just wanted to see that you're actually playing it. You seem to just be here to like hype the game up, but you're not actually playing it. If the game is so good, you shouldn't waste your time here. I'm going to help you out. Can somebody help me out? I'm just going to see what the sound effects do. I know someone's in the chat. There you go.
Air support is en route. Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. Air support is en route.
Move this man!
Ice Queen, what's going on? Ghost, you say, I wish trolls would leave Jay alone after what he's going through since yesterday. Yeah, man. It's all right. It's all right. I'm prepared for the trolls. They ain't nothing. But I mean, the thing is, if the game is so good, wouldn't you be playing the game right now? Like, come on, bro. I'm looking at your YouTube channel, and you just made it yesterday. So I mean, if I was to go put the restrictions back on this channel, you wouldn't be able to comment. So come on, bro, stop that shit. Lorenzo, you got my permission. Y'all know what to do. Y'all can get rid of him. He made his account yesterday. I'm waiting for somebody that talks about the game that actually played it. We just listening on some Xbox fans say, oh, I have too many open world games to play. That's why I'm not playing Starfield. You can't hype up a game and not play the game and then say it's good or say it's fun, bro. I should be seeing gameplay from you. I should be seeing screenshots from you. Thank you. Brian Gaming. Thank you for getting them out of here. Nah, bro. If you're going to play the game, I should be going to your channel and you should be flooding it. Y'all saw me like dump a shitload of hours in the No Man's Sky just to see some stuff and also to fall in love with the game again. And that's what I did. I now got how many hours in this game I got 101 hours in No Man's Sky. I got 77% done the trophies. And trust me, it was a lengthy bit to get to this part. Man, I got 4 more trophies until I get to platinum, which is still super rare. Like, if I'm going to play a game, I'm going to play a game. And not only am I going to talk about me playing the game, I'm going to show you I'm playing the game. I'm going to show off the screenshots. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not seeing them do shit like that, bro. I'm not. Like, I'm gonna go do something. I'm gonna go do something that they can't do. Let me just go show you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a side quest real quick. Actually, a bounty hunt. I'm gonna do a bounty hunt, and I'm gonna show you this is the type of shit you just can't do. And I'm also gonna prove it to Sam.
Eat.
Sam, when you go, hook me up with those gummy bears.
What am I gonna what?
Hook me up with those gummy bears.
Give me the money.
Oh damn, I can't do that, man. Can't even do that shit, man.
Guess you're waiting until they fix Starfield.
Can't do that shit. You say what, Sam? Is that how you feel? So Fratenga just posted something on Twitter claiming that Starfield has more players than God of War, Spider-Man Remastered, The Last of Us Part 1, and Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition all together on PC. But doesn't that prove my point, though? Doesn't that prove my point that the PC community does not care about PlayStation games? I already told them they that picky. I'm just hoping Sony can understand that shit. If Sony can understand that they're fucking picky, then maybe they just stop wasting time. Okay, I got 60 hours to do this one. I need to do this one, and then I can do this one too. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna leave up out of the solar system. I'm gonna have to wait till either tonight or whatever when more people are around there, or I'm gonna have to just wait around. But I'm also gonna hit up Cyber Dragon and see if he want to do that mission with me, because I know he got all the money in the world, so he should have a good ass ship. I'm gonna go to the nearest space station real quick. The nearest space station is 7 minutes away. I'm gonna go into pulse drive mode, get there real quick in the next 18 seconds. Gonna be going past planet Zaki. That is the name of the planet. There we go. No loading screens. I did that shit by myself. Okay, I'm gonna just go up here, get one of these missions. I'm gonna get one of these bounties. At any one of these space stations, you can get a bounty. Maybe you got to kill some creatures. Maybe you got to do some other stuff. I'm just hoping that he give me a bounty for like space combat. No, he didn't give me a bounty for space combat. Multi-tool expansion slot. Kill 11 creatures. I'm gonna be honest right there. That's very valuable to me. I could definitely increase the slots on my weapons. I'm gonna go fucking do that. Kill 11 creatures. That should be easy. Just kill 11 creatures. Okay. What's this planet? Do I know about this planet? I don't know, but fuck it. Just need to kill 11 fucking stupid ass creatures. Call them that. Call them the creature packs. Okay, okay. Look like it's got some mountain stuff going on here. It got a little bit of water here. It's not an Earth planet, but it does have water. Now, if you notice that, oh fuck, what is that thing? If you notice that these planets have crazy amounts of random shit that's going on, sometimes you will see asteroids fall onto the planet. So it's very realistic on that front. I don't think I've seen a single person say that there's an asteroid that landed on the planet while they were there on Starfield, so I just need to go find some wild ass animals to kill. There we go. Number one, you're dead. Get that fucking upgrade. What the fuck is that? Hungering. What the fuck is that thing? You know what? I ain't fucking with it, bro. I just need to kill fucking some wildlife, bro. There we go. Kill you. I'll kill your dumb ass. Get the fuck out of here. Anybody else? Where are you? I wanted to do the pirate battle, but them motherfuckers are sometimes random. But when it comes to the bounties are also random too. But if you're playing not Monster Hunter, if you're playing No Man's Sky, you should definitely check out the bounties. because the rewards, man, an extra slot on your fucking gun. You can add any type of module you want to upgrade that shit. Better firepower, better stuff. Oh shit, there's one over there. Fucking die, bitch. There you go, another one. Don't run. Don't run. Hey, get back here. That's what I'm talking about. A couple more. We got 3 more left. Sneaky fuck. Where you go? Where he go? Trying to get away. Where the fuck did he go? I can't see him. He fucking ran. Where the fuck is he? There. Okay, we got 2 motherfuckers over there. I don't know what that thing is. I guess you're a creature, so maybe you die too. Dead. Shit, somebody over there. Oh, fuck. What is that? Okay. Ah, shit! Okay, get the fuck away. I did it! I killed him. Okay, where's the fucking jet? Oh, shit. Fucking old bitch. Ugly pieces of fuck shit. Okay, they're all good. I'm done, bro. Fuck that shit. Get off this ugly ass planet. Goodness. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, this planet look a little too dangerous for me. I'm gonna get whatever I can get off of here. Turn this shit in. Get the fuck out of here. I did not think I was going to get an upgrade. That was a pretty easy mission to do. Shit. Can I make it? Brian Games, what's going on? Nah, bro. Some of those little, you know, y'all know RPGs. Sometimes you have to do those small missions to get what you want. When it comes to inventory slots, you gotta want inventory slots, whether it's on your gun, whether it's on your gun. Sorry, I said whether it's on your gun or your book bag, or even on your vehicle. You know, you're gonna want to have more slots so you can have more upgrades. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I wish I could do the trick over here, but I can run. Okay, cool. Give me that. Give me that. Mission complete. There we go. Mercenary guide missions, level 1, level 2, level 4. I can do level 4 missions, 500,000 money. Okay, so I've leveled up enough to do like really heavy duty type missions. So that's always a good plus, is that you can do these heavy duty missions. This is a low level pirate mission. This is the one I wanted. So they just open that one up. So I can do one of these low level pirate missions. There we go. This will be the combat mission. Now, normally when you're in space, sometimes in very violent solar systems, pirates will just try to fuck with you. But if oh shit. But if you're good enough, you'll deal with them, man. You'll deal with them. They ain't bad. They ain't bad. They ain't bad. They about to fuck me up though. They ain't bad. I just want to make sure. Shit. They ain't bad. I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm gonna fuck them up. They all got force field, so that yellow shit is a force field. Once you break that down, you'll get into the meat of their health. You'll also have somebody helping you, but you got to make sure you don't shoot them that much, or you'll kill them. You kill them, then the police will be on you. Sometimes they kind of get in your way because their force field is so fucking big. There we go. Got his dumb ass out of the way. They do have a lock on. It makes it a lot easier for me now. A lock on to their position. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get his dumb ass out of here. Oh shit. It's another one. That's another one over here. I thought I was done. Okay. They're shooting the shit out of me. They're shooting the shit out of me. But I got like 4 shields on. Okay, he's done. Shit. Goodness. Moving around like a fucking jaguar. Come on, bro. Stay still. Fuck out of here. That's a lot of them motherfuckers in here, man. I did not think it was gonna be this many people. They said a level fucking 1, man. The fuck? Got you. Anybody else? Oh my goodness, there's another one. Goodness, my shields are almost halfway done, man. I need to kill all these dudes. I'm doing like 700, 2,000 damage. Goodness, man. Fuck. Fuck! Man, he did it again. God damn, they were all, man, god damn, they suck. Goodness. Damn, they suck. There was a lot. Talking about a fucking 1-star pirate shit, man. Goodness. That was a lot of people, man. Hey, they was sweaty as shit. I did a co-op mission like that, and it was as many as them. Like I said, I'm glad I've gotten some more upgrades so that my ship is healthy enough to deal with that fucking damage, because it's a lot of fucking ships shooting at you. I'll turn this mission in. Again, this is not main missions. These are bounties. You can do local missions at your local space station. These are not main missions. These are quick missions that are designed to get you quick money and quick upgrades. You can do them whenever you want. You can do them as many times as you want. They're random. Sometimes they give out money. Sometimes they give out upgrade charts. So you can do these 2 missions and they'll give you a chart for upgrading the amount of space that you have in your bag. Shit like that. They have another pirate mission. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's enough for right now. It'll take me a little break. Doing more missions for this faction is definitely gonna help you out. Uh-oh, look at my rank. New mercenary guild rank, apprentice. Okay. Oh, they call me an enforcer now. Okay. So you're gonna be upgrading. It's a lot. It's a lot here. You know, it's a lot to do on No Man's Sky. It is not a little bit. Like, you know, these are like all the different stats that you get. You know, they're gonna keep track of all your stats. You know, how many miles you travel, how many enemies you defeated. All of this shit is tracked. All of it's here. You know, these are the 2 trophies that I need left to get the platinum. So once I get the space exploration and once I get the zoology trophy, you know, both of these trophies, I get the platinum. So I really do like the fact that there's a lot to do. There truly is. You know, they will keep track of every single solar system you want to. Every solar system is right here. You can check out the wildlife. You can check out everything, all the materials on there. So if you need to go back, at least you will be familiar with the names and what to do over there. So it's fucking awesome. If you want to be evil, you can be evil. You can shoot good people and then the police will show up and you can shoot them too if you want. You know, or then, you know, the authority figure on this game. You want to shoot the authority figure on this game called the Sentries. You can do that on the ground or in space. I believe if you shoot too many of the creatures on a Sentry controlled planet, they will attack you. If you try to take too much resources while they're looking at you, they will attack you. If you attack them back and kill one, you know, the star go up. Then it goes up to 5 stars like Grand Theft Auto. It has a different symbol though, and they are fuck with you. So it is what it is. But yeah, this game is wild. It's different things to do on here. It's a dope ass game. If anybody's planning on getting on No Man's Sky tonight, let me know. Tomorrow's my first day of training for this job, so I will probably hit y'all up on some gaming shit Sunday night. So I think they said either I got 1 hour to 2 hours of training, 1 hour to 4 hours of training. I gotta go check in with that tomorrow. And then after I'm done, I'll come home and I'll probably be on a game and shit. Make sure I situate my schedule and shit for the future. Excited. But yeah, man. We doing good. I hope that Starfield is going to be a great game in the future on the PC, but I highly doubt that it'll be fixed in a time frame that actually matters when it comes to the Xbox version of the game. Let me see. I got 2 planets with homes on them. Okay. So see, this is the difference on No Man's Sky. So I'm floating through space, but I'm not using the booster. There are freighters over there. You can buy one right off the bat. There's a space station there. There's planets all around you in space. You can shoot freely. You don't have to have anything to shoot at. You can travel wherever you want in space. You're not in some small bubble. You know? If I wanted to go inside of one of these freighters right now, I'm going to prove this to you. Let me go see. Is it this way? Hold on. Let me go see. Somebody's trying to call me. So, you can inspect these freighters and buy one. Me personally, I need like a C level freight. Not a C. I need an A. Because I got a C already. So, any of these freights that I'm going to be buying or whatever, I'm not like, you know, I'm not buying any low class ones. So they want me to like buy them, or but none of them look good enough to buy. Like, they keep calling me and shit. They just not worth it. So none of them are like, none of them are worth it to me to buy. But there should be a way for me to do something. Let me go see if I can do something. Just wanted to get away from them. So I can call my freighter out of nowhere, and it'll call my entire fleet. This is my fleet. This is my freight. Then I can go dock inside my own freight. Fuck. I fucked up. I glitched. Did I glitch it? Okay, I'm supposed to be docking in my own freight. Sorry. I glitched. They're supposed to let me dock in there. Hold on. Let me go see. There it is. You got to initiate the docking. But it's not a loading screen. But you got to initiate the docking that you go inside. I still could have freely went inside, but I got to do it this way. There we go. So, I docked inside. Outside is right there. I can go out and do that again. They'll open the docking bay, and I just go back out. So, this is my fleet. These are all the ships in my fleet. They help me get different materials and stuff. When I go inside, you know, you can make your own rooms and stuff. You can talk to the captain on the bridge. You can do all that type of stuff. So it was a misconception that you couldn't do this on No Man's Sky. They said this feature is only available on Starfield, but that was not true. This feature has been available for a few years now on No Man's Sky. So like I said right here, this is just one section. I'm gonna go to the other section. It's an elevator up there too, or a teleporter. Let me go see what it looks like. Yeah, it's a teleporter to put us right here. So you got a teleporter to bring us to the bridge. I'm trying to make sure I'm gonna right port. Oh, there we go. Freighter, bunker door. So this stuff is the stuff that you would use to start customizing the freighter. So at any time, as you saw, I can just start making a freighter. Scientific fleet command room. Okay. Constructive room, galactic trade room. I think I'm gonna freighter corridor. Oh, so you can make your own hallway if you want. Okay. I'm gonna just make it right here. Okay. This shit glitched. It's not supposed to be a door right there. So I'm gonna just delete that shit. So it wasn't supposed to be this wall thing right here. I don't know why that stayed. Well, you're supposed to be able to just craft inside. Like right here. Like you can just craft inside. Shit glitching out. So my fleet does have one of these big ass space areas. This area is good because I'll be able to store stuff here or dig through other people's storage stuff. Shit glitching. Is that the game? Yeah, that's the game. Game glitching out on me. Or is it the game, or is it the ship? Maybe it's the ship. I think all my other vehicles are here too. Yeah, I think these are all my these are all my other vehicles. So these are all my other planes that I've ever gotten. Like this one, this blue one I had last week. This red one I had in the very beginning. So all my all my spacecrafts are here. Yeah, I remember this bus one I got. This looks kind of like a bus. I got this one. This yellow one. I really like this yellow one. It has some good jet boosters on it. I thought it looked cool. Okay. So all my spaceships are here inside the freighter, so you can really like pick them up anytime you want. Game was glitching out like real quick, like during the hallways. I don't know. It can handle a whole fucking world without glitching out, but a fucking corridor and shit. Still no loading screens. Maybe that's why. Never happened before. But yeah. I got a new room inside there. I got a bedroom somewhere inside there. I just don't know where it's at because it is a kind of big space. But yeah, No Man's Sky is doing this one thing that I heard people say No Man's Sky wasn't doing. This game has done it for a while. You got your own ships. These are all a part of this crew. I own this crew. And I can summon them anytime I want in space. So if I wanted to summon them in a different area in space, I could summon them in a different area in space. And you see everybody start jumping in and shit. Yeah, it's like that, bro. It's literally like that. So I fucks with the game, man. I fucks with the game. I just need to get the fuck out of here. So I need to find out what my fucking home is. Oh, that's not it. I'm trying to figure out what my planet is.
You on Mars yet?
I think Mars is here. I just don't think we know what the correct name is. There's been Earth-type planets, but they have weird names, you know? And then, like, you can name a planet if you want. So, if you discover a planet, you can rename it. I didn't know about all of the renaming and shit until, like, a few days ago. I was like, God damn, that's awesome. Go through all the clouds. Oh, fuck. This is that frozen planet, isn't it? Fuck. And it's storming, too. I can't even see shit. I can't even see Sam's hairline.
Can't see it, you bastard.
Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. Oh. I'm gonna leave off this planet. Because the house I really want is over here. I'd rather go to the fortress. There it is. I'd rather go over here to the water planet. Water. You know, water is good. Even if a real simulation of Earth was here, it would probably have to be built by the community. Somebody would find the planet and then invite other people to the planet, and then they would make different bases in different areas. You know what I'm saying?
We know what you're saying.
Which they can do, which is impressive. You can colonize the planet if you want. And you can also make a town, and then other alien, you know, computer AI will come to the planet and set up shop. And you can make money off of that town. So, it's the power of the
Can you
cloud.
colonize Snoop Dogg juice?
Snoop Dogg juice? No, you can't do that.
Okay then, I'm not gonna entertain this.
I didn't know Snoop Dogg had juice.
He has several.
He does. What's the name of the juice?
Then Crunkarunk.
No fucking way.
Arf, arf.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey, somebody kick this guy out.
Last but not least, of course, dee.
Yeah, that last one's definitely true. I like that one. Yeah. Goodness, man. You ever had this juice called booty juice?
Sounds like kids moving know about it.
Oh shit! I think that new update glitching the game. Shit. What you say?
Nah, I heard you talking about they didn't post, like none of them have posted gameplay of it yet.
I think that Kids Move did an interview. A review of it. Let me. I'm gonna go check it out.
Oh, okay. I'll watch that.
I've discovered 12 out of fucking 11 enemies, creatures. You know. So what I think is, it's this robot you can get. That's kind of like you know, like one of them floating robots, like on Destiny, but it's a bigger one. And it'll just float around with you, and it'll just discover shit by itself and send that information to you. I need to get one of them so that when I'm walking around this planet at any given time, I'll see that missing one. Because there's only one creature on here that I haven't discovered. And they're supposed to have a red dot when you put your marker over them. But all of the creatures I've ever seen are all discovered. Which means this last creature I need to discover is probably on a completely other section of this fucking world. Which is impressive. So they will have creatures that are on different spots of the planet you're on. So don't expect to discover all the creatures on the planet. I think the best thing to do is go to a moon planet, a small planet, and then try to discover like all of them there. Because I need to get that zoology trophy. I got the bronze. I don't even got the silver yet. But yeah.
Wait, how close are you to finishing it off? Getting the plot?
4 trophies, 2 silvers, 2 golds.
It's doable.
Yeah, it's doable. It's definitely doable. Yeah. I got a gold trophy, I think earlier this morning. Yeah. Let me go check Kids Move. Oh shit, yay. When I'm gonna get all my super chat money back. Harlem PS Gamer.
Wait, you want a refund?
You want a refund? Well, go check with YouTube, because I'm not asking for super chats. That's something you guys do. So just let me know if you're serious though. But I can direct you to YouTube, and maybe they'll give you a refund. Anybody want to get a refund, they can get a refund. When I do my live streams, I'm not expecting to read super chats. I read a lot of y'all chats and y'all don't send super chats. Like I just read your super chat right now. Yeah, sometimes when I'm not gaming and I just look at y'all, then but I'm kind of want to have a second screen. So I don't want to go to a laptop. I want to go to build a computer, and I want to have 2 fucking screens. I want a screen for just the information I'm gonna be sharing with you guys, and then I want a screen. I saw this little small skinny screen. You can have it set up on your computer where all the chats will be on one screen, and it'll be bigger, and that's what I want. That's the setup I want. I want to like have a dedicated screen for chats, and then the other screen will be for information. Obviously, maybe I have 3 screens, because if I get a really good...
How many screens do you want, like 90?
No, I'm thinking about 3, because I'll be playing my PS5 games on a good monitor, and then I have a second screen for like chats, and then I have another screen for like the computer stuff, like YouTube and stuff. So I'm gonna need a very powerful laptop. It's more powerful than your hairline. So
when are you gonna upgrade it?
Whenever, I guess I'm gonna start planning when Sony announces Ghost of Tsushima is going to PC, so that'll probably be next month. I think they're gonna announce it going to PC next month, and it actually come over there like in the beginning of next year. They kind of running out of games to give the PC that are considered old. I mean, they could dip
Demon Souls at all. Knack.
Oh yeah, that's right. They can do Demon Souls, but whew, I ain't gonna say nothing about Demon Souls, man. Demon Souls can go over there, but that'd be fucked up situation, man. Like that's all I'm gonna say. I don't think the PC fans give 2 fucks about Demon Souls right now. I think they've moved on. They still want Bloodborne though.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, we want that.
Yeah.
They don't want to give it to nobody.
You see, if they was to put it on PC, then they gotta make a remake. So you talked to me about Kids Move. So Kids Move did a 31-minute review, and then he did a 13-minute video 7 hours ago. He says Starfield navigating the UI and inventory. So he's trying to do some breakdowns, but he's not doing the best job. He has not live streamed this game. So do you want me to check somebody else? He made a 31-minute review, but a review not going to have his real... when he was playing games, when he was playing games like Last of Us on Survivor mode or some shit, he's getting his ass roasted, and you're not going to see his real emotions.
Wasn't he getting mad?
This nigga called himself the best spot.
Isn't that the one where he charges up and broke the controller? I thought he got famous or something.
Yeah, he got famous. He still posted his second video on 1080p 60. I don't know why he's posting in 1080p 60. Like
being a doghead.
Yeah, you gotta go to 4K, man. Like you gotta do 4K. I've been doing 4K for years, man. Like just do it. Just do it. If you gotta make an individual video, do 4K. If you're streaming, maybe you do 1080p. Maybe you're lucky enough to do 1080p 60. But I don't see no real reason for you to be doing 1080p without 60. Now, he did post in 1080p 60. Even though Starfield's not 60 frames. So that is pretty funny.
I was seeing people playing it like that. I mean, it makes it look way better.
What, at 60 frames?
Gameplay wise, yeah.
But that's only PC.
No, I mean, you can upload it. You can basically upload 30 at 60. It'll still look sharp.
So, Kiss Move is level 19 on the game. Is that a high level?
What's the max?
I have no idea. Let me go ask Google.
Yeah, that's so annoying.
He talking about he got a lot of shit to do.
What, in the game?
Yeah, he's like, I never had anything to do. Now I have stuff to do. Yeah, he's doing the same thing I'm doing on No Man's Sky right now. If I wanted to litter my... I'm being serious. If I wanted to litter my invitation, my notifications with just shit to do, I can like look for a certain material. I can put that there. I could put like sub quests there, side quests there, mission runs there. I could do all of that and just plague it. But I started checking shit off over the last like 2-3 days. So I'm like, hey man, I'm starting to get down to like being with just 3 main missions. So I got 3 main missions, and then I got maybe like 1 or 2 side missions, and then there's some other stuff I needed to do, like where do I find a certain material? You know, I could put that on the list. So you think you're gonna like it? What is the
I've
max?
been watching gameplay. I think I will, but it doesn't. You know, doesn't seem anything extraordinary. It just seems like the same shit they've been doing.
Oh, for Bethesda? Yeah, it's like Skyrim in space. However,
but the loading annoyed me. Like it was still outdated in some respects.
Well, they're using an outdated engine.
And then you said like the disappearing NPCs. That's like 2 generations ago. I don't remember seeing that in Fallout 4 though.
Well, see, that's the thing. I thought, right, that if they was to divide the game up with loading screens, me personally, I know this is gonna sound wrong. I think the loading screens is the best thing for this game, because if you have a game that's too open, you gotta have by Bethesda, you gotta have a lot of bugs. I just noticed my first 2 glitches on No Man's Sky for the first time in the last 7 straight days of me playing this game. I've been playing this game relentlessly. And that's only probably after this new update that I just updated. So No Man's Sky got an update today. You know. And it probably was to fix the online, because there's so many people online now. So they got to patch the online. They wasn't expecting so many gamers to like be on No Man's Sky on the multiplayer. But now there's, you know, all these people online. So they had to fix it. But other than that little small little glitch, that was it, man. Huh? No, I think loading screens is good because you don't want this game to be too big. If Skyrim was too big Starfield was too big and you could like limitlessly go here and go there, me personally, I think would have been impossible, you know, with these visuals. So you can keep these nice visuals with multiple loading screens, just loading up the assets. I feel like it's the best thing for them, but I know it's very old fashioned. But unless you're going to make a new engine, then this is just the way things have to be. I think what people should be asking themselves are they going to use a creation engine 2 on Elder Scrolls 6?
Yes, I'm going to say. Well,
Yeah.
he's retiring, isn't he? I don't know. Maybe not.
I think he said that he was going to retire after Elder Scrolls 6, which, how old is Todd Howard right now? Let me ask Google. How old is Todd Howard? 53.
Yeah, he's going to retire.
Elder Scrolls ain't coming out for another generation. At least 7 years.
I don't even think we're getting it this generation now.
I said 7 years. It may come out in the middle of
beginning of
next
next
gen.
gen?
Yeah, the middle of next gen.
So we getting GTA soon. Supposedly.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The game got some good graphics, especially when you're going in this mode. You know, when you're looking around at your gun and spinning around and shit. That's pretty cool. But I think it's the high graphical part of this game that obviously holds back to the exploration. I think the game could have looked even better on consoles if they would have limited it down to 50 planets. I think, who told them to do 1,000 planets? I don't think they could have just did one solar system. I think it would have been, just think about how good the game could have looked and how much things they could have put into like 50 planets or one solar system. You know, like maybe you only like go to 4 planets, but you could actually walk around a lot of those planets, like more than what you're doing right now. You had to divide up a lot of shit because it's too many planets.
Are there things to do though on those planets?
It's nothing to do on most of those planets. They said only 10% of the 1,000 planets have life or anything to do. They said the rest of them are gonna be barren.
What was the point?
Just to say that we did a lot of planets.
That makes no sense.
It is what it is.
How'd you brag about something that just doesn't do anything?
Somebody said they can't stand smooth. Smooth can't stand himself. Wait a what?
I like him. He looks like a dinosaur.
He looks like a fucking dinosaur. Wait a what? Does he?
Like one of those, yeah. This is the one from that cartoon movie.
You know what I've noticed? When he loads up a different outfit, his character loads in with like those spotty things. Like you see it for a quick second, but Sam, are you looking at the screen?
Yeah, I'm playing Warhawk.
Can you look at the screen for me, man?
No.
Do you guys see it in the chat? Sam doesn't want to look at the screen. He doesn't like screens. You see that spotty shit? Like it loads in. It loads in quick, but I was able to see it. This is the thing. Like it's just, I think it's that memory allocation is not working well because it's just too much. It's just too much. Like it's too much. Like I think if this was on the PS5 SSD, Sam, I think shit'd be loading in like that. Probably no loading screens. But
Are they utilizing the SSD at all though?
Not that I heard. I ain't hear shit about SSD with Xbox. Shit, I haven't heard shit about SSD with Xbox in a long time. That don't look good.
So what they've got is a case of just outdated developers.
Yeah.
Well, they don't want to adapt. They don't want to learn like new techniques and engines. How good that killed the city.
See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like you got this small little when they're building the image, but it's like small little dots and they building the image. Like I've never seen this shit. Well, I mean I've seen it. I just seen it really long time ago. Like this is like old generation stuff. Like maybe I don't know, PS2, PS3. Like when they got that fuzz. Like they can't make out an image. I've seen, when I've seen it on Monster Hunter. I've seen it on Monster Hunter all the time. When a monster, like old Monster Hunter, when the monster is so far away, and they don't want to give you the full image because you're not there yet, so they kind of like get little dots of what the image looked like, and the closer you get, the fuller the image gets. And this is what they're doing right here. Even though you're not far away, you're just loading up the next outfit, and they're not even getting it like instantaneously for you not even to catch this. My eye catching this, and my eyes are not the best, let's be honest, but my eye catching this, that's a problem right there. If you guys don't understand what me and Sam are talking about, the game is running on a very old engine. There it is. This is a better cap of it. Like this shit is old. If you want to know how old it is, ask Sam about how old his hairline is. This shit is old. His hair is older than a dinosaur, and I don't even know how old a dinosaur is. That's just bad. You're not as a gamer, you're not supposed to see this shit. Not in 2023.
Said it was like 5 generations old.
Yeah, bro, that's a long time ago. I ain't gonna lie, his character looked like shit. Sam, that's illegal. You shouldn't say that. I think the graphics look really good on this game, but not like PlayStation exclusive good, but they look good as far as a graphics whore. And I'm a graphics whore to a degree, but it's not better than anything I've been seeing over at PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? Is that they have a realistic tone to their visuals, and that really catches your eye. And that's pretty dope. But outside of that, that's it. Like,
so you would agree it looks a lot better than Fallout 4?
Oh, definitely. It's the best looking Bethesda game. Well, Doom Eternal looks really good. But as far as like, if we're talking about like city based and RPG based from like Bethesda Softworks, yeah, this is their best looking game by far. And the only way they were able to do that is to like have these individual loading of assets. Which I said that's how they were gonna have to do it, and they did it. It's just for the player, it's a lot of loading in order to get these visuals. They can't get these visuals with not a lot of loading. This is why what PlayStation's doing with Gran Turismo, what PlayStation's doing with God of War Ragnarok, what PlayStation's doing with Horizon Forbidden West, what PlayStation's doing with like Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut and Death Stranding Director's Cut. Shit, God forbid we see anything from Death Stranding 2. Yeah, like it's just on another level. You know what I'm saying? It's just way better visually. And it's because that SSD is just up to date and these developers know what they're doing. Bethesda has gotten away with so much shit for so long that they feel like they can do anything. And that's why Starfield is the way it is. Because they didn't think anybody would have a problem with them being outdated. Because they don't see themselves as outdated. Their fans never complain. The PC community never complains. The reviewers normally give them 10s and fucking 9s. They think that everything is cool. Now they're finding out maybe everything isn't cool. So I don't think they needed 1,000 worlds, bro. Maybe 1,000 planets. I think if they could have went all the way to. They could have did like 5 planets. They could have did a solar system, 5 planets, and then like have 5 planets that don't have shit on them. And then the planets that you did have access to, you could actually go land on. And I think that would have been bad. Awesome. Like I feel like if you would have had 5 planets that they handcrafted and that you could actually go into the atmosphere, and that those 5 different planets had different like alien life forms and shit, bro, I think they would have hit gold. I don't think they needed no 1,000 planets. They obviously was looking at what No Man's Sky was doing. That's why they did that. They obviously copied off of No Man's Sky because they did not have to do that. They went crazy, bro.
Well, that's what a lot of the stuff I read was saying. Like, you have to would have made it more dense instead of it being just, it's big, but it's empty.
Yeah, it's big, but it's empty. Exactly. It's a new thing for Bethesda.
Not like it's empty.
It's a new IP for like 2 reasons, because they are doing something new. And they never done that before, Sam. They would just give you the world. And that's why people like their games. This is going to be a very, very tough pill to swallow because it's like they're not giving you the world. You know what I'm saying? You got invisible walls. You got, loading screens. You got cutscenes that go take you from one place to another. Like, never really had it like that. You can just go straight into a building with no loading screens. Now, you go into a building, you have a loading screen. Man, that's sad, bro. They flew too close to the No Man's Sky sun. They're burning up.
I don't understand decision making on that though.
This is what happens, Sam, when you copy. And Xbox fans are swearing up and down to me. They're like, oh, they didn't copy. I'm like, what game came out 7 years ago? What game came out today? They copied. They obviously drew inspiration from No Man's Sky. If they didn't draw inspiration from No Man's Sky, they drew inspiration from Star Citizen, which is worse. Because that game's not even finished.
Well, that's a scam.
You say what?
That's a scam.
I know it's a scam. But some people like scams. MG Warrior, you said that did say... What up? You said something. Oh, okay. You meant to say They did say 25 years in the making. They said nothing about updating from 25 years ago. Exactly, bro. Look, 25 years in the making, bullshit. They started development in 2016. They capping, bro. How old is... Let me go ask. If Bethesda's 25 years old, and I already know what that phrase means. How old is Bethesda?
The 28th of June, 1986.
37 years old. Ain't no way. Man, y'all capping like shit. Bethesda's 37 years old? Bro. Bethesda have not been working on this game for 25 years. Don't let them fool you. That's a fucking...
50 years, actually.
That's a fucking lie, bro. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. I already knew it, Sam. I said that what they do with PC, they can get away with on PC, right? They can't get away with this on fucking Xbox. This needed to be a 90 on Metacritic, a solidified stuck at 90 on Metacritic, not no 80 fucking 7 and can drop down to a fucking 86 with one more mixed score. Trust me, getting one more mixed score is easy. Getting 50 fucking 10 out of 10s is gonna be very difficult. You know? So hey, they better hope they don't get a lot of fucking 80s too. They get enough 80s, that shit'll drop. You know? That shit wild, bro. That shit wild.
Ghost of Tsushima like an 83?
Exactly. Yep. I never understood that. We covered that earlier in the stream. I never understood why Ghost of Tsushima was an 80 as an 83. It's obviously a better game. For real. Not loading like that. But yeah, the graphics look good for a Bethesda game. I will not lie about that. Like the art style and the graphics look good for a Bethesda game. It's not the best. It's not the best shit that I've seen when it comes to like other people's games. But for a Bethesda game, this is good. But the only reason why it's good is because they're streaming in the assets. If they weren't streaming in the assets, you would see the age. So what Sam's been saying is correct, even though he has absolutely no hairline. But what he's been saying is correct.
How's my hairline getting attacked today?
Sam told me something about your hairline. I'm not gonna tell you what he said. Somatic. I'm gonna say. Did you tell him anything about your hairline recently?
I didn't mention anything.
Sure.
I could just get a haircut. So.
You didn't tell him that you put bubblegum on your hairline at nighttime?
I didn't say that, no.
That's what he told me to tell you. Hey, it is what it is.
Getting a headache again.
This does kind of look like an outfit I would expect Sam to wear in the next 25 years. So, I'm a big fan of vests. I don't know why I like vests, especially in games. So that's a pretty cool ass outfit. Kind of remind me a little bit of Killzone with the gray and black. But I think the design choice in the game looks good. I think the graphics look good, but the loading screens, you know, from what I'm also hearing, Sam, can I ask you a question? You haven't heard anything spectacular about the story, have you?
I've just heard it gets better when you finish the main quest. That's all I've been hearing. So finish the main quest and then you'll get your...
Yeah, I have not heard anybody say this is an award-winning story. This is a game of the year story.
No, but like in terms of shit to do, I guess that's the whole, catch.
Do you think it could win game of the year?
We'll see. I mean, they nominated Ghost and it was 83, man. You never know.
Well, let's be real. Let's be real. We know Ghost was not an 83, and everybody knows it wasn't. I don't know why they did that. I do think I know why they did that. Can you say why you think they did it without you getting my channel flagged down?
I think we both know.
No, just give me a small clue, but don't give me flagged down. Cause it was some sort of event happening around the world that affected everybody. You know?
Right.
Was that what you was talking about?
No, I mean they're like I don't know. Their games always get dogged for whatever reason.
Whoa! He's showing off food, bro. Oh, this game of the year. Hold on, Sam.
They got sandwiches in it.
You got sandwiches, bro. Oh my fucking god! They got a fucking inhaler. Shit! That's fucking awesome. You know I'm a big fan of like
play the game.
Fucking details, bro. I'm not sinking 60 hours in any fucking game before it actually gets good. That's a fucked up no.
You did it with Death Stranding, didn't you?
I don't think I sunk 60 hours before it got good. I think it was like less than 20. Actually, I think it was
on that
10
shit for 30 hours.
I think it was 10. Yeah, because once I went to the first space station and I started to do the missions, and I picked up the Asian chick and reunited her with the white stuck up boy. Yeah,
that's where I was.
Yeah, that's when that shit was like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh that's
hold up. Okay, yeah, but that was like 30 hours. Isn't it?
Not for me.
At least for me.
No. You may be right, but I normally take a long time to play my games anyway. So
you gotta give Starfield a chance. It's your type of game.
No, I'm good.
You just described it.
I also play my games without loading screens.
You were playing loading screens for like 4 generations stuff.
Was I? Not Death Stranding.
Yeah,
Well, not now. Not now.
Doubt it.
Hey, bro, I'm just trying to freeze the video on that sandwich and analyze that sandwich. There we go. Look at that fucking sandwich.
Nah, I saw it. It looks good.
Woo! That's a nice looking sandwich. Look at that lettuce. Look at that fucking ham. That is a nice sandwich. Goodness. I like that. That's awesome. That's game of the year. Oh, it's called a bitten sandwich. That's illegal.
Like European?
No, somebody bit off the sandwich.
Oh, it's just bad.
He did a good breakdown. I think this is a good video. But again, I think that if you're a Bethesda fan, you're gonna love this shit, bro. I also think that if you like this type of stuff, you're gonna love it. I also know that it's just not enough. They said that one guy said that, and throughout the game there was 7 bases that they saw regenerated, and then the other base was regenerated 6 times, and it was the same exact base, the same exact enemies, and the same exact positions. So they just copied and pasted, and I know that type of shit irks me. I do like to explore games where almost everything is gonna be completely different all the time. So,
well, I don't understand. He meant the whole game, or just
the whole game.
Stop playing, dude. Hold up.
Not even joking. I wish I was joking, bro. I'm not even joking. Not even lying with you.
Then how are they gonna give it above an 80?
They can't. Okay. Here we go. You remember Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us Part 2 came out the same year?
Right.
You can't give Sony 2 solidified W's. You see what I'm saying? Okay, now go back to this year. You can't give both of Bethesda's games low scores. You can't. And they knew that. So they knew they was going to give all the high scores to Last of Us Part 2. But it's nothing saying that you need to give Ghost of Tsushima a high score. So even though it didn't deserve a low score, they was like, hey, this is our chance. Even though the game doesn't deserve it, but this is our chance. We don't like PlayStation. We can just give them a shitty score. We already helped them out with high scores on Last of Us. And that's what they did. Dreams came out 20?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They definitely was bro. You know Dreams was like 90 for almost a week, remember? When it came out?
It was like 89.
Yeah, it's at 89 forever now, but it was at a 90 for like almost a week. For almost 5 days. And then they got one score. I think it was a mix. I think they only got one mixed score. Dreams and what's that other game? Baldur's Gate. They only have one mixed score. But Baldur's Gate got so many 10s, it's not even funny. But that one mixed score for Baldur's Gate put Baldur's Gate down to a 96. It was at a 97. Now, all games that have like 5 mixed scores, they gotta stay low forever, bro. So, I think like Horizon Forbidden West. I think Horizon Forbidden West probably got like 4 mixed scores, maybe. It may have 3 or 4. It's probably a lot. But I do blame all this on you, man. What? But right now the Xbox version of Starfield is looking at like 5 mix. So it's probably never gonna get any higher, but it can definitely go lower. So if it was to get one more mixed score for Xbox version of Starfield, it'll get dropped. It'll be like at a 96, and maybe 86, and maybe even at a 85. But the PC version, it would need one more mixed score for it to be on Starfield's level. Like for the
I might
Xbox.
finish it at 81 or an 80, I'm thinking.
Oh, come the fuck on, bro.
What?
Somebody kick him out. Yeah. Yeah, you over there in that chat right there? Yeah, kick this guy out. You really think Starfield's going to finish at that low of a score?
Well, yeah, dude, there's like 50, 60 more scores you haven't seen.
For the individual.
We
got two. I think we got 2 more scores for the Xbox version today. Yeah, we got 2 more scores for Xbox version. None of them were mixed, so now it's sitting at 54 people. Let me go make sure it's no more 10 out of 10 because it shouldn't be. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it got 10. It got 9 10 out of 10s, but it got a 99 by Generation Con. It's a Mexican word. Generation Xbox gave it a 99. Somos Xbox gave it a 98. Mondo Xbox gave it a 97. All the Xbox channels gave it a good scores. Xbox Addict gave it a 100. I mean, not suspicious at all, right? Not suspicious at all. Let me go see what the low ones are. I don't think they're like very, very low. Let me see if they got any
Dude,
more
those sides to give Redfall the 10s and 9s too.
I would go do the research. I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm trying to see what they got for today. Okay, so today you did get one more 80 for September 1st. Post Arcade National Post gave it a 8.5 September 1st, and I'm looking for a couple more September 1st, at least 2 more. Games Beat gave it 90. I know them. They don't like PlayStation at all. And then also Terra Gamer also posted their review today, and they also gave it a 90. So they weren't going to go anywhere like a 95, but they were like, hey, let me give you a 90. This is the most we can do for you. So that's it. Yeah. So only 3. 1 8.5 and 2 90s. It's gonna still stay like it needs like at least a good legit 10 fucking 10 out of 10s for it 10 more 10 out of 10s, by the way. So 10 more 10 out of 10s to get to like an 88, but it can't get any other type of scores, you know what I'm saying, on that rise. So it can't get any more 8s, can't get anything in the 80s, it can't get one more mixed review.
Gonna get 7s and 6s still.
If it starts to get 7s and 6s, yeah, I don't believe so, because most of the people that's gonna review this shit, they probably are like they like Xbox, and because it's an Xbox exclusive, you know, basically. The PC version is gonna be getting PC people, and they like those type of games, but they don't like loading screens. It's 2023. I don't think people like loading screens like that. PC still has only 50 critics. Xbox now has 4 more reviews than PC. It's the biggest game of the year, so I agree with you. There's going to be more people on Xbox reviewing it, but I don't know if I agree that they're going to be brutally honest. Only 5 people were brutally honest, and they gave a mixed score. I think people are being very nice, you know. But what's Xbox's next big game? Like, people keep saying PlayStation's biggest game is Spider-Man. It's really not.
Hellblade?
Huh?
Guess Hellblade?
Stop.
What?
Stop.
Wouldn't that be it, logically?
Stop. You gotta set that game up for failure. Stop, bro.
I can't think of anything. Fable's still a ways away.
You need to stop on that. That shit ain't gonna be big, bro. That's gonna be a flop. That's gonna be a flop. You gotta look at the history of Fable games.
You're a negative Nelly.
No. Fable 1 was good. Everybody knows this. Fable 1 was good. I think they said 3 was better than 2 or 2 was better than 3. And then they don't talk about any of the other Fables. And then
Right.
And then that's it. Like the history of Fable is the first one. Like what they should do is just make a remake of that. Like a remake. Yeah, not a reboot, a remake. I think what they're doing is rebooting it, and I don't think they should reboot it. Look at what happened with Saints Row.
Oh, I thought they were remaking it.
Nope, it's a reboot.
Oh, it's whatever.
It's a reboot.
But isn't it Fable 1 or is it? What is it?
They just rebooting the series. I'm
that's
just saying, like,
Fable
what happened
1.
with Saints Row is an indication that reboots are not always taken well. So maybe you should steer clear. Should be called Fable 5, or Fable 4.
Oh yeah, they're the Connect one.
Yeah. Yeah, there was the Connect one. Yeah, that was the one on Connect. Ghost of Tsushima is better than The Last of Us Part 2. Always Mad Gaming. What's going on, bro?
Oh, it is not.
Everybody got to fight on that, but I'm not here to agree with anybody's opinion, but your opinion is your own, man. That's great. I just like, I like Ghost of Tsushima more than Last of Us on the culture side and what I was doing, but Last of Us Part 2, it was a crazy fucking journey, man. It really was dope. I ain't gonna lie about that. And the amount of detail and visual, like, bro, the visuals, the graphics, all of that shit was really, really awesome. Then it got that 60 frames per second patch. Oh, on PS5, that shit was really nice.
You can play golf with Joel in 60 FPS now.
No comment. No comment.
You can go to the golf course.
Yeah, no comment on that. So you said you wanted me to see who the people were. So if we're gonna be honest, right now, Redfall is sitting at 69 reviewers, right? 69 reviewers for Xbox. And which one do you want me to look at? Do you want me to look at the 7 positives, the 43 mixed, or do you want me to look at the 19 negatives?
I wanna hold up, man. What's the average number for their reviews? Because PlayStation's over 100 like every time. Feels like.
Nah, Dreams was 80. But yeah, on most of the other ones, yeah, PlayStation is 100. Xbox, their average is like 40, 50 sometimes.
Dude, all right, man. They're getting shit skewed in their favor.
Yes.
And they
True, been saying that for a while now, bro. Like, it's true. Like, they get that shit in their favor. Like, okay, if it's a multi-platform game, bro, you might only get like 10 reviewers that review it on Xbox, and then everybody else will review it on PlayStation.
No, but this is an exclusive. That's why I'm thinking.
That's
why aren't they near 100?
Redfall was only at 69. You want me to like look at another?
I mean, this is stupid. Like, come on.
Name another Xbox exclusive. Maybe we have a better chance.
Go to Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. You said Sky High, the movie?
Hi-Fi Rush.
No, you was about to say Sky-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
Sky-Fi Rush?
Fucking boss battles annoying.
Okay. Hi-Fi. Hope I'm doing this right. You say Hi-Fi Rush on Xbox? Hi-Fi Rush on Xbox is at 87 as well.
That's the amount?
Yeah. 87 Metacritic score.
No, I'm saying how many reviews?
55.
That's okay. That's low. Jesus.
But oh shit! Guess what?
So you gotta go to open.
It got fucking 3. It got 3 mixed reviews as well. Yeah, it got 3 mixed reviews as well. That's why I stuck it at 87. But it got a lot of fucking like really, really high positives. But see, Xbox got 5 mixed reviews already, and it's still at an 87. That's the thing. I don't know how Xbox is at an 80. Maybe Xbox is at 87 because it got 5 mixed reviews, but it got a total of 54 reviews. See, Hi-Fi Rush got 55, but only got 3 mix. So I think that if the next couple reviews that Xbox get, that 87 probably gonna be an 86. I would tell everybody to wait until next Friday and then go back and look at go look and see if Starfield drops to 86. Because when it does drop at 86, PlayStation fans will tease Xbox fans, but you won't see any Xbox fans let anybody know it dropped again. But yeah, do you remember they were hyping up Hi-Fi Rush? I think because it was like at a 90 for a little bit of time, and then when it quickly dropped, and then people stopped talking about it. Yeah,
Still
Xbox
really good.
Huh?
That's still a really good score though.
Yeah, that's for that type of game. Yeah, but for Starfield, nah. You sitting at the same score as Starfield. That's not good. It's not good for Starfield. It's good for Hi-Fi Rush. It's not good for Starfield. What's another game so we can see if they got because roughly around 50 reviewers. That kind of sucks though, man. It's more than 50 publications.
So okay, let me get this straight. So what you're saying is they're choosing not to be something they review well, right? But it's still not reviewing exceptionally well. It's just well.
What do you mean?
These idiots wanted it to break 90, right?
Yeah.
And even with all this shit, this thing is what, mid 80s? So in reality, the game is like high 70s or something.
Yeah, in reality, it will be like a high 70, very low 80 game. In reality. Okay. If it was any other dev doing what they're doing, it would be low. It would be very low.
It'll get low 80s, we'll see.
I think it'll be a lower 80. I think the next stop is at 86. I think that'll be fairly soon. Probably in the next 5 days, maybe 7. And then after that, the week after this week coming up, that's when the people that have the game, that also are publications that didn't get a code, they may be a little salty and more realistic with their reviews. You see what I'm saying, Sam? A lot of people got shunned. A lot of people from the UK got shunned. You see what I'm saying? If they was to go put out their reviews starting next week and they're all 8s or they're all 7s, that score gonna drop faster than the shape of your hairline or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why you think I'm going bald, but
no, I'm just fucking with you. I didn't say bald. I said hairline. If your hairline drops, that means you would have more hair because your hairline would be closer to your eyebrows. If I said your hairline is raising, that means you're losing it. I'm saying you're gaining it. Wouldn't you want
by drop meaning decrease? Okay, fine.
I know. I'm talking about like the line is dropping further down your head, meaning
it's getting longer.
Yeah, you're getting longer hair. So wouldn't you want your hairline to be on the same line as your eyebrows?
Sure. Why not? The
fucking awesome. Awesome. Lone Sky, you say Jaytech, how Ghost get a 83? Ghost got an 83 because people were salty about PlayStation doing really good that year. That's all I'm gonna say. People were really, really salty. PS5 was also coming out later that year, and they needed to just like knock on wood. PlayStation doing too good. Let's see what we can come together and just let people reality check people like, hey, it ain't that good. It ain't that good. Look at this review. It's not that good. If I remember correctly, motherfuckers did not care about the reviews once they started giving those low ass scores. People were playing the game. They were enjoying the game. I couldn't put the shit down. I did not give 2 fucks about the low scores, bro. When the community rating came in and it's still at a 9.1, that tells you all you need to know. Can't trust reviewers.
Oh, Ghost.
Whether it's you can't trust reviewers because they lying, or you can't trust reviewers because sometimes they talking too highly of a game that don't deserve that, like Starfield. Like Sam's talking like he's talking real facts. Realistically, if anybody else was doing what Starfield is doing, they would have easily been in the fucking 70s, maybe even in the 60s. Journalists have been very harsh this generation to people that don't deserve it. And then they've been very nice to people that also don't deserve it. They're very nice to Xbox right now, and they're very nice to Bethesda right now. Sam, you got another Xbox exclusive we should look at? Just to see if they're only getting 55. What about Grounded?
Okay, sure. Forgot how big of a staple that was in their lineup.
It was a big staple. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Grounded.
Oh, you know what? The airplane simulator. Bam.
It's called Flight Simulator, Sam.
There you go.
Grounded looks good. Grounded is a 82 on Metacritic. And it only got 27 people to review it.
About a freaking Pentiment.
Oh, yeah. Pentiment is sitting at an 86. It got 56 reviewers. Doesn't that sound familiar? 56 reviewers. Starfield is now sitting at 54 reviewers on Xbox. And let me see what Pentiment got. Pentiment got 5 mixed. There you go, Sam. There it is. Pentiment got 5 mixed reviews, bro. You heard me?
Yeah.
So even though Pentiment got 5 mixed reviews and it got more positives, it wasn't enough positives that were maxed out on 10 out of 10s to keep it at that 86, at that 87. So the more reviews that drop in, the lower the score gonna go, because when you get 5 mixed reviews, it's gonna go low, but only like as low as an 86 or something like that. So let me go see what the 10 out of 10s are looking like. So we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, we got 5, we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn, they got 12 10 out of 10s and they still dropped to 86. Hold on, man. Let me go see what these 9 out of 9s, what these 9s look like. How many 9s in total they got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They got 14. Okay, so Pentiment got less games that were in the 9s than Starfield. Starfield got more 90s than Pentiment. Starfield got like 14 90s, but then it got like 5 high 90s. So the thing is, what were the mixed scores? That's what I want to go see. What were the mixed scores? They got some 70s down here. They got 7.5, 2 7.5, a lot of 80s. People did not like Pentiment. I don't know. They were trying their hardest to like, oh, it's Bethesda, let's go, you know. Like, nah, motherfucker. That if it was dog shit, just say it was dog shit. Okay, they got 370s. Hold on, let me go see that. 1, 2, 3, 370s, 260s. They got 370s and 260s. That dragged the score down to 86. They got more 10 out of 10s than Starfield.
Yeah, even David Jaffe made fun of the NPCs.
Did he? What did he say?
I posted a picture of one of the Asian NPCs.
Oh, God. Come on, David. Don't do that, man.
I mean, it might be an alien. Yeah, people got some good jokes on here.
God damn it. Fuck. That's not a good look for Starfield. I'm just being honest, bro. Like, it's not a good look for Starfield to be sitting at an 87. That shit needs to be like at a high 90s, bro. Like, it need to be at a high 90s.
Do you think it's more the score or the technology? I feel like it just needed to look way better than what we're seeing.
If it looked like what it looks like, but it didn't have loading screens, it would have got more better. It would have got better scores. You know what I'm saying? Don't you think? It looks really good, but it's those loading screens and that old technology that's, you know. Oh, okay. Okay, Sam. So, Sam, Starfield got 370s, right? But Pentiment got 370s. But see, this is where Starfield is really in trouble. Starfield ended up getting a 5.8, which is a game score in the 50s, or a 5 out of 10. And then there was another person called the So Video Game Podcast gave it a 6.5. So if you're being realistic, Starfield has lower review scores than Pentiment, but Pentiment had less 90s than Starfield. You see what I'm saying? So if Starfield was to get some more 80s or more 70s or anything like that, it would be in trouble of dropping to 86 and probably staying there for a while, or maybe permanently. But yeah, I think that Starfield, because the review scores right now are not high, if anybody is saying like, hey, fuck you Xbox, you didn't give me a code or whatever, I'm gonna drop this score, they can drop whatever score they want at this point. Because see, you're not obligated to be nice to Xbox. They
Eurogamer are gonna trash the shit out of that game,
bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm letting people know right now. I think they fucked over the wrong people in the UK, because everybody else that reviewed it, they didn't necessarily like give it the best reviews. Digital Foundry did a horrible analysis. What you say?
So I think it'll hit low 80s, man. Maybe even worse.
I think it could hit low 80s, but I'm not gonna definitively say that because people gonna come back and use that against me. I think it can hit at least an 86. And then if it goes below that, I will be surprised. I will be very, very surprised if it goes below that.
Oh my lord, it's fucking good.
But I do think that you should try it out and drop a review for the PlayStation Legion.
Gotta wait till what, the 6th?
Black Bond. Oh my god. Black Bomb says Starfield flops and Kid Smooth loses yet another bet. Wait up. Kid Smooth made a bet about Starfield? Oh, I gotta listen to this. Goodness. Black on black crime. Gotta listen to this. Goobity goop.
He loses all the bets.
Yeah, because they overhype shit. They believe in their mind, kind of like a certain supporter that has orange skin. Those orange skin supporters, they were wild, bro.
You don't think these woke people are crazy though?
So he didn't even say anything. He just put up the review scores and put some fucking probably arcade music from a super old Street Fighter game and then just posted Starfield wallpaper in between. And hey man, what does anybody know what the bet was? Like what was Kid Smooth saying the Metacritic was gonna be? Because a lot of Xbox fans thought it was going to be in the 90s, bro. I'm going to be honest. Like, I knew the hype level should have been 98, but the lowest it can really go for me, I thought the lowest it was going to go was an 86. So, I believe that, bro, if it get an 86, the next time YouTube pays me, I'm doing a giveaway, bro. If it gets an 86, man, I'm doing a giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway, bro. For real. Fuck that. Because that means I definitely hit one of my predictions. I'm not hitting the 98 prediction. It's no fuck. Unless they get a wave of like 50 10 out of 10s with no other fucking low scores. That's the only way they can get that shit, bro. If they get 50 fucking 10 out of 10s. Bro, do you think this is good for Xbox? Do you think it's good? Because I haven't really seen Phil Spencer say anything about the reviews at all. They don't have enough 10 out of 10s to fill up one of those wallpapers. You know those wallpapers with the, you know what I'm saying? Those wallpapers that have like all those 10 out of 10s that Sony be doing. Well, all those good.
I've seen just Cold Brew doing that, but dude, they manipulated it ahead of time to blacklist certain people, dude. So right away, that's not a good sign.
That, like what you were saying, like Eurogamer, everybody else in the UK that they didn't give scores to, they don't have to hold back. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not saying they gonna do it. I'm not saying they need to do it, but I'm just saying they don't have to hold back. They don't have any contractual agreement with Microsoft or Xbox to give a good score.
If you're confident in the game, why would you restrict anybody? Shouldn't you be wanting everybody to review it? Like,
yeah, I know.
I don't think with Ragnarok they were like, you can't see it. Dude, they let everybody review it.
Damn, bro. You heard about Volition going under, bro. Told him, man.
Yeah, the Red Faction people. I mean, that's how I remember them.
I remember them as Saints Row 2, Saints Row 3 people. But is that new Saints Row, bro? It's that new Saints Row that did it. That was the final nail in the coffin. That was the final fucking nail in the coffin, bro. Goodness, bro. I mean, and this goes for anybody. This goes for anybody, bro. Like, don't try to pander to people that have never liked you by ignoring the people that have always been there for you. Like, as this channel gets bigger, I'm gonna always support the people that have been here, everybody in the chat, you know, Sam, all those people. I will always fuck with you guys. The new people that come in, they're gonna be like you guys. Eventually, I'm gonna know their name and I'm gonna shout them out and I'm gonna read their comments and we're gonna be cool. But don't expect me to go and try to appease to a completely different demographic and then like fuck you guys over and throw you to the side. Like, that's disrespectful. Like, that's not how you're gonna stay relevant or stay successful, or, you know, like, that's just not the right thing, man. Like, and I feel like too many movie studios, I feel like too many game studios, TV production agencies, they're trying this rapid, aggressive push of inclusivity shows and art and content, movies and video games, and it just seems so cringy. And I feel like if you were very authentic about it, if you had cared about other people, whoever they may be, earlier on, it wouldn't seem so like staged or fake, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Like the Forspoken shit. Sam loved Forspoken. I could not get with the game. So, you know, Sam, is that the game you like, or was that Deathloop?
I didn't think it was bad. I mean, at least from the demo.
Oh, did you play the game though? Wait up, you the motherfucker didn't play the game. You was a Deathloop fanboy.
I supported the demo.
Nah, bro, you was definitely on Deathloop. You were promoting me to get on Deathloop.
Two Games for Eternity and Cyberdragon were the ones.
Oh, okay, yeah, those were. I mean, I told you, right, that I feel like if they would have did a little bit of fan service, not only would it probably get me on there, I'm not expecting her to walk around in like a OF gym outfit or, you know, or short skirt or anything. I'm just like, hey, her side job is modeling. You know, like, let her just have a normal stylish outfit. But they didn't actually have any other outfits on there too. That was one of my things that I did stop liking about Final Fantasy 16, if I can speak freely, is that although the game was really good, the action was really good, I liked the quest, I liked the different types of side missions and how that made you closer to the main cast. I liked all of that. But when he got to a certain stage in the game, he stopped changing or modifying his armor, and I feel like that kind of sucked. Like, they should have allowed you to have different types of armor or outfits for Clyde as he got older. It looked like he stinked. It looked like he wore the same outfit for the whole time. It looked like he needed a shower, and it sucked.
So that is that's so weird.
Yeah, they didn't do that. So he was growing up before your eyes from a kid to older, and he was, you know, they were changing his outfit as his age grows, and I thought that was awesome. Then when he got to a certain age, and you were just in that age period for the remainder of the story, he didn't change the outfit at all. If he changed the sword, you would see the change in the sword. Any of the accessories was back to the first generation of Final Fantasy. You would change the accessories. They would have a different output on the stats, but you would not be able to see it on the character. So I feel like a lot of the game developers this year, the bigger ones, they going back to those old school elements that I'm not gonna ever say that I'm a big fan of, because some of those things should be lost to time and you shouldn't see them anymore. But that was my only major gripe from Final Fantasy. They had some pretty big ass maps too. Sometimes they were overwhelmingly big, like the new generation of wide linear, like Madagascar times 10. You know, once you unlock certain places, you kind of have like a Bloodborne element. You have to unlock a different area, and then you could walk through the whole shit, and then you see the whole vision of the entire big ass map. And I was like, oh shit, that was awesome. Game Pass. Let me give me Game Pass. Yeah, but I do like that Starfield is getting low scores so that it can make Xbox fans. Let me finish. It can make Xbox fans understand that overhyping something is never a good thing. But what's really sad is the content creators that are making content for all of this. Well, all I'm going to say is they're left holding the bag, because they were already scheduled to make content and they thought this game was going to be big. And now it seems like they're forcing the game to be big, even though the game isn't a big deal. Because this big of a game, the game of a generation, that's what it was titled by many content creators, influencers, industry veterans, journalists, reviewers ahead of time. For it not to get a 90 or be at a 90 right now sucks. It was at a 90 for a few minutes. Metacritic gave it the stamp of approval, the Metacritic must play. It was sitting at an 89 when I went back on the website, and it still had the sticker. It went down so fast that the sticker was still there. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like everybody jumped the gun on how good this game was going to be by Bethesda's reputation. And then it wasn't that good. You know? It wasn't that good. I can't wait for King Thrash's analysis, because he's going to get so much hate, but that video is going to be so entertaining, bro. It's going to be so entertaining. Like, people are watching my last video about Starfield right now, and it's about to just be crazy, bro. Because I asked, is Starfield overrated? Like, I think that's a very good question. Is Starfield overrated, Sam? Sam, you gotta wake up.
So I want to play. I give my own opinion.
God damn it. So what kind of character are you about to make on Final Fantasy? What?
What?
No. What kind of character?
I can make a guy that looks just like was that dweeb Schreier? What's his name? Schreier?
Jason Schreier?
There you go.
Who the fuck is Jason Schreier?
The journalist. How you gonna say who he is and you just mentioned his first name?
I said that because I know the name, but I forgot the face because I haven't seen his. Now you made me remember what he looked like. When you said dweeb, I was like, oh. Then I saw Peanut Head with glasses.
Peanut Head, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, like the Peanut Head.
The cartoon character, right?
Sam, I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied with what we're doing here today. Like, there has to be another Xbox fan. Like, where's the hype? So, you had Call Eastwood 7 hours ago. Starfield, 10 tips and tricks to level up fast. That's bullshit. Let me go see. Is Dirt? You think Dirt Griggity did one? I don't think you're familiar with him. Somatic.
I know him.
You know him?
Mm-hmm.
23 hours ago. He only did 23 hours ago. He says Starfield is getting great reviews. PS5 fans claim 87. I gotta go into the video because the title's too fucking long. He says PS5 fanboys claim 87 Metacritic is bad. I don't think so. I just think it's bad for the amount of hype that Starfield generated. Like, Starfield generated Game of the Year, Game of the Generation hype. It was said by other people, not myself. And I believe that a review score on Metacritic of 87 does not reflect that. I feel like that's much lower. You know, it's weird because Final Fantasy 16 just got an 87 on Metacritic, and Xbox fans jumped on the game and said the game flopped. And I'm like, okay. So now that your game get the same score, it's much better than the same score of another game? That's not right. Especially when the highest Bethesda score games were in, you know, early 90s. And they're stuck there right now to this day. And that's actually really good scores. But like, Starfield was a new IP, hyped up to holy fucking hell. The promotions are on a bus. The promotions on the side of trains. The promotions on, you know, live action marketing. I heard Post Malone. You know, this was Sam's favorite rapper growing up. Post Malone said he can't wait to play Starfield. You know, it's crazy. Sam, you still here? Yeah, you still here. Let me go show y'all this, man. Post Malone. Cause that motherfucker just said that shit, bro. Let me see. Star. Right here. Post Malone Starfield. There it is right there. But Post Malone seems to be a gamer, so. So Post Malone gave an interview 13 days ago. He said Post Malone shares opinion on Starfield. I'm gonna put the audio on. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I gotta change the put the Elgato back on. But yeah, it was some random journalist. I think it was like somebody that was like on Microsoft's payroll and asked Post Malone a question about Starfield. And again, that's a big endorsement when your boy Post Malone is talking about, oh, he can't wait to play Starfield and shit. To this very day, I never even knew Post Malone was I didn't even know he was a gamer like that, but I know he was like not like most of the other rappers in a cool type of way. Like I never had a problem with him. But yeah, I mean, it's just wild, bro. It's just wild.
It's like a $5,000 guitar.
He made them make a promise.
You gotta promise me that you're gonna take care of it and play it.
They promised their lives.
Okay? Promise our life. Okay.
And then Posty went to go get his guitar. Like, what? Imagine asking for such a big thing and then getting it. He came back with it and they couldn't believe it. He reminded them to take care of it because it's one of his favorite guitars. They even asked him to sign it. Post Malone is worth like at least $40 million and
okay, here's the video. The first one wasn't a video. This was the video.
Thank you for coming.
Austin, are you gonna play? Are you gonna play Starfield?
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna play the shit out of Starfield. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be on tour, but I got a nice cool little rig.
Nice. Love you.
I love you too. Thank you for
Oh
coming.
shit, he said he has a nice rig.
Austin,
Let me go pause that real quick.
Are you gonna play Starfield?
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna play the shit out of Starfield. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be on tour, but I got a nice cool little rig.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that play again. Sam, don't mute your mic, bro. I know you're a Post Malone fan. Don't be like
Yeah,
that.
I'm gonna play the shit out of Starfield. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be on tour, but I got a nice cool little rig.
Nice. Love you.
I love you too.
The thing is, I'm not like, I didn't know that he was a big gamer fan, but you know, but he does seem to be a fucking gamer, and He's not any type of gamer. He's seems to be exclusively a PC gamer. So I can understand why Post Malone would want to play Starfield. If he's a PC gamer and let's say he has PC backgrounds or whatever, then Starfield is a PC-centric game, and it kind of makes perfect sense. I have no problem with PC fans being excited about Bethesda titles because Bethesda's background is PC. That's kind of normal, right? It's the Xbox fans, and it's the Xbox diehard toxic fanboys that hype this game up. And their thoughts on, okay, this is a, game of the generation and it not getting that score, that's why I'm nitpicking at them. And I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious. But if PC fans are hyped about Starfield and they're enjoying it, man, they deserve it. They're gonna mod that shit. They're gonna make it better than what it is right now if it's not good enough for them. But Xbox fans, they're gonna be stuck with that same version for years to come until Bethesda decides to upgrade it. The review scores are for a game of Starfield's magnitude. If you're gonna say that a game that's a 87 on Metacritic can be Game of the Year, then that means every game that's a 87 can be Game of the Year, and that means Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart that did not get that type of stamp of approval by the industry can get Game of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like once you open the gateway for one game being a low score and being Game of the Generation, every game of that same score can get Game of the Generation. This is one thing I want to show y'all. I want to show y'all this. I'm not sure if we can show it. I'm gonna go up and get my messenger real quick. I'm gonna go into the PlayStation Legion. I'm gonna show y'all something on Metacritic, and you're gonna understand why I say you don't want to open this gateway.
Gateway at all?
No, not that. Hey, Sam, did you hear Post Malone say he can't wait to play Starfield?
Yeah, but he's always high.
Huh?
What?
You say he's always high. No, I just found out he's a massive PC gamer. I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude.
I didn't know that. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle.
He has good taste.
And you cut that out. You cut that out right now. Okay, so this is what I wanted to point out to you guys, right? Do y'all see what's in front of you? I'm going to keep it here for a long time. So what's in front of you is Baldur's Gate, 96. Sea of Stars, 88. Starfield, 88. So if Starfield is Game of the Generation, isn't it fair to say that Sea of Stars and Baldur's Gate is Game of the Generation also? Why would you put a stamp on Starfield when... And then a little bit, it could be below Sea of Stars. And Armored Core is an 86. That's 1 point away from the Xbox version. Like, if we're being realistic, man, Starfield is almost up on the same score as Armored Core. Only 2 points away when it comes to the PC version. Only 1 point away when it comes to the Xbox version of Starfield. So... I mean, there's something to explore there. Like, is the new criteria for Game of the Year, is the new criteria for Game of the Generation high 80s? If so, that opens the doorway to every PlayStation exclusive, except for Ghost of Tsushima, which I feel was unfairly judged. Somebody said PlayStation is king. A Ghoster, you say he got good music. Yeah, he do got good music. Post Malone, Sam always playing his music, man, for some reason. Sam's a big Post Malone fan.
What is he, a rapper?
I think he's a rapper. He does music. I don't think it's bad. I don't think his music bad. I would hope that he stopped smoking cigarettes like that, man, because that know what that shit does to you. But
I'll check him out.
Yeah. But he seems to be a high level PC fan. God damn, I got a lot of fucking DMs. I forgot I had all these DMs. God damn. Is this my... God damn, How many fucking DMs I got? I got a lot of DMs. Have you ever checked your DMs on like Twitter, like the hidden ones? Goodness.
Oh yeah, dude. Those yeah.
It's a lot of spammers, bro. It's a lot of spammers, bro. Wow. I need to check my DM a lot so I can delete all that shit. I had no idea it was that many spammers. God damn, bro. What is this?
We're always after your money.
Bro, what is this? How can I just delete that shit? I want to delete all of them once at a time. Goodness, man, they suck. Elon Musk, you got to deal with these spammers, bro. All of them from China. Every last one of them. I see it because I can't even make out what the name is. Well, the other ones actually are like Japanese or Chinese women sending me.
Your name is like that.
Sent you a. I'm new to Twitter. I'm looking for whatever. I don't care what you're looking for. I'll look for this block. How about that? Cool. Didn't get any hate mail this time because I'm exposing all those people. Damn, that shit's sad. Lunchy Sky, you say, I don't get how the bots think this is a win. It's a last gen game at 30 frames per second. Bro, the Xbox One could run this for real, for real. PS4 could for sure. I think that if the graphics were toned down tremendously and the loading screens were increased, that I believe the Xbox could run this. But visually, the Xbox Series X is why the game looks so good. But again, the tech inside the Xbox Series X and S are bottlenecked, and we know this now. You know, we're almost 4 years into the gen, and we know that those systems, you know, could be much better. So it is what it is.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
Goodness, man. Damn. That's so sad, bro. That's just so sad. That's so sad. Got all them old fashioned things. It's not good, bro. It's not good. But yeah, Starfield, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, Starfield could easily get to 87 on PC with one more mix, and then if it gets one more mix on Xbox, it'll be at an 86. You know, it'll be around, you know, Armored Core, which I didn't know that many people would be coming out and supporting Armored Core. That's big for Armored Core. That's getting a lot of support, and it's got a good review score. I've seen really great videos from Armored Core with the editing and stuff like that. Now, if I feel like I'm in the mood for one of those type of games, at least it's there for me, you know. But I don't normally play those games on average. But it's good.
It's definitely unique in this day and age.
Yeah, it definitely is. You said you saw David Jaffe post something?
Yeah, he posted about one of the NPCs.
Okay, I'm about to go check that out. Is it funny?
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
David Jaffe. There you go. David Jaffe. You say he posted about the NPC. Let's go see David Jaffe. Oh shit. You talking about the old lady?
Yeah.
Goodness. What is that all about?
She looks terrible.
Yeah, she looks really bad. very much digging the game, but goodness, goodness. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. I'll be seeing y'all on Sunday. I'm about to get up out of here and possibly do, you know, some no Man's Sky hunts with some crews, so I can get this fucking currency and get a new backpack and look cool and shit. But try to get some of these other trophies out the way, get the platinum, and finish the story. Yeah, Ether Knights comes out the week after next, so I'm excited about that. Starting a new job, training tomorrow. So no game cast on Saturdays for the foreseeable future. When I do it, but it no longer will be on a Saturday schedule. News and updates going forward will no longer be on a Tuesday and Thursday schedule. So news and updates, I will still maybe do 2 episodes a week, but it'll probably not be Tuesday and Thursday, and it definitely won't be 11 o'clock in the morning. If I'm home and there's some news and updates that I gather together, we can do a morning stream, or we can decide to do an evening stream. But I'm gonna have to do my first week of work and see what time I normally get home, what time I don't. I may be taking overtime hours because it's getting close to the holiday and I want to stack this money, bro. So it is what it is. Yeah. Again, the criteria for Game of the Generation, Game of the Year, it has to change in favor of Xbox, because if not, then obviously this is not worthy, you know? Baldur's Gate is worthy. Zelda is worthy. Mario is definitely getting a 90. One or both of those Mario games are getting 90. Mario RPG or Mario Wonder. They're both probably getting a 90 if I know these reviewers. So, long story short, we know that a game in the 90s is almost certified to get a Game of the Year. Baldur's Gate, Zelda, they're battling it out. I think that giving Game of the Year to Larian Studios for Baldur's Gate, I think that's the proper choice. It's the, very young studio, underrated, made a great game, satisfied a lot of gamers. I mean, that's a nice little success story for them. So I'm hoping that they, can get Game of the Year. If not, it'll just go to Nintendo again. I feel like that's a little boring at this point. Nintendo's got to have 3 contenders: Mario Wonder, Mario RPG. Sam, can they give it to Mario RPG knowing that it's a remake? Is there a rule against that? Sam doesn't know. Okay. I don't know if it's a rule against giving Game of the Year to remakes, depending on like how long it took to get the remake. So I don't know how it is, but yeah, I'm about to be up out of here. We gotta leave up out of here in 7 minutes. I'm just gonna get up out of here. But as you can see, I just wanted to let y'all know I'm on Metacritic, and just look at the advertisements on Metacritic. So that I'm running this internet browser on my PS5, and just look at the banner. Look at the advertisement, and it's an advertisement because it says it right there. It says advertisement. So it's an advertisement right here. If you scroll down, there's an advertisement right here next to the new and notable for Starfield. Starfield was supposed to be a big, highly rated game. And then when you if you scroll down farther, I think there's another advertisement that popped up or something like that. I forgot. I'm trying to figure out where it was. It was like it popped up down the bottom or some shit like that. So I don't know, but there's a lot of Starfield advertisements on Metacritic, and it didn't get the score that would reflect the type of hype it's getting. It should definitely be in the 90s. Holly Foy is following me on Twitter. Thank you for following me on Twitter. Sorry, on Twitch. You're following me on Twitch. Thank you for the Twitch follow. I said Twitter. I meant to say Twitch. I'm a little sleepy. Gonna read some of these chats. Sam is over there eating steak and cheese with mustard on
Steak
it.
and cheese, steak and cheese.
What do you do in Jersey? What's Jersey's big like delicacy?
I don't know. I just eat chicken.
Come the fuck on. That's my thing. I eat chicken.
Dude, everybody loves chicken.
Okay. Actually, I
That's
like
not
shrimp. I like shrimp a lot. I love shrimp. I guess.
Isn't it like unhealthy?
Shrimp? Really? Damn, I didn't know that.
I thought I had like a lot of fat.
I don't eat it all the time though. Like maybe a couple times out of the month, like shrimp fried rice, or I was doing carry out
What's like your
fried
regular,
shrimp.
like
Hmm?
meal for dinner?
Baked chicken, maybe some rice, vegetables, shit like that.
So we all just eat the same shit: chicken, rice, vegetables.
Yeah. Oh shit, that sucks.
It's cheap and it's healthy.
Yeah, it's cheap and it's healthy. Potatoes. I've been doing a lot of potatoes, baked potatoes. Locust, you said I thought Starfield was a 91 at first. What happened? It was a 91 and quickly dropped. It dropped within minutes. It was at a 91 for probably a few minutes, and then once all the other reviews kicked in, it just dropped. And like I said, it could be stuck at a 87. It could, but it's probably gonna drop again. I don't see it staying at a 97 for the rest of the next 2 weeks. In the next 2 weeks, I see at least the Xbox version dropping. The PC version, maybe not. Maybe it could drop to 87, and then the Xbox version drops to 86. But both of them are not getting a 90. If it wasn't able to get to a 90 and stay at a 90 in the first day, it's no way the new wave of reviews is gonna keep it at a 90. So if people don't post their reviews during the weekend, since the weekend is a holiday weekend, I would expect to see new reviews posted between Monday and next Friday. And that right there is where it's going to get really serious for this game. If they stay at a high score or they start slipping by a point or two. I think the lowest it can go, my personal opinion, is just 1 point lower. 86 is probably the lowest I think it can go. But the other people that were fucked over by Bethesda and Xbox from getting an early review, they're not obligated to be, to take, let me just say, they're not obligated to defend Xbox from a low score game. They don't owe anybody anything. So they can speak the truth. And if the game sucks, the game sucks. I mean, the game taking like after the main story is done, you finally get into the real game. That's not that's not a good selling point. That's Xbox fans have a horrible expansion, huh?
No.
I've said Xbox fans have a horrible attention span, so like they're not gonna like that. They're not gonna like that. Well, it is 7 o'clock. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm going to go enjoy my last day of just chilling and go back and, go to a workforce and shit. I'm perfectly fine with that shit.
Like, I don't want to go back to work.
Nah, actually I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do, man. Oh, I've been bored around here. I mean, I like doing what I'm doing and shit, content creator and all that stuff. That's awesome. It really is. And I'm gonna keep doing it. But
are they gonna be working hard?
Who knows? I can handle it for a couple more years. Yeah, I can handle it. I'm definitely gonna be investing more though, with the forced apocalypse upon us. So
see
Goobity McGiggins. Everybody have a great night. I will see you guys on Sunday. If anything changes with the schedule, trust me, you guys will be first to know. If you want to follow me on Twitter, Twitch, or even become my friend on the PSN, you can do so. I will be on No Man's Sky tonight, and I will be running some hunts with people so I can get that currency, and also probably try to get back into finishing these missions. There's about 2 missions I was stuck on, so I'm going to try to figure out which one I can start breaking into, so I don't get stuck again for another 3 years. So, yeah, I'll see you guys later.